Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. My name is Kismet. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. You're going to show up right over there. There you are. Of course, we're going to play this awesome game, 7 Days to Die. That's right. It's Thursday already, everybody. That awesome game right there. And of course, you can see these games behind me, everybody. I played all of them here on stream and, of course, thousands more over the last 50 years as the gaming tycoon, as they call me. Again, welcome to Vault 45, as I like to call it. I'm sitting behind my overseer's desk. We're ready to get some gaming going on. I hope you're all having a fantastic week. Man, Kismet's been, boom, knocking it out of the park, everybody. Knocking it out of the park all day, every day, getting up, getting tons of stuff done. So much cool stuff coming up as well. So excited to show you it all eventually when it drops. Right now, I can't tell you anything. Can't tell you all the secrets and cool things that are coming, but they are on the way, so that's the good news. That's the good news, everybody. And I really like this chair way more than I like that other chair, but and then it doesn't have the big thing that's going taking up all my screen real estate. I think again, I prefer to just be me without having a background or anything behind there so that you guys get more gameplay, but you can still see me and I can say hi and all that other fun things as well. So thanks for coming in, everybody. Now today is Underground Supercorn Cathedral Day 2. That's right. We're going to go ahead and keep working on our Supercorn Cathedral that we're going to make, and it's going to be super fun as well. Now we spent we spent last week, we went in and we just dug and dug and dug and dug for hours, everybody. And then we tried to undercut it, and then it was like, nope. So we had to wait for sections of it to fall down little by little, and eventually we got the whole thing to come down, and now we got a big hole in the ground that we're going to go and try to fill in for our supercorn. I'm going to do it totally underground, which is going to be fun. We're going to figure out all of the shapes that we need to make the maximum amount of supercorn in that area. Of course, we're going to have to do all of our supports and all of that stuff. We're going to build up all the wall sides and whatnot, just get some zombies falling there. We don't want them digging underneath our base or any of that kind of stuff. All of that fun is in store for tonight. So again, thanks for everybody for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it big time. For sure, for sure. I gotta click some buttons, flip some switches over here. There we go. Boom. And so we're gonna get to it, everybody. We're gonna get to it. So again, I'm streaming live to 6 different platforms at the same time because I'm a crazy man. What can I say? I'm streaming over to Twitch, to what's the other one? To Twitch, to YouTube, to X.com, aka Twitter, to Facebook, Trovo, and Kick. Oh, I remembered them all. Look at me go. To all of those simultaneously in 1080 HD, by the way, which only a crazy man, only a crazy person would do that. So yeah, we're gonna get it going big time up in the air. So let's get into it, everybody. Let's get into it over here. We're gonna dive in. Seems like I'm a little delayed here. Hold on a second. Little delayed on my camera there. Hold on. I'm going to click some buttons and flip some switches. There we go. All right, now we got it. Now we got it. Let that run in the background. There we go. All right, everybody, we're going to get into it. Yeah, see, I'm a little slideshowy. That's probably because I'm running at crazy tons of things at the same time. That could be it. I don't know. What do you think? 6 chats at the same time might slow it down just a little bit. Yeah. But let's say hello to the chat. Let's get into it, everybody. Let's see, Paul coming in saying hi. What's up, Paul? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We got Dragon Wolf coming in as well. Hello. We got Foggy. We got Dio. We got Gorix. Thanks everybody for coming in as well. Paul's first person I see in the chat today. Let's give out 1,000 kids caps for having my back. I appreciate that. Raz with the awesome onslaught of cute emotes. I love it. Gotta love it there. Yeah, let's go. Paul bringing that one in. Raz, Dio. Look at that cute emo. Very much. Ditch, hey Joe, what's up? And then Dio again with the 1. Thank you very much. And Gorks with the 1. Thank you everybody for bringing those 1s in. So I know everything is working. Everything's getting it going on up in there. Let's see who else is in here. We got I Am Death in there as well. Bringing those 1s. Dragon Wolf. Wow, look at all these awesome people in the chat. We got Seth. We got Space Bungee. We got Dragon Wolf saying hi right there. It says, hi, kids in chat. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Actually, I've been really working on my health, really working on getting my stuff together, and really making some big strides, everybody. Since I first learned that I had, constant vertigo and all of that, it's been quite the struggle. And since I have my throat stretched, everybody, it's been really a huge boon in everything that I'm doing. And then I've been working at it every single day, just a little bit each and every day, eating a little bit better, moving around a little bit more, trying to do a little bit more every single day. And right now doing more than I ever could 10 years ago, that's for sure. And again, that just comes from being resilient, just keep working at it every single day, just a little bit every single day to try to get it going on. That's for sure. Man, hold on, something going on with my camera. I don't like it. Let's see if we can get that working a little bit better here. We're gonna reset back. All right, that's better. That's better. All right, there we go. So let's get into it, everybody. Let's go ahead and jump in and play some 7 Days to Die. Yeah, I'm only streaming to 6 different platforms, streaming, recording. That's poor machine, everybody. I really push it to its absolute limit. All right, let's go ahead and continue our game here. We're doing a local game in the solo wasteland. We're going to go ahead and jump back into it. This one's not on the server. Now, they've actually updated. Oh, I see what's doing it right over here. I got another thing running live. I see over there. All right, there we go. Basically, I have 2 different playthroughs. The solo playthrough, which I'm doing now, which I call the Solo Wanderer. And then we have the team play that we do on Saturday, Sunday on the server. Which is very fun, by the way. You guys are always welcome to come join us. We're in that real high-end stage now where we're just absolutely kicking butt and getting everybody every single book and getting everybody everything. Now, I already done every single book on my solo playthrough, and that's because you have more books available, and I went around and I collected a ton of them as well, and then I bought every single one from the factory as well. So all of that stuff are from the trader as well. So all that stuff is awesome. Now we're also going to go in and illustrate our Cathedral here in just a bit. I'm going to show you how I go in and kind of come up with my various different bases. It's really just based on squares, everybody, based on little blocks. But we'll get into it here in a second. Let's dive in first, see what we can do, and put that over there so that can recharge. All right. Takes a second. Now, again, they've updated to 1.1 B14 right now. Now, I'm not playing the experimental version anymore. I'm playing the what's known as the stable version, but really it's the release version of the game now. All right, let's lock and load because we know something's going to go down. Now, you can see that my base is in the hardest place in the game, in the wasteland. You can see we've got some towers way off there in the distance. And of course, this is my signature thing, the Kismet kill box. Now, we got to get out here. We got to work on our steel, everybody. I totally forgot last time we're in the middle of battling. It's day 170 plus, and we have a bunch of bombers coming in, and I had this all as concrete. I hadn't double lined any of this or worked on any of this exterior stuff. That was really scary. Very scary. And you can see that my base is a combination of electric fence, and of course we got our blade traps here that we need to probably repair at this point. I think some of these took a little bit of a hit. Yeah, we got to get some stuff going. Let's go up here and see if we've got anything that we can repair with. Wow, look at all this loot in here. Here's what we need to do. We need to take all this dirt, all this stone out of there. And take some of this stuff down into our base, that is for sure. Let's start with that. Let's go ahead and organize our stuff. Always good to start with a good organization of your stuff, everybody. Again, this way you got to go. Now, way down here at the bottom, you can see that I am down at the bedrock level. I've got my land claim block right there, and I've gone in and started to do what I normally do, which is to work on all of our stuff here, right? We've got our finished food and raw food down below. We've got those kind of stacked in such a way. We've got some concrete in there, which is really nice. But we also have our various resources here. Now, when I'm solo playing, what I have a tendency to do is to take the stone like this and make stacks of stone, right? So I can make one stack of stone right now. But that don't help me because I need to put all of this in here. So we're going to play a little switcheroo, where we put the stacks in and we put the non-stacks out. Or not. There we go. And then we can go ahead and make some more stacks. So we can very easily reduce our resources here, at least the footprint of our resources, by having it make more and more of these stacks. Now, I don't necessarily have to make these stacks in my inventory because I do have some benches over here. Oh, look at all that stuff we're making. I have some benches over here that can also do the job. So we'll go ahead and work on that as well. It doesn't take too long for it to do it, but we're going to go ahead and just double press this, put a bunch of that stuff in there now, and try to get all this stone out of here. And then we'll go over here and we'll say, hey, make me a bunch of stone. We should probably favorite that because we're going to be doing a bunch of that. Just have it have the workbench to it instead of using up your particular inventory, which can basically monopolize your box here. And again, I don't really need to have that as the raw stone right now. I could be better off to go ahead and just convert it. And then I could put it in stacks and reduce the overall overhead of my box here. And then it allows me to put more stuff in there. Let's see, where did I put my coal? Probably, is it this actual ammo? This is actual ammo, and then we have our raw ammo over here. There we go. Wow, look at that. Wow. Okay, we got to take our gunpowder out of there, and we should be making some bullets right now. Let's do it. All right. And sometimes what I'll do is I'll turn off the sound as well. It just makes it easier for me to do it. Now, we want to make sure we're doing boxes and not individual ones now, because that's going to take less resources. Let's go ahead and grab this stuff out of here. Man, we're making a bunch of turrets and all sorts of goodies in here. Take all that out of there now. Oh, I love it when plan comes together there. All right. And then where's our building blocks down here? Right here. Again, I moved all this around. So when you move stuff around, then you start looking for stuff. Now you're like, where did I put all of that? All right. We've got some 7.62 ammo. We'll just throw that up here for now. And we ran out of gunpowder. What a surprise. That's usually the number one thing you're going to run out of. Certainly not hurting for bullet casings, though I could use a bunch more bullet tips there. Right here. I'm not sure why I don't have my coal in there. Probably because I ran out or something. Let's throw that in there. Throw this raw ammo in there. This is miscellaneous crafting. Why do I have this on me? Some sort of scavenger hat. Where's my armor? Over here. Let's go ahead and throw that in there and deal with it way later. Way later. Now, again, you're going to notice that I have a lot less resources than me and my team do. And I keep a lot less resources because I don't necessarily need a ton of resources just sitting around in some box somewhere. That is for sure. Now, I also don't need my resources just sitting here in the thing here. So I rarely ever keep resources just sitting around in there. I like to use them up as much as I can. And right here, you can see we can get some forged steel going. Let's actually start all this forged steel so we can get that going. And this is double stacked on top of each other. And we're using these side blocks here to hold this up because you can't just put it over the top of the forges anymore. That doesn't work anymore. And there we go. A lot of good stuff in there. Let's grab that. I'm hitting R. Take it out of there. There we go. Take it out of there. Okay. How did I do that? I hit like return or something? How did I get my cursor up in there? I hit something that went into the... I want to know what that was now. R, T, no. I hit something up here, number or something. I don't know how I did that, but I wish I knew. Yeah. All right, we can also use some clay over here. So let's get our resources, grab a couple stacks of clay here. And this way it gives this stuff something to do because we went and collected a crazy ton of clay. That is for sure. So let's just double up all of these into there and over here. So it always has something to do there. Now, we don't have that much iron, so I'm just going to go ahead. Oh, actually, let's put the iron in the lower side. We'll put a little bit of this iron here and a little bit of that iron there. And then we're going to go up here. We're going to split this in half and that in half. We're going to start doing lead on the top side. And that and that. And that will run for a bit. There we go. All of our forges ready to rock. Very nice. And then we just double press this back into there. We've got our... steel here that we need to use. Let's put that in miscellaneous crafting for right now. Oh, I must have had some more in there because, oh yeah, oh, okay. I got 1,000 plus steel in there. Very nice. Now, another thing I need to work on is my blocks. Now, I've got a bunch of bulletproof blocks, which I'm going to use later. But what I really need is concrete blocks. And I need to get my concrete going again. So let's hunt down our... cement mixers right there, and then we're just going to go ahead. Now, these are real easy. You just take them and you stack them off to the side here. We're going to just stack them right here. And again, they'll attach to the wall, and I could just keep going up and up and up with those if I wanted to. Right now, we'll stack those 3 high. Now, again, we're going to have another level up at up above, so we'll get to that later. But right now, we just want to make sure that we have the ability to run these, and then up there we're going to add more forges if we need to. Okay, now we need to find our raw cement. This is a good question. This is a good questione. Probably be in the building box for now. Yes, it'd be in the building box right there. Okay, so we'll take that, and we're going to need our sand, a little bit of stone. And let's just get whatever concrete mix we can going. There we go. Very nice. Okay, now we're going to need a couple more forges. Let's see if we have any more forges laying around. Nope. So let's go ahead and get our forges going next. We're going to go to track that. Again, it's good to get all this stuff going first before I get back to working on that cathedral because it really helps because it's multitasking. Wow, look at all that duct tape. That's a tremendous amount of duct tape, that's for sure. You got those retweets done. Oh, we're at 3 retweets, everybody. Go ahead and click that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button, everybody. Unlock yourself some more KissCats. We got a ton of giveaways coming up. I don't want you to miss out. Again, it's free. It really helps the stream, and it helps you guys earn some sweet loot for participating in the chat. It's pretty awesome. Also, what we could do is take our concrete over here. We'll just grab all of it and then just put a little bit back just so we could use just in case. And then we'll go over here and go to this one and say, make me a ton of concrete blocks. Wow, 1,600 concrete blocks was going to take 266 minutes. That's going to take a while. We'll let that run. Okay, where is my actual normal blocks? That's what I want to know. What did I do with my, oh, in here. That's what I did with it. We put these cobblestones back. There we go. There we go. Okay, and there we go. Okay, so we got that all running. We probably want to get our gunpowder going again. Not sure if I have enough resources to run gunpowder. Right now, I don't see any nitrate in here. We got some nitrate up here. How about the garden box? Garden. Where did I move the garden box? I don't see a garden box. I put it in raw food. Ah, okay. That's not really the garden box. Garden box would have a bunch of seeds in it. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Oh, right there, in front of my face. No wonder I can't find it. Yo, we do have some nitrate in there. Oh, okay. Get that nitrate out of there. Ain't doing us no good sitting in that box, though. Look at this, everybody. Ooh, man, we got a lot of rotten flesh. We can make a lot. We've got 500, 600, 700 farm plots. We're going to use all of that and a whole lot more. We got to get our super corn back up and running, though. The smart thing to do is to, again, keeping our resources running. Let's just put one of those in there. And let's go right over here and do some stacks of gunpowder. We do 20. Let's actually do 5 in this one, because that's going to take about an hour and a half. And then we can stack this up. Oh boy, it's gonna need to cut that. Let's cut it way down to like 70. All right, how much is that? Hour and 134 minutes. This is going to be 90 minutes. Let's cut that in half, and half, and half again. 84 minutes. 92 minutes. You know what? Let's just throw the extra and go 100. Oops. So this is going to be 5. So this is 60 is what we want. So mix that. And then we'll take this in half, and we'll do this, 40, 50, close enough, 60 there. So we'll do 5 there, and then we'll do 5 over here, and we'll do the same thing, 60 up here, 5, mix. There we go. All right, and that's going to basically do that a lot faster than if we do it in just one. It's close enough. Again, it doesn't have to be exactly 60. It's okay. Close enough. I don't mind burning up the extra fuel, because often the times it says it's going to take this long, and then it doesn't actually. It takes longer. So that's why I always put a little bit extra in there, so I don't have to worry about it. All right, there we go. So now, instead of that taking, 300 minutes, it's going to take an hour and a half, and we'll have all that gunpowder. We can burn up some of our stuff there, which is great. Then we can put this nitrate back in the garden box. Now, the reason why I have it in the garden box is because what you can do is take this rotten flesh, and you can go ahead and make yourself plots right here. You make yourself some farm plots. We just need some clay soil, which we've got a lot of that now. Hiding in our resources. Let's grab a ton of that. How many can we do? 100. Sounds good. Let's go over here and let's queue this up and say farm plots, 100, go. Nice. All right, I like it. Actually, I think we could do more. I think we could do a whole lot more. Let's grab the rest of this. Put one more of that back in there, one of this back in there, just so we'll remember, and then one of those back in there for later. Let's see if we can do some more. How about over here? How many more? 85 more? Oh, that's running ammo right now. And this is running this, and that's doing blocks. Okay, this one's done. All right, farm plots, go. Go, farm plots. Another 85. So 185 more farm plots running. Gotta love it. Again, I just love to queue stuff up like this, everybody. Just queue up massive amount of stuff and just let it run. Oh, we must have some nitrate in this box. All right, nitrate does actually not belong in that box. We'll take that out of there, and we'll put that back in the garden box, where we'll hunt that down later. A little bit of concrete in there. All right, well, let's just throw that over there for now. We've got some stone and some other resources we want to put here. We want to put our ammo. Oh, we already have 2. Let's max those out. And where's our 7.62? Our 7.62 is up above. Yes, it's up above. So we'll grab some more up there. I put my coal away there, or used up all of my coal. Yes, I did. Okay, we'll put a little bit in there. We're definitely going to need some more coal. And again, you see how I reduced all of that stone down now to stacks? And so it's not dominating the entire box. And you're like, well, Kismet, just make another box. Why? Why make another box? I got to go in and out of multiple boxes when I could just have one box, which does the same thing. Again, much more effective if you just have one. Much more effective. All right, let's put this in here and figure out what should be here in my inventory. I think we burned up all that gas, so that's another thing that we need to work on. We're going to need some shell for that. Do we got some shell? We sure do. Okay, we got a lot of shell, as a matter of fact, more than I thought we did. And so we'll look under gas. What we need, just oil shell. All right, and then one of these, what we'll do is we'll just kind of tap in on the end of this. I don't need the gas right this second, but on the end of this, we'll go ahead and produce 2 more rounds of gas there. And so that'll get that done. And we'll put the rest of that shell in there for later. We need another bullet there. And then I always put my stuff away and then I forget what's supposed to be there. Oh, my motorcycle. Motorcycle is supposed to be there. Where's my motorcycle at? This is a good question. Maybe I left it somewhere. My house that way. No? No motorcycle? Okay. Then that means I probably put it in the box. I sure did, right there. All right. Let's see. Oh, I see I'm in my mining outfit too, because I'm not in my nerdy preacher right there. So that means I'm in my mining outfit as well. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is look up over here, when is Horde Night? And actually, we should probably make ourselves a little sign so we don't have to keep looking it up over there. Yeah, we got some wood signs here. Yeah, let's make this nice and easy. I always suggest, even if you're playing solo, everybody, is to make a Horde Night sign. It's going to do you wonders here, everybody. It really does. So it kind of reminds you every time you walk by it. Oh, my God, 175. Wow, Horde Night coming up real fast, everybody. Settle in. We gotta get busy. Oh, my goodness. 189, 196, 203. You see me do a typo, let me know. Not 230, 203. Then we'll go next line, 210, and then 217. Now, I have a whole list of them off to the side here that I made forever ago, 5 years ago or so. I didn't have to think about what the actual Horde Nights were. Let's see, when the 231, 230. Well, that's an easy one. 230. Oh, okay, that's as much as it'll let me do. All right, close. All right, so you just make yourself a sign. So every time you're coming through there and you go by, you say, okay, when's the next Horde Night? Okay, boom. Good reminder. Now, if I was playing my team, I'd also make other signs that said, hey, we need this and we need that and we need this other thing. There we go. What? You guys got the retweets. Oh, what a great job, everybody. There we go. Let's triple them up tonight. Bam, 3,000 right there. Hey, what's up? I says, hey, kids, hi, chat. Go to sleep, but I'll be lurking. Well, thank you for the lurker love. I appreciate it big time. EBB in the channel, Eat Banana Bread, saying, what's up, kids in chat? What's up? What's up? Thanks for coming in. Eat Banana Bread. I have Death. Thanks for coming in as well. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel tonight. And again, crushing those retweets. We need 2 more heroes in the chat to go ahead and click that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button, get the whole entire chat some loot. Remember, not only can you help yourself potentially win, but somebody else in the chat might win as well as you. So very cool to work together as a team in the chat. That's what I'm all about, everybody. I'm all about that teamwork and facilitating your greatness. That's what I do. That's my job. Also throw in a little bit of entertainment, bring a little joy and positivity into your day. That's also what I do. Also very, very fun. Oh, we got another chem station over here. Oh, we could be utilizing that sucker right now. Hold on. Let's get that sucker rocking and rolling. Kind of feel like putting it on this side. Right over here, rotating it around, but not blocking, so I can still get through. Yes, okay. Hey, we got one we can do our gas in right there. Very nice. All right, over here, stack a gas can. I don't know how much it needs. We'll just do that. 12 minutes. Okay, that's way too much. Way too much. There we go. 15 minutes ought to do it. Mix. All right, yes, there we go. There we go. Now we got gas running too. Awesome. I forgot I had another one. Very cool. What were we doing? We were working toward making a forge. That's what we were doing before we got completely and utterly distracted. Okay, let's get our miscellaneous crafting. Get all of our stuff back out again. Let's see. This. Wondering why I had all that stuff on me, and now I remember. Now I know. And then wood log. I should probably make about 10 of these. Like 10 of them. It's going to take 20 seconds. All right, there we go. Now, forges don't take too long. Whoa! Kismet Love Train coming in. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Thank you very much. That's Mr. On You coming in with that 87 months of sub love. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of love, everybody. Let's see that love in the chat for That's Mr. On You coming in. Showing some love. Thank you. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Big time. Oh, man, we got lots going on tonight, everybody. We got a lot of killer stuff. So settle in, get yourself a drink, a snack. Put your feet up because you know what? You deserve it. Relax and take it easy because we're going to have some fun. That is for sure. All right. Forges is what we're doing. Forge. Let's go ahead and make 4 forges right over there. And again, we would do it in our workbenches over here, but our workbenches are very, very awesomely busy. Very nice. Very nice. All that stuff cranking away. Okay, now I need to get up to my next level over here. And I think we're going to go ahead and put ourselves in just a little ladder right here. Now, this is a great little trick. Instead of putting the ladder in your way, everybody, just put it where you just jump to it. It'll let you get up to the other level. I know, pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. So when we get our forges here, we're going to go ahead and start stacking our forges up. Now, in this particular case, I'm going to go ahead and utilize a bit of this space here, too. Right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and, again, stack them up along there. And we can also start to work on our back wall here. All of this is going to go out that way. So all of this actually is going to be much larger than it currently is. But I'm just looking at where I'm going to be stacking all of my stuff. Like right there. Nice. 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 Okay. Oh, and another one. Let's go. Oh, can't fit it in there. Can't fit it in there, huh? Just jump up here. We can get... Just cut back. Oh, let me turn my sound back on. Sometimes I don't even realize it's not on, everybody. I don't even realize it. And this one, we're going to stack up like that against that wall. That's going to be real nice. All right, there's our forges getting going. And we need one more forge. Ah, there it is. And let's see if we can get away with just stacking it right over there. Nice. Nice. I like it. Okay, that's good enough. Probably should have stacked that one back just a little bit. Let's go ahead and stack this one back just a little bit. Now, cool thing is, before you put stuff in there, you can actually move it. Or if you run all the stuff out, you can go in and actually move that stuff around, which I think is awesome. That you can go in and move it around, do whatever you need to do with it. In this case, I'm actually going to turn it around the other way too, so I can see if it's running while I'm down here. See, like that. And again, just one ladder does it all, and then these are facing me, so I can see if those are running. I can also see if these two are running up here. Like right now, I can see this one's not running. This one's not doing a dang thing right now. What's up with that one? Why is that one not functioning? Let's go down here and find out. Actually, when I click this, it's actually giving me the one up here. Yeah, out of fuel. Okay, we're on it. We're going to need some more coal today, too. Oh, man, we need a lot of stuff. Let that keep running. There we go. See, that allows me to see if that stuff is running. Now, the first thing you want to do in these particular ones, these 4 are my stone forges, right? They're just going to be dedicated to just doing that. And we're certainly not hurting for stone. That's for sure. Because we took out a lot of stone. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and start to run out some of this stone here. And again, I'm just hitting A to take those out. I'm just going to pre-fill them first because I have to get a whole bunch of stuff built for them. So we'll just take some of this stone and stack it in here nicely. And one more stack ought to do it. There we go. And then put all these resources back. Like so. Very nice. And then we're going to go to the building box. We're going to see if we have any of our stuff. We have a little bit. But we're definitely going to need a lot more. Let's go check our forges right now. These bottom forges have all 3 there. All 3 there. Up here, all 3. Very nice. We could probably start running out some of them bullet tips. There we go. And then over here, more bullet tips. Okay, very nice. Run those out. Those have all 3 as well. So what we're going to need is we're going to need this, but over and over and over again. So let's start with the bellows. And we're going to track that. We already have some of those resources on us. We're going to need some nails. Don't see any nails in there. Sometimes I put them in the building box, and sometimes I put them in the crafting box. There they are. So I'm going to need 3 more bellows. 1, 2, 3. So that's going to take about 50 seconds there. Then I'm going to need some more crucibles. Right over here. And so we'll track that. I love the tracking thing. It's one of the best things they've added to the game because I often forget. Oh, I need some forged iron. Look at me go. All right, well, let's go over here and let's cancel some of this steel and get the thing we really need right now, some forged iron. There we go. Then on this one over here, we're going to also cancel this steel. And we are going to go in and we're going to see if we can make some anvils in here. I don't think we have enough. No, we need 1,000. So close there. That doesn't have enough iron. Yeah, this one might have enough iron. Yes, just enough. All right. We'll actually have it tell it to stop those bullet tips, and then have it do the bullet tips after. Definitely need more iron. Always a wild thing to need more iron. But we got our bellows done, and our bellows is really all we need for right this second. Because the bellows, what it does is it does the smelting speed for smelting it down into the actual thing. Now, I don't have that much coal, so we're going to have to just make do with what we got, but that's still an hour worth of coal running there. So we're going to start that first one up. Then we're going to go to this one. Same thing. Oh, right there. And then put the bellows up there, turn that on, and away it goes. And then bellows, coal, go. Up here, same thing. And go. All right, now it's going to make us more concrete because we're going to need a tremendous amount of cement. So we're going to let that run. Now, the cool thing that we can do while we're waiting for this is we can look at our sand and see how much sand we have. We have a lot of sand, everybody. We have plenty of sand. Now, if we didn't have a lot of sand, we could take the stone and start converting the stone into crushed sand over here and just let that run so that we would have a ton of resources for when we're ready to convert our cement over to our concrete. Cement being the raw form, concrete being the mixed form, because you mix stone and sand and your cement together to make concrete. You actually put some water in there too, but they don't make you do that in game. In real life, you do. All right, and we can go ahead and take these other things that we already have. Let's just put it in this bottom one here and throw the anvil and throw that one in there. We'll make some more of those when we can. We don't have enough resources right now. We need some coal, and we need some stuff. You know what would be great in this game? Just like in Satisfactory, is a little to-do list over there where you could write out what you need to do, like I need to get coal and all of those things. But we're going to use the next best thing, everybody. We're going to make a sign. And we're going to make a sign to remind ourselves right over here. We need coal. We need iron. And we'll go with that. All right. Actually, we'll just stack them on top of each other. Coal and iron. There we go. And there you go. You can make your own to-do list right over there. In fact, you could actually make 2 of them in there. And then when you need more than just 2 things, you can write it out. And then we'll put these back in there. This back in here. We got all of our dew collector stuff we're going to work on as well. We're going to be working on that as we work out the base. Let's go ahead and max all of our blocks here. There we go. And we're going to come back to all of that. Don't need any of this other stuff. All that stuff is good. Let's go check our power up above and see how our defenses are doing. Now, this base auto-defends itself, and that's what is so awesome about the Kismet kill box, is that you can automate it and just let it do its thing. But it does require power. So every now and again, you need to go in here. You need to check these suckers. Oh, very close. Check those babies are not running out of fuel there. Oh, that one's off. What? Oh, because that one is connected to the blade trap. That's right. This one is off. My bad. Again, ran out of fuel. Yeah, that one's not bad. That one's not bad. This one, yes, definitely. Over here. Oh, yeah. Again, check those babies. That's the problem with the generators, is that you have to check to see if they're full and then use your fuel on them, because I just used a bunch of fuel. I'm down about 3,000 fuel, which is not good. Not good. And Horde Night coming up. Oh, that's why. Oh, we didn't finish our turrets. That's why we were making all them turrets. Oh, that's right. I thought we had finished it, but that was my other base, my team base that we had finished. Let's go back and get those turrets, and let's get them up and ready to work for Horde Night here. Let's see. Yeah, we got 7 turrets there. We're going to need our electrical tool. What did I do with that electrical tool? In here? No. Interesting. Should be in the building box, or it should be in there. Who knows where it wandered off to? Not in my inventory. It's not down here. Could be in the building box up on top. Let's go look. Let's go check. Now, again, I have a lot of food and water and all of those things. I got all those things squared away. We just want to make sure that we have enough defenses, because, again, this game just gets tougher and tougher and tougher over time. And this, again, my tower of power here. We've got plenty of food and water and meds, all nicely done there. Lots and lots of ammo, always good to see. We've got our building box. There is my wire tool. And oh, hello, wait a minute. Oh, look at all this more stone up here. I totally forgot. More stone. Oh, boy, we'll take some of that with us. Let's just double press this. All right, we'll take some of that with us. Holy mackerel. We got a lot of stuff up there that we got to deal with. So we got our wire tool. We got iron, which is what we're looking for, so I don't have to go hunt that down. So let's go ahead and bump down here. And let's put this iron directly into these forges. And we're going to... Oh, we got a full stack of 6,000. Wow, okay, yeah, baby. Oh, I love it. I love it. All right, so that's going to allow me to do those anvils right when that gets there. Anvil. Let's just favorite that. And craft it. There we go. Over here. That's going to be a while until I can do an anvil there, but that's okay. Actually, I could take this out, and I could double this up. Cut this in half. Double that up again. Go to this one. Oh, same thing. Same thing here. Double that. That's just going to melt it down faster, twice as fast, because you're using both slots. We don't really need that in there right now. Let's check these other forges. How are we doing? That one will leave. And that one will leave. Okay, there's another anvil. And I think we can hit it from down here. Yes. Okay, there we go. Put that anvil up in there. And so I think we need one more anvil and a whole bunch more crucibles. All right, so crucible. We need a lot of forged iron for a crucible. 100 each. There's 100. Okay. Okay, we get one crucible going. Again, all this stuff I like to queue up before I get started on other things. Very easy. Look, I got a bunch of stone in there, too. Holy moly. I got a lot of stone, everybody. I am certainly not hurting for stone right now. That's always a good thing. Maybe some in the building box too. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and we need to go back to miscellaneous crafting. We need to grab the bulk of this. And, oh, we need that stone that we just put in there. Okay, well, we got some here. That should be enough. We need some of this. We need some clay. Okay, crucible ready to rock. Okay, and we have to do that in this. Now, this is about 7 minutes there. Way too long over there. I'm not going to bother to look at it. 12. This is 41. So this is going to be the first one that's going to be ready. And I put the crucible even in my stone forges in this way because I can make it. It's like, not that, I mean, I've got plenty of resources. And so I put it in every forge. So any forge could be anything, especially bulletproof glass and things like that I might use later or need to make later. It'll be able to do that. Okay, very nice. Again, if this gets too full, then I'll just make a separate box just for stone over here. We can just go ahead and probably do that now while we're thinking about it. Let's go ahead and clear some of this out. Like this, giving us plenty of room in there to add more stuff. And then we'll just call this stone overflow. Easy. I would like to have extra boxes in case I have an overflow of stuff. I love to have that problem. I love it when I have too much loot. It's one of my favorite things. Let's get all this out of here now, too. We don't need to keep that in there. Keep that nice and cleaned out. And then stone overflow over there. Very nice. And then that back in there. Let's put this up here. And then put our motorcycle back down there. Nice. What else? Oh, I got this on me. Forgot to grab that ammo. Oh, wait. Hold on. Come on out of there, you. You're supposed to go in there. There we go. Okay. Now, I got to find out what I did with those turrets now. Okay, I still got them on me right there. Turrets. All right, we'll just leave them there for now. Let's go ahead and wire in these turrets and then put in a bunch of ammo. And again, we got Horde Night coming up, everybody. We're day 174 right now. Horde Night day 175 in just a few moments here. We're going to be on Horde Day. All right, now we made ourselves this awesome catwalk out here, which makes it real easy to run around these, so I don't have to go down and ladder up every time. And I think we're good on this corner. Okay, these just all need ammo. Okay, very nice. Oh, and this is using... Ah, that's using batteries over there. That's using solar, which means we probably have solar up on top. We absolutely do. Okay, has it got solar banks in them? It sure does. Okay, I forgot. I think most of these are already solar. Yeah, very nice. Okay, now we just need to get our turrets in. How we do it over here? Okay, this one needs batteries. We've got our motion sensor to save us a little bit of energy. Yeah, very nice, very nice. All right, get those all lined up. Let's get these in here, and let's run these to each of these. Oh, wait, yeah. Well, no, we're going to set them up first, and then we'll do them from the sensor. Okay, is this on? Turn on. Oh, there's no battery. We need to go get more batteries, I think. Let's just take a shortcut. There we go. Let's go see if we have any more batteries laying around. That's a good question. Where would I have thrown random batteries? Not in there. This is a mess in here. Holy mackerel. All right, let's take all that out. Let's put that back, what we're going to actually need in there. Yeah, this is all Dropbox stuff. Well, this is ammo, and that could go into our ammo up here. This is junk. We're just going to scrap that eventually. Yeah, all this stuff can just go into a Dropbox for right now, and then I can sort it later. Once I get more loot. And so we'll just put this one right here as Dropbox. And throw all that in there. Deal with it later. Yeah, we already got a level 4, so you know what? Let's just scrap that. And then we'll scrap this ammo, all of this stuff. Yeah, deal with all the rest of that later. Wow, look at that. More rotting flesh there. That is a lot. Okay. And we got seeds on us too. Put that away in there. And let's just put this in here for now. Okay. So we got that. We got our turrets. Putting our turrets in. We're running our things. We need batteries. Batteries. What did I do with my bike box? Okay, over here. Any batteries? None. 0 batteries. All right. Well, we're going to need to fix that problem. That is for sure. So we got to collect some batteries too. You know, I should probably be noting it up here too. A horde day is 175. I got like a little notepad up here I use as well. 175. 17. What are you doing over here? Did I lose my number lock? I lost my number lock. 175. Instead of hitting 7, I hit the number lock. Horde day 175. Right over there. Then also I write the reset day. Oh, I was going to write down what I need. Over here. Let's see. We need the following things. Iron. We need what else? Iron, coal, and something else which I've forgotten now. We need batteries. Batteries. All right, there we go. Put those on the list of the to-do for today. All right, we cleaned that out nicely. So what we should probably do is scalp a battery from somewhere else, just so we can get these set up for when we have the batteries. And so we got 2 batteries there. Go look around and see if we got any of these that has a lot of batteries in it. Nope, there's 1 there. We need a lot of batteries for this. And this has no batteries. Oh boy. Oh boy, we need some serious batteries. Oh, and nothing in there. And there is a battery in there. All right, let's take that battery out. Actually, while we're here, we just fix it. Hold on, let's put the battery back in. And then take the turrets. Turn that on. Yeah, we are gonna definitely need a ton of batteries. All right, and then what I do is I run it to the turret first, like this. And you hear it turn on. And that's so I can configure how the turrets are. And then this turret is going to be kind of watching in this direction. Over that way. This is the center turret, which is going to watch directly forward. And then this turret really, because it's blocked kind of on the left there, but we'll just have it kind of looking off that direction to be watching for those baddies. All right, very nice. And then we're actually just going to turn it off for right now and take that battery out now that we have that configured. And then we're going to left click, left click, left click. And that's really just to get the camera set up first. And then, oh, not there. We're going to go over here to our motion sensor, and our motion sensor is going to be watching for zombies. And then it is going to turn on the turrets when it's needed. And it's just going to watch to the front. And then we need to put the battery back in so we can adjust how our sensor is. Yes, and see, it's just going to watch that whole area like that. And if it sees any zombies down there, it's going to go ahead and turn on those turrets. And we have it set to target allies. No, don't target me, bro. Don't target me. Target the zombies. All right. That is configured and good to go. All right. And we'll take that out for now. And again, because we don't have enough batteries. So we'll just go to each one and check it. See how we're doing. Okay, this one's working. That one's definitely set up properly. Down here, this is all set up with ammo. And they all look like they're aimed. Okay, this one's good. Again, we'll just close the door of the ones we know is good for now. This one doesn't have any turrets in here. Oh, I have one more turret left. Yeah, we definitely gonna need more turrets. Wow, that one's got a ton of batteries in there. I hear a doggy. Dire. Dire wolf trying to get me. All right, got him. Got he. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in there. There's no turrets in here. First, turn that to that. And then we got to run some power. We got to definitely come back and check all of these again. Down there. This one over here, set to this. Looks like it's already pre-aimed. Because I can see in the preview the way that it's looking. I mean, we can zoom in like this, but it's already looking in the direction it needs to look. Right there. And so then we'll left click this, right click this, and then left click. Oops, right click, then right click. There we go. And then this one, we'll just go ahead and leave the one battery. Turn that on. Maybe we'll come back and put some stuff in there. We'll see how it goes. We gotta make more turrets, it looks like. We already used up all of our turrets, so we need 2 more turrets. There. 1 more turret here. So 3 turrets so far. Oh god, now we gotta make a list. 3 turrets. Okay, man, we got lots of work to do. I forgot we had all this work to do. Wow, okay, that one has all of its batteries. This one is aiming properly. No ammo in these. Okay, ooh, we gotta make some ammo too. Holy moly. Okay, so that one's okay for right now. That one's good. How about over here? Where did we leave off here? Oh god, more turrets. So 3 more. Oh, this needs battery banks, turrets. Oh man. Okay, so now we're up to 6 more turrets that we need, and a battery bank. Does it need a solar thing up on top? Yeah, yep, it needs a solar bank on the top too. Solar bank. Okay, this one definitely needs some work right there. All right, I think this is the one we were working on. Now I just turned it to zombie. This is also target strangers that are not allied with me, but it's just me because it's like full on I Am Legend going on right now. Just me in here. Let's put that in there and turn that on. And then we can aim our turrets again. So that can watch over to that direction. And I aim them down a bit so that if there's zombies down below, don't necessarily need to aim it up. Looking for birds. I want it more to be watching to these sides. Now, of course, this is really the thing that's going to be watching. But once this turns on, then it will watch as well. And again, let's put this back to zombies. And see, it'll be watching for any zombies in the area at all. Like that. Okay, so that's good. Let's go ahead and wrong button, left click it. There we go. Turn all those off. Run these over to there. Yeah, we didn't get our turrets done. Wow, we got to do a lot of turret stuff too. Again, we got Horde Night coming up, so we definitely want to configure as much of this as we can. I think this is already good. Yes, and these are all good. This is targeting zombies. It's got a good view of the corner there. All of these looked aimed. It does not have enough batteries. Some more batteries in there. Let's see, this is 4. Actually, no, it does. One of these will run them, but you know what? Let's put 2 in. Just in case on that one. So this one's actually really good here. That one's fully configured. And I think we're back where we started. Yes. This one's got 2. Yes, this one's actually live right now. There's a bunch of ammo in it. Okay, so we need ammo for that one over there in the corner. Let's grab some ammo while we're at it. Because we're on Horde Day. Ammo don't do me no good sitting in that box. Ammo. So let's at least get this corner configured. And we'll put one stack in each of these. We can kind of spread this ammo out a little bit. There we go. Very nice. And that one's, those two are good. Got this one on the side here. We put a little ammo in a couple of these. Just to watch that side. All right, good enough. And we'll skip this one and we're going to go to the corner. How are we doing here? All right, a little bit for the corner. You want to spread this out because you don't know which side they're going to attack from. So best to spread it out a little bit, especially in the corners. Let's see down here. Yeah, let's put a little bit here. Watch the middle. And then this corner. How are we doing? Okay, this one's already got some. That corner's good. All right. And a little bit there. Sometimes I don't know if I'm going back the same way I just came from. I kind of feel like I am. Let's see. Yeah, that's already got some. Okay, I'm going this way. Let's check all the corners. Okay, this is the one with the most ammo. This one right here. We definitely need a lot of 9mm. This burns up a ton of ammo. Okay, this one's good. Nothing else, put it in your corner ones. Then we know those corners are good. We got one more corner to double check. Out of stamina. What a surprise. I don't have any food on me. Water. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, that's all good. Okay. Where's our weak point? Kind of feel like we might be weak right here. Do we have any turrets? No turrets there. Okay, that's why we're weak there. How about these turrets? Can try to cover for it. That's good. That's good. Yeah, right here. Right there. Okay, there we go. We got our turrets looking much better. Very nice. I think we might have some more 9mm at the bottom. Let's go check down here at the bottom and see if we happen to have some extra 9mm. Again, we want to use it for Horde Night. Just let it sit around. Oh, yeah. All good. This ammo here could be scrapping. Scrap, scrap, scrap. I always scrap ammo that I'm not using and then take the brass and turn it into stuff that I am using. Look at all that super corn. Dollar bills, dollar bills. Checking ammo. Melt all that ammo down too. Parts. Get that out of my inventory. Oh, and I can... Some of that raw ammo over there. Resources there. Yeah. Let's get more of this 7.62 in here. We're getting it ready, everybody. We're getting it ready. Is buying solar powers the only way to get them? Yes, Rizens. It is the only way. Thanks for the lurker love there, Raz. I appreciate it. Hey, Maxie, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out over there. What's up, Boss Hog? Regis Rugi, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Again, thanks everybody for coming in. Some bat trees, yes. We're going to make a bat entrance at some point here. Look at that big old hole over there. That's where we're going to build our thing. Now, a bunch of zombies may fall down in there, so I have to actually get that fixed quick before that happens, but I do need to configure my turrets first over here. All right, let's see if we can find some turrets that don't have any ammo in them that we could get online. That could help us out. Now we're just going to check all of these again. Sometimes I double check stuff multiple times, and that's okay. That's okay. Okay, is this on? This is on. These are all locked. Okay. Double checking all of that stuff. Okay, is this on? No. Is there a turret in here? No. Well, then it doesn't matter. Okay, we're out. It don't matter if there's no turret. This needs power. Turn that on. And, okay, we already put some in these. Well, not all of them, though. This one. And this one. All right, now we're talking. Take that off. Take this off. Take that off. Make sure it's not shooting at me. No. All right, there we go. Got that one rocking. That's another turret online. Again, should double check all that stuff. See, that one didn't have any batteries, so it wasn't really running, and I put a bunch of ammo in there and forgot to check the batteries and thought about it after I'd already run all the way around. This one's good. In fact, it doesn't need that many batteries. It only needs 2 for right now. And then down here, how are we looking? We got the 1 battery. Could be more than enough. Locked and loaded. This one over here is going to detect zombies. Okay, good enough for now. Good. Good. Wow, okay, too much. There we go. Too much in there. Again, if we have a scarcity of batteries, we should just use them where they're most useful. Oh, and that's the empty one. All right, well, I think we're already back all the way around again. It's all locked. Good. Put another battery in there. This is on that. Okay, maybe we're going to double this up just a little bit. Let's double this one. Usually they love to attack in the center here, so we'll just double a bunch of these ones on the center. And then they love to attack from this side too, so go ahead and stack these a little bit more. Let's go ahead and put half of that in there. And then the rest of this in here. I think that's good. All right, we balanced all of our batteries, and we golden. We golden there. Let's check this one. We already checked it, but let's check it again. Oh, it's horde day. It's horde day. Oh, those are good. Did I lock them? Got to check if they were locked. They're all locked. Okay. This is on. Okay, very important that the power is on. And again, some of these are getting charged by solar. You can only get the solar panels and the solar bank in the trader. Very important. What's up, Lord Winter? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're rocking some 7 Days to Die today. All right, we're gonna go ahead and put these back in the building box. We'll redistribute those later. Let's put that up there. Okay. What we're gonna do? Oh, we're gonna get some more ammo. We're going to take one of these shotguns out and put our 7.62 on us as a good backup. This down here. What the heck just happened there? There we go. Put this up here. And let's just go ahead and take some food, water, and throw that in there as well. Normally I have stacks of gas, but right now I just have regular gas. It's fine. And everything else looks fine. Okay, let's go ahead and have a little bit of our yucca smoothie. That's worth 78 water, everybody. So really, really a ton of water there. It's really, really useful, as you can see. Very useful. All right, and we've got our turrets. Oh, we should make some turret ammo too. Boy, we don't got enough to make that happen, Captain. You know what? Let's double whammy that yucca smoothie. Okay, now we need to go over here and we need to cover this hole for Horde Night. Because we're not ready to work on it yet. Until after Horde Night. But one of the things that we can do is cover it up for now and hope no zombies fall down in there. Let's go ahead and connect this side across here first. Oh, we should put our supports in. We should put our supports in first. Hold on. I'm gonna go over here. That is not satisfactory, so I can't just jump down and use my little backpack. I gotta climb down the ladder. And as you can see, everybody, this is 32 blocks down. And what we did is we cut out the edge of it first, all the way around, and then we undercut it. Oh, there's stuff down here. Get the bear first. And that's why we want to fix this. Okay, now we got to do our blocks to make sure we got this all set up right. Blocks and square. Now we're under the gun, everybody. We are under the gun. Horde Day is upon us. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And this would be our center pole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, center pole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, center pole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. All right, very nice. All right, there's our center poles there. Actually, let's just leave that one like that. Take these ones out in between. And that one we already have. So, all right. So what we want to do is, these are our center support poles. So we want to run these up like so. And this will allow us to connect all of this down below. And these are going to help us later on. And this is why we need a lot of concrete blocks. We're just going to keep going until we reach the top. Wow, we got a ways to go. One more. Okay, now we put that in, and then we do this. Yep, that's much smarter. Much smarter way of doing that. And then down the ladder we go. Again, we got a lot of work to do on this as well, but the first thing we need to do is put in all of our supports so we can put blocks up on the top and try to prevent zombies from going in here and ended up down there like you saw. We don't want no bears or other things spawning down there at the bottom. We need to actually cover up all the walls and cover up the floor so they don't use that as a spawn point, which they totally can do. Or they spawn up on top and then they fall down in there. It also happens. Where are we at? Let's just run this one out just a little bit so we can see where we're at. Yeah, one more. Very nice. Oh man, I feel the pressure. What's the hole for? This is our super corn cathedral. We're working on it on day 2. We got all of our defenses kind of squared away for right now. For Horde Night, it's actually Horde Day right now. So I got to get this hole filled in before it happens. And we're going to work on our cathedral here after Horde Night. You don't want to do it on Horde Day because Horde Day should all be, and in fact, a couple days before Horde Day should be all about Horde Day. You should be making sure you got your ammo, your food, your resources squared away. So when that Horde Day comes along, you're all good. Right there. Again, another support in. Looking good, looking good. And then again, down we go. All right, very nice, very nice. Okay, let's do these side supports over on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and up above. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's double check this one back here. I just had a sudden, don't want to count it wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we do our support. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Support. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Support. All right, good. 1, 2, 4, 5. The rain ain't helping either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We gotta cook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Let's go. Faster, Kismet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. What happened there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is off by 2. I must have extended that a little extra in the corner there. Let's double check it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm using what's known as a 5 span, which is the ultimate span for stability. Now, this is actually not for the stability of the side. The side's going to be filled in with blocks, but it's the stability of the centers. And you'll see later on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. We went a couple blocks too far. That's okay. That's okay. We'll just put in an extra support. That's okay. We'll work with it. And we can actually use that front side as an entrance and exit later on. And let's just do this one since we do it. And then we'll have to do this on the other side as well. Want to make sure we count from the same direction that we did from the other side. And fill that in nicely. And we got to run all the way back around again. Oh, we didn't fill in the corner there either. Come on, come on. You got this, brother. What's with my stamina today? What's with my stamina? And then all the way across. There we go. And support, support, supports. Let's do it. Okay. Now we're really going to get tricky. Okay, very nice. Let's go do the other side. Again, you get that wrong, it's going to mess it all up, but that's okay if it does. You can always fix it later. 3, 4, 5. Gonna go faster. Hope you don't mind. We got to cook here. We got to cook it. We're running out of time. Now, normally when I'm playing games, everybody, I'm playing at a much higher speed than I typically do here on stream. But you can see a little bit of my speed here. Perfect. That came out exactly the same as that, which is awesome. And we know it's the same on both sides. Okay, we got that done. Let's go do the far side. Perfect. Take this out. Right, like that. There we go. And this here. And this over here. Very nice. Alrighty. Got all those supports in there. We might as well just do these supports in the back here too, while we're at it. And we'll just have some double supports back here. Deal with all that later. Okay, now we just got to run them up. Now we also got our center supports that we're going to need across all of these as well. Now that's really easy because here's what you can do. You just take the apex of this one and that one, and you just line it up, and bam! Now you know exactly where that one's going to go. right there. Same thing with this one and this one. And if you mess it up, you can always fix it later. With your auger. Or whatever you got. Looks good, looks good. And I always like check it, look at the ones next to me, make sure I've got those lined up. Now there's actually going to be a floor down here as well. To basically hide the bedrock. But as you can see, we're building out a massive, massive building here that we're going to do. And lining that up nicely. All looks good. Roll this out like that. Put that right there. And then put that right there. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Again, I hope you guys don't mind if I speed up. We got to get this done. All right. See, that's why I counted out all the side ones so I can do all the center ones as well. Now, normally, you know, you cut this out and do this as you go. But we spent a few hours just cutting this out last time just to make this actually easier. And the reason why it's easier is because you can just pre-do all of this stuff without having all of the stone and everything in your way. But it's a lot of pre-work where you go in and you take a long time to cut out that stone. And we didn't even bother to cut out all the blocks. We cut it around the edge first, all the way down, and then we cut underneath it and let the rest of it fall down. Though with that many blocks, it doesn't just fall down easy, that's for sure. With that many blocks, you want to cut 2 under instead of just 1 under. Normally, I just cut 1 under, and that works for smaller stuff. But for big stuff, you want to cut 2 under for sure, which is what we learned in that. And then over here, very nice. Oh, this is looking good. Looking sexy, sexy, sexy. Look how quick and easy that was. There we go. Boom. All the center blocks. And now, all the way up to the top. You're like, Kismet, oh my God. Yep. I did say it was going to be easy, everybody. It ain't always easy. There's a lot of blocks, too. And I don't know if I'm going to get this many blocks in, but we're going to try. We're going to try to get as many of these in as we can. We're just going to keep working on this edge first. And if we have to just use our support blocks, and that's what we do. Oh, actually, speaking of that, we should probably be making a bunch of those right now. We just have to use our wood blocks to protect this for now. Another drawback of making a big hole in the ground is that is the fact that the zombies love to fall into it. Okay, there we go. Very nice. By the way, you can do this a little faster. You just fall off and then fall back. Or we can make a hay bale down here if I happen to have any on me. No, I don't have any on me. We can make a hay bale that we can just fall down to, which I'll do eventually. All right, let's keep working this outside. Under the gun here. Under the gun. Go, Kismet, go. Again, we should be making building blocks. Building blocks. How many can we make? Let's make 1,500. Go. I'll work away on that while I'm doing this, in case I need to use those building blocks. I have a bunch of concrete blocks being made as well, but they make those a lot slower. And also spread them across some workbenches once that other stuff is done. But for right now, we want to just keep working on our supports here. Also, the side of the, all of this stuff is acting as a support as well. Again, this is the wasteland, so this is all destroyed stone right here. And then, of course, it actually goes to, like, clay out here. We've got to get all of these supports in. Yeah, I should be making that hay bale. Hold on, let's go make a hay bale while we're thinking of it, and that'll save us a little time. I'm going to take this up, and we're going to go, pow, take that, take that. Hay bale. How much does it need? And of course, one more. Hey, Bell. There we go. We should actually have it stop doing this. Building blocks. Again, make 1,500. What it is about streaming that makes me sneeze, but it does. There we go. Then we'll get our hay bale. And then we won't have to go down so slowly every time. Coming up, it will take time. But again, I just jump off to the side a little bit and then catch the ladder before you hit the bottom. Even easier. Just stick a hay bale here at the bottom. There we go. That'll speed us up just a bit. And then keep working them supports. Come on. A little lag there. Keep working. We building a kill box? No, we're building a super corn cathedral. That's what we're doing right now. And we are working on it, and this is going to be a big mega build. It's going to be a big boy. We're going to have a massive amount of super corn, that's for sure. And we're putting it right here by our main base. So our main base is there. So when Horde Night comes around, they're going to be coming running over here to try to get to me. Now, this is actually back far enough. This is about 30 back to where they shouldn't fall in here. But what it should do and what it does do, usually two separate things. So we'll go ahead and get this going and just cover it up for now and see what happens. Again, if they do go down there, I can always run down there and try to kill them as well, but we got to put in all these supports anyway. So I say we work away at it and see how much we can get done before things start going down. I knew I was going to do it at least once. Here's the trick to this. Knock out the block underneath it. All right, back down we go. And again, you see I go down the ladder, and then I'll move away from the ladder like this and just fall on that second block onto the hay bale. Again, saving us some time. Yeah, look, there's a deer down here. A doe, a deer, a female deer. Mega building party time, exactly. What's the hole for? Yes, it is for the Super Corn Cathedral that I'm building. And we are making a lot of supports right now. We're running out of blocks, too. We might consider going back and getting some of them blocks and maybe queuing up some more. We'll see how this works out. And across here we go. Like that. All right, let's head back. That'd be a good time to have my motorcycle. Run back. We'll go in and we'll fix all the edge of all of that eventually. But again, this is 30 blocks back from my base. Now, they should, in theory, spawn right here. But they'll probably spawn right on the edge and fall off. So we'll see what happens. Now, again, I'm going to be way up inside the base, so it's actually even further away, if you think about it, because I'm going to be in here. And they spawn typically 20 to 30 blocks away from you. Within that big area, because right now this whole entire thing, it's not full of zombies. There's no zombies over there. Only if I go over there are there zombies. They're just in there walking around all those buildings right now, and it's important to know that about the game, because otherwise it'd be bringing your frames down for no reason. You'd be massively being slowed down by these random zombies that aren't even close to you. Let's use this drop box over here to clear some of the stuff that we got as a drop here. That we want to keep. This we'll deal with later. This down in here. And we'll deal with the sand and stone later. There we go. Now clean up our inventory a little bit. Let's check out our blocks back here. How we looking? Where is it? This one. Ooh, 400 more. All right, we'll take that. This is done. Yes, this is done. All right, let's cut this in half. And say, actually, let's do 400 here. And then do 400 here. And we'll go up to this one. This one's done as well. 400 there. Oh, 389. All right, go. That'll be done in about an hour. Nice. And we'll come back for all that other stuff later. We'll just let that stuff run for now. We got to stay busy. 400 blocks seems like a lot, but when you're doing big mega builds like I do, it ain't. It ain't a lot, that's for sure. It does take a lot of blocks. Should have got my motorcycle so I could zoom back and forth a little faster. I probably want to put a hatch in here too. Hatch. Stop that. Even a wood hatch is going to make a difference. Better than no hatch. All right, like this, so I can open this up, and then I can hit the back of the hatch, and it helps me go down a little faster, and then we're going to quick drop to the bottom. Very nice. Okay, which support were we on? This one over here. Now, I'm going to do so many blocks that the whole outer wall here is going to be solid concrete as well. And this will be a lot of blocks, that's for sure. Oh, here comes that bonehead. Yo, bonehead! Where are you? Where'd you go? Can't even see him. He vanished. Stop dropping that thing in stupid places. Always drops it like in the worst place ever. I don't even see him. Always drops it in the worst place, and then I gotta go track it down. I mean, it's not hard to find my base. It's right there. It's easy to see. I mean, also, you could probably see this Supercorn Cathedral from outer space at this point. It's so big. What up, little deer? Keep doing your thing. I gotta get in here and get these supports in. Oh, well, the 7 Days to Die console one is exactly like the PC one now, and they're going to keep parity between the two of them. Supposedly, we got some storyline coming up, and crossplay toward the end of the year, maybe into the beginning of next year. We'll see. Development schedules always change, everybody. Because you're doing stuff and things and stuff. Oop, one too many there. Let's take it out while we're thinking about it. Take it on out of there. Discord keeps making me AFK. I gotta have to figure a way of fixing that. Deal with it later. Right now, we gotta get over here and we gotta get this going on. All right, where are we at? We're in the back edge. Back edge. Actually, we should probably work on this edge and start working our way across this way to back this up this way first. Yeah, side edges. Let's do the close. We should have done that first. We should have done this edge that was closest to the base. Now that I think about it. Because this way it'll make the floor further and further away from the base, meaning that when they spawn, they'll spawn way up here. Now, if you leave blocks or spaces for them to spawn, they will spawn. Even bedrock, they'll spawn on any dirt or other spaces like that. So all this dirt and stuff, they will spawn on it, and then they'll end up where... I should have done it from this side. Where they are... where they're ending up falling in there, basically. Let's do it from the other side. Over here. And I forgot to put down my scroll wheel. Hold on. There's something wrong with my mouse's scroll wheel, and I gotta figure out what it is because it keeps messing me up. What is wrong with my mouse's scroll wheel? Got to write that down. Write that down for later. I do a lot of things, everybody. If I don't write it down, I won't remember because I'm just doing a ton of other things. And all the things that I'm doing are things that take a while. Whether it's like a video, or I'm planning for stuff that's coming up, or if I'm making emotes or commands and all that other stuff, that all of that stuff takes a lot longer than you think it does. It really takes a lot of time. Like if I'm making a video that's 5 minutes long, that means I probably spent between 5, 10, 20 hours making that video that's 5 minutes long. Yeah, it's again, it's a lot of work. Some of you know what I'm talking about. You definitely put that time and effort into it to make it great. That's what I try to do. Go on in there, guy. There we go. Yeah, do that whole side and then do the center supports. And this may go completely off the rails, but I'm going to try. The most important thing to do is to try. This isn't what you really should be doing on Horde Day. On Horde Day, you should be prepping all your stuff. But I've already done a little bit of pre-prep already. And we'll see how this turns out. Need a little parachute where I can just parachute down there. Again, this saves a lot of time going up and down the ladder by using your hay bales. For sure, for sure. But we gotta do what we gotta do. I can make the whole floor hay bales at this point. Just jump down on the hay bales. That might be a smart idea. I can just jump down on any side. But that's not hard to do, because you just go get a bunch of stuff. Actually, I probably have a bunch in the thing. But then that's me spending time putting down hay bales instead of me putting down blocks, which is what I need to do right now. Your time is your most valuable asset, as you'll hear me talk about quite often here in the stream. Oh, this stuff's in the way. And we're good. In fact, if we're really tricky, we could just start doing this. Geronimo! Nice. Yeah, that's even easier. We definitely gonna run out of blocks here. We're gonna run out of blocks. Oh, the time's closing in. Go, Kismet, go! Put them blocks down, brother! Put those blocks down. What are you doing? I am building the Super Corn Cathedral, just like it says in the title. Will you make it on time? Probably not. Well, that's not going to stop me from trying. So there you go. Yes, PC the same, and the console are the same now. Yes. So yes, you can get servers for the game. I would probably wait until they really get going if you're going to play, you know, with people on PC. But you can go to G Portal, get a server right now, go ahead and buy it on console, and hook yourself up. It's just that console and PC can't play together right now. So here, let me hook you up. G Portal. Boom. Oh, how about I spell it right this time? It's hard to type on a keyboard that's one way and then the thing is the other way. G Portal. How about with a T this time? Yeah, how about that? Bam! There it is. All right, get yourself 10% off. Get yourself a server. It's just a few dollars a month. You can have your own epic 7 Days to Die server. That's for everybody in the chat, by the way. Everybody has that ability. Again, it helps support the stream and hooks you guys up with a sweet server as well. I really love G Portal, everybody. They're absolutely the best server host I've ever had, and I've had a few. I've tried all of them, really, pretty much. And they have actually the most options for 7 Days to Die that I've seen out of anybody. And they're also really responsive when you say, hey, I want you to add this feature. Like one of the features they added is the ability to set how many quests you can do in a day. And so I sent it into them and said, hey, look, there's a new function, this, you know, how many quests in a day. They say, oh, we're going to add it. They're already on top of it. I'm like, awesome. And then they added it. See, it's not only we are going to do it, but it's the actual doing of the thing. Oh, what up, lady? Who else? All right, get over here. I got things to do. You know I got things to do. Man, those are all ferals. I don't mess around, but I don't kill them. When they go down, I just assume they're going to get back up, and that's why I turn back around and shoot them some more. I don't believe them. I don't believe them ever. All right, back to it. Whee! One of those times I'm going to miss and break my leg. You watch. It's coming up. Oh, man, there's a lot of blocks to put in. There's a lot of work right here. We're going to get her done. That's okay. I like it. I like a good deadline where I can just challenge myself. Challenge myself to get this border edge in. Let's go. Let's go. This is hundreds and hundreds of blocks. This will end up being thousands over all of this. Oh, I'm still putting this one in. Okay. Still putting this edge in. We definitely need to fix this little edge here too later on. But right now, we're running this across. Yeah, see that this is going up at an angle, so this side's much higher than the other side. But they are equal, and that's why I'm running it from this side, so I know that this is all going to match up across here. Again, always run it from one side and run it equally from that side, so you know that everything's golden like that. Very nice. All right. And then over here, we'll go ahead and put in the rest of these blocks. And see, the train goes, you know, quite often at an angle. But we want this all to be consistent across here. And this, we want to put them supports in. But we want to put in our center, our ones that are closest to the base next. I think I'm only going to be able to get those in before Horde Night if I'm lucky. Whoa, whoa, oh! And there it is. It bounced me off the wall. I tried to go back forward. Oh, man. Do we have a splint? Nope. Well, we'll make do for now. This is going to be hurtful when I'm jumping up and down. Maybe it'll help me. I don't know. We'll find out. I knew it was coming. Slowing me down. I'm taking damage, too. How are we doing? We're getting there. That's how I killed myself the other day, by the way. I was playing with my team. Okay, these blocks in between here, these are all going to be these regular blocks. This is so hard to do, everybody, is put these blocks in. Okay. Now, for the walk of shame, back to our base. Put that in to help my health. Back to the med box. Slow walking. All right, what do we got? We got a nice splint. We'll use that. And we use some steroids to keep us from re-injuring our... is this what it is, or the other one? Yeah, if we jump, that'll keep that from... No, it doesn't. No, no, no. It's the other one. Steroids. This is painkillers. This is steroids. Yeah, allow you to move perform acts normally if you have a sprained or broken limb. Yeah. Now, you see the third... Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. Let me move over. The 13 there would go back up again every time I jumped or I moved. And so now that'll run all the way down. Because the steroids is going to last for 13 minutes, and the thing lasts for 13 minutes, so it should be good. But let's try not to bounce off the wall again this time. Let's see what happens. I was doing it good before, and then all of a sudden, like bounce off the wall. Slowing me down. Slowing me down. All right. Under the gun. Should have started on this side. Should have started with this side and worked my way across toward the other side. That would have been much more efficient. What the? Get out of there. Would have been more efficient. Okay. I feel like this still got to go up by one more, but we'll play this little game here. There we go. Yep, that definitely needs to go up by one more. Just to double check first before we put an extra block in there. Now we got to get a block going that way. Come on. This ain't no satisfactory, I'm just going to tell you. So annoying to have to do that. But there we go. All right, and then we can take this out. This is why we should have done this. Should have done this first because we could have been blocking this whole top part across here. But we got all those other supports in now. Now we're not going to have, this is all not going to be concrete. So no reason to fill that in with concrete. Another trick to this too, by the way, is to fill in the edge sides like this. It's a little easier to fill in the middle. If you fill in the edges first, like this, and then the middle, you can just go across like this. And then it just diminishes over time. So what we're trying to do is fill this out so if they do spawn or run this way, they don't fall into this edge. And we are not going to have enough time. I can tell you that already. There's no way. Because Horde Night is coming up. We're going to do as much as we can to make it happen. In fact, probably a smart idea just to go in, throw some blocks in here for right now. Along this edge. Let's just go ahead and do this. Ah, it fell off the side. That was cool. Get up there. There we go. Definitely put that down in there. Fill this in with a little bit of blocks here. Again, we can always take these blocks out later, everybody. No big deal. For right now, we've got plenty of blocks. We just want to make sure they don't fall back into that hole. And if they destroy some of these blocks, we don't care because we can always get more. Line this edge here. It's also going to prevent them from spawning on those blocks. So they don't fall in there after they're spawning. And then out here. We're going to come back and actually use concrete blocks on this outer edge. Just to give it another double layer on that edge. And we might also come back and do some more fancy stuff later. Got some other plans for this area. But just go ahead and do a little bit of that, lining that out a bit. And let's take that out of there. Let's create a little edge on it, just to keep them from falling in. Now, let's do this also the other way. Where we can go ahead, start this side, and just start running some blocks. Just start running some anyway. Again, necessity is the mother of invention, everybody. So right now, we got a necessity to put some edge on here to keep these mobs from falling down in here as best we can. Now, some of them are still going to fall down in there. That's a given. And I'm going to have to end up going over there and finding them, and they'll make holes in the walls, and I'll end up having to fix all of that. Right now, we're just trying to block this out a little bit. Protect the spawn a bit. Now, they can't spawn right here because these are my blocks. But they can spawn on the edge and then fall in, so. And they can also spawn at the bottom. We could also go in and block up the bottom. Now, of course, this edge here is holding these blocks. So we can actually go pretty far out with these blocks in here. But we don't want to block our ability to just come up with our center supports. Because it's going to be in our way. So I do the same thing I would do with anything else, and that's go 5 across. Like we're trying to do here. like this to match up to what we've already got. And we can also take all this stuff out and use a chainsaw. That takes too long. Take too long. Get out of there. By the way, if I just punch this, sometimes it'll just fall down. We'll take it out like that. All right, let's keep going. Oh, Horde Night coming up. Oh, let's drink some more of our yucca juice smoothie. Double whammy that sucker. And then we're going to whammy some spaghetti while we're at it too, just to kind of preemptively get ready for Horde Night. And we got a lot more blocks here. We made a whole bunch. We got plenty. We just got to get them in there. Again, I'm just holding S and tapping A to kind of move backwards at an angle so I can keep my little cursor in that corner, because otherwise it'll make an extra one. There we go. Nice. Okay. Wow, we actually got a lot done. All right. Go do some more supports. Oh, wait, I don't have enough blocks. I need more blocks. I'll write it all the way down to the end, everybody. I'll just keep doing as much as I possibly can all the way to the end. I should probably fill up the bottom blocks in there, but and the wall blocks and all of that. But that's just a lot of extra work that I'm going to eventually have to take out, so I'm not going to do that. We'll just see how it ends up. Let's get... Oh, we got a bunch of blocks in here. Nice. All right, give us in blocks. Nice, nice, nice. That one pretty nice. Let's take some of these and cut this in half. How many can we do? 267, 130 there. The rest of them here. That's just splitting that up so that goes a bit faster. Now we got 473 blocks again. Again, that's why you got to go it up. There we go. Hold on, I gotta start running in my direction before I look at the chat. They're low, and sodium make you look looking better, I hear. I don't know what you guys are talking about. There you go. Hold on a second, everybody. Do some bot administration. There we go. Okay, see, we left the edge so that when we're doing our supports, we don't hit our head on the way up. So let's just keep going. Now, the whole point of this is to put your own blocks down. When you put your own blocks down, especially on the ground and on the walls, it'll prevent them from spawning. If it's a game block, one that's already built, then it will continuously spawn on there. Again, if it's your block, no spawn. Their block, spawn. All right, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I'm glad I thought of that. All right, come on. There we go. YOLO! Ba-doom. Oh, might be able to get one or two more of these in. Down onto the deadline here, everybody. I think we actually did fairly good there. That actually worked out. Got the blocks idea. Luckily, I started making a bunch of those. Again, I can put all the blocks down at the bottom to try to prevent spawn down here, but right now, we're just trying to extend out the supports here. Yeah, that's nice because you already have this pre-made. And that's definitely what I'm going to do on the next supports too. So just learned, I just learned that, everybody. I just learned myself a new technique as well. Pretty cool. Pre-do the boxes first, which makes running those supports easier, and you have to do that awkward thing on the edge. What was with my stamina? We'll do one more here because we're getting real close to Horde Night, and we don't want to be down here when Horde Night goes off. That is for sure. And if they do some damage down here, then I'll come down and, you know, take them out and fix all the damage and do all that later. The whole point of this stuff is so that, you know, you can fix it and repair it. Your primary base is the thing you don't want to get destroyed. I don't want to have mobs down there eventually. And once I replace all of those blocks, then I'll be fine. But again, see, I'm going to be way back here, and they're going to spawn a certain distance from me. And if I have that blocked off, that's going to do pretty good to get them away from me. And you know what else we should do? We should probably line the sides here. While we're at it, you know what? We're just going to finish this corner out too. Now, see, this is something I can do, and then if I need to, right before Horde Night, I can run back to the base. So, yeah, we can just go ahead and line all this out. Because this is going to be up here for a bit. All of these blocks while I'm working on all the interiors. I want to make it nice and easy for them to run this way. Maybe even take a block out there. And make their way to the base. Keep it down over there. Kismet's working. Remember, I'm in the hardest part of the game, everybody. Hardest part of the game, day 175. Right now, my game stage is nuts, 645. It is crazy. See how many of these blocks are left after Horde Night. That's good. Let's line this way. So the whole thing is you want them to think about, okay, how can I go around without falling down there? And that's what these blocks are all about. They'll, instead of falling all the way to the bottom, they will get here and then say, oh, I'm just going to run around. Because they typically won't just jump off the side. I've found. They won't just kamikaze off the side there. You want to come back and do that other side too. Right down the wire. You got to work right to the end, everybody. Oh, look at this streak we're on here. Oh, that was beautiful, everybody. We got that all in one shot. Very nice. Again, just making this part wider. Trying to get the zombies to think, oh, I can just run around and not fall down in there. That would be awesome. Same thing over here. We got to go get our ammo and stuff too, and our weapons. Might have enough time. All right, good enough. That'll have to be good enough, chat. We got to get our ammo, our weapons. We got to repair our AK. We got things to do. All right, repair AK. Come on. Repair. There we go. Let's get in here. Let's get our ammo. Lots of ammo. Lots and lots and lots. Let's go, baby. We need our stuff to repair with. Boom, boom, just in case. Let's get our rockets. I didn't make any turret ammo, so that won't be a big deal there. Repair here. Auger in the inventory. Get the big weapon loaded. Already loaded. Good. Shotgun loaded. AK. Let's switch to AK with the shotgun. AK loaded. This is in the heavy weapon. This is good. Don't have anything to make turret ammo with, so I don't need my turrets with me. In fact, let's just put this up here too. Actually, let's keep my auger. All right, good enough. Gonna have to be good enough. Rocket launcher. Actually, let's do this. Put that over there. All right. That's it. Check our gas. Turn on our stuff. Check our gas here. It looks good. 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 Oh, it's on. And away we go. How about putting it right to the last minute there, everybody? There we go. Fortnite is upon us. Oh, and they're starting off with a bomber. You see that? Started off with a bomber. Great. Another one. Oh, we know what's going on now. Third one. Oh, boy. It's gonna get crazy up in here. I told you, man. We got some crazy Horde nights going on. That's a crazy start. 3 bombers. Shoot them in the legs. Come on, this is it. Bring it, bring it. Kismet's ready to go. Oh, something's hitting me. Lady down below there. A little too close to the edge. What you got? What you got? Come on, bring it. Step it up, zombies. You're taking on the Kismet kill box, the ultimate defense in the wasteland. Let's go. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. I just shoot each of you myself. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, drop me that loot. Drop me that loot. By the way, check out my loot stage, everybody. Check out this loot stage when you're in the wasteland. 490. Pretty sweet. Step off. Big Mama's house over here. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. Come on, come on. Let's go. Kismet got plenty of ammo. Let's go. Bomber. Eat it, bomber. Shoot them bombers way out there. Don't let them get close to your base. Another one. What was that, number 5? Let's get back up. Hey, no, we ain't. Oh, no, we ain't. They're dying in the blade trap. Number 6. Holy mackerel, these bombers. Wipe them out way out there, way out there. Shoot them in the legs. If you can't walk, you can't get to your base. Another one over there. Look at that. That was sneaky. What was that, number 7? I think I lost count. Something like number 7 bomber today. The electric fence is awesome. Highly recommend the electric fence, everybody. Whether you're using gas like I am right now, or if you can get it recharging under solar. I definitely do solar eventually, but we need a lot more solar cells for sure. Right now we're getting lucky because they're spawning on this side, by the way. We're getting lucky. We'll see what happens. That dude went flying. This is awesome every single time, by the way. It never stops being awesome. That's why I highly recommend this game. But again, I've given 150 plus copies of this game away here on the stream. Out of my pocket, by the way. Because this game is that awesome. Absolutely. One of my favorite games of all time. Very, very fun. Funny thing is, I'm not even into zombie games, everybody. Whoa, whoa, here comes another one. What's that, number 8? You guys keep track in the chat. I think we're at 8. I'm watching for them. More than these other guys, I'm watching for them bombers. I love it when they're all lined up like that. So I can just shoot through the ones in the front and hit the ones in the back. Oh yeah, another one, another one. Number 9. Just reload now. We know we're gonna get another one of those coming in. There's number 10. Number 11. What the heck is going on today? Holy mackerel. There's 11 bombers and 1 horde knight. I think that's more than when we have our team together. What the heck? Uh-oh, uh-oh, they're shifting. Over this way. Not even close to this being over yet. Uh-oh, uh-oh, gun down. Prepare. Which weapons? Turrets are doing their job. They're glad we got those turrets up. They just shoots them all in a row because the gun, that's armor penetration. So it goes right through one and right into the ones behind it. So you want to line them up as best you can. Watch this. Boom. Look, all in a row. I love it when they line up. And this has a byproduct. I didn't design it that way, but it has a byproduct of making them all line up in a row like that. Because they all run along that edge. And then it's easy for me to smoke them. Oh, I'm out of bullets. That's bad. That's really bad. More bullets. Not really out of bullets, but I'm out of bullets that is on my character. We should have a little fun now. Time for a little fun. Hello? Hello, Lucy. Totally missed him. Rockets are fun. Well, send 11 bombers after me, huh? I'm gonna send 1,100 rockets back at you. Come on, group up. Yeah, there you go, die of electrocution. Group up, people. All right. Wasting ammo. Wasting rockets, but it was fun. Really want to use it when they're grouped up. Oh, it's somebody back here. Sneaky guy. So far, so good. Every now and again, check behind you. Someone's going to break through the back of your base with you not looking. Even with steel, they can break through the back and come and get me. But that's why I have it in 3 separate compartments. Three separate sections so I can close the door just in case things go down. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my doors, too. Yeah, I gotta upgrade them doors. Reload. And they all fall down. These turrets on this side need a lot more ammo. Let's go. Look at that. There's a little pause. See, when you do that, everybody, that means you're doing good. A little pause between mobs. That means you're smoking them. What you got? What you got? You ain't got nothing. Get out of there. Thanks for saving me bullets. Another little pause. Hey, that ain't easy. That's a lot of hard work right there. Making your ammo. Building up your character. Smoking every last one of these. By the way, I don't even have my Horde Knight outfit on. I just realized. I have my mining outfit on. Oh, well. Oh, well. Not gonna go put it on now. Gives me extra XP, and then also damage against zombies. Oh, yeah, turret working over here. Oh, I hear them. They're moving. They're moving. Oh, look at that. See, I told you, look. Perfect. They're spawning right on that edge. Man, I'm good at what I do. Perfect. Look at them spawning. See, they're not spawning down below. They're spawning on that edge and running in, which is exactly what we want. There's a lot of playing 7 Days to Die to learn them tricks. Of course, there's probably a few that'll be down there. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, see, those ones are running around. Nice. And that's why you leave that extra area so not spawning down in the bottom there. Come on, come on. Time's almost up. Place your bets on how many you think are going to be down there, chat. 2, 4, 10, 100. Place your bets. Not really a bet, but, you know, put your number in there. Put what number you think it's going to be. There might be a few because I'm not getting that many mobs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good because look how many few mobs I have right now. Yeah. Not good. No, no, that's looking not good because look. See, I'm not getting a ton of zombies right now. That means they're probably spawned down there at the bottom. Yeah, I tried. I'm tempted to run out there and look. See, when I move forward, though, then they spawn further out. That's not good. That's a bad symptom. Gonna be like 50 mobs in there trying to dig under my base right now. That's okay, they can dig me a hole through there, and then I'm gonna dig a hole through there anyway. Eventually. Yeah, that's not good. Not good. I mean, it's just about right where they should be spawning right there. You can see when I kill one, they respawn. But they should be spawning at a much faster rate. And they're not, which tells me there's going to be some extra zombies down there at the bottom. The second I kill those, more should spawn. We're gonna definitely need to fix that up. They can climb out of there, by the way, too, to the ladder. Spawning over there in the corner. All right, let's go look. All right, you guys place your bets? Let's see. I don't see them right now, but that doesn't mean they're not down there. Digging. All right, here we go. Go check for them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, can't get through there. Yeah, they're digging right under there. I made a big old hole. I need my auger. Wow, they got pretty far. Yeah, see, you don't want them doing that, everybody. You don't want them digging under your base. Whoa, big boy in here. Well, what number was that? I forgot. I lost count. But I assume you guys got close. There we go. Yes, this is a solo build. All right. They knock out my block here? Or did I just not put that block in? I don't know. I think I would have put that block in. I think they knocked that block out. Let's make sure that we fill this in, everybody. You don't want them spawning in here. Yeah, they got real far. Three, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, let's call that 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 blocks in. About 27 blocks. Told you it was about 30 blocks away. Put that one up there. And I like to fill in all of this so they don't spawn in there. Just block any area in which they can spawn. We'll come back and actually fill that all back up with dirt and stuff. Just to make sure they don't spawn in there. See, now had I made that concrete wall, that would have slowed them down. I've had to concrete the whole side, which is what I will do eventually. I was thinking of just doing the first 3 levels and doing it. But I also want to have actually a thing for my main base actually come over here. But luckily I didn't do it already. Otherwise they would have just ran through there and ended up in my other base. But that worked out. All right, that was 27 blocks. Let's go see how far they got toward the Kismet kill box. Let's go take a look. Reload while we're going up. So yeah, it was about 8 or 9. That defense looks very solid. Yeah, pretty solid, except for I'm building this thing out over here, and they start going right underneath my base there. And they lucked out because they had some weak blocks there, too. I don't really even care about the loot, by the way, if you noticed. So 27 blocks back. So this is actually 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they got all the way to there. They dug that far toward my base before Horde Night was over, and I ran over there and I jumped down there and took them out. That's not good. That's very not good. But hey, we got her under control. We did the thing we had to do. We all good. We golden. All right, we might actually go grab some of this loot. Let's first put all of our stuff back. Back in here. Our rockets. Chainsaw in here. Heavy gun. Oh, we should repair that. Put that in there. Put all the weapons in now. Turn off our thing there. That one there. Leave the rest of our electricity on for now. And then back in the building box. I'll just put all this other stuff in there for now. Deal with it later. Okay. We have a bunch of bags out here. Again, if I don't get the bags, I am at the stage now, everybody, where I don't even need to pick any of this up. I really don't, but we'll do it just because it's fun. And I had a ton of yellow or orange bags out there that have disappeared now from all of those bombers, and that's okay. And I'm just going to scrap all the books because I already have the books. Now, you can learn them for XP if you want. But I feel like it's a little too OP, so I don't bother. Oh, because there's no space. Throw these seeds down. Alright. Been getting into stuff to stack with what we already got. I get to a point where loot is more of a cumbersome than anything else. But, you know, you're out and about, you might as well grab it. What's up, Big Mama's house? Oh, there's one actually I don't even know. Use that one. Bye-bye. Deer is down there again. Okay, let's drop off some of this loot. Come back and grab all that other stuff. Just throw it in the building box for now. Deal with it later. Now, in the early game, I'm much more grab all the loot. Super loot it all, matter of fact. Get every bit of loot. But in the stage that I'm in right now, again, it takes time to micromanage that loot and all of that. And most of it, I'm already good because I've already got all my books and I've got all my weapons that I need, all level 6. My auger and chainsaw and all that other stuff. I'm pretty good. The electricity didn't get knocked out. That's good. That's good. Giving it a once around just to see. You can take this out. This was just for us to see how far they dug under my base. All right. And see, I like to leave this as is. I'm actually going to come out here and probably take these blocks out and then just make like a grass area here. Just kind of make it nice, you know what I mean? Make it nice in the wasteland. But I still want them to spawn on it. So I still want it to be dirt so they'll spawn there. Yeah, see, some people were knocking out the blocks there as well. Again, I don't want them to spawn down there. But that'll, when I put in the walls and all that stuff, that'll fix that problem. And that is our Super Corn Cathedral down there that we're working on. And again, now we got to make more turrets. How many turrets did we write down? We needed... where did I write it down? There's a question. Where's my stuff? Over here. For my cursor. Let's see. We need 6 turrets. Okay. You can see I got my land claim block under there. Let's go down and work on this. Oh, we need to switch our stuff back around here. There we go. Work on our turrets. What is it? SMG turrets. Back those. All right, we needed more steel for sure. And our sensors. Probably need to make a bunch more sensors. Let's start with that. Let's track that first. Go to the miscellaneous crafting. We do not have a lot of that. Let's get over here. Now, while we were doing all of that, by the way, it's been over here melting down a massive amount of iron, which is awesome. So we'll run pure forge iron there. Forge iron there. These are our bullet tips. Run that. Run this. We're gonna just double up on that clay. Let that max out. Put the clay back in there and double up. Clay back in, double up. There we go.
Hello.
Hello! What's up, Dr. J? Thanks for coming and hanging out. What's up, Gorks? Ego, you were very, very close on that guess. There you go. That was a very good guess. All right, all the rest of this Dropbox stuff, boom, into the Dropbox you go. Deal with the rest of it later. Any of that stuff, my stuff? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Oh, that nitrate in there, too. No in bullets there. Oh, motion sensors was the thing we were getting. And our forged iron. Motion sensors and forged iron. Then we're going to get ourselves some... That's not it. Miscellaneous crafting. Oh, actually, we need all of these because we're going to need to fix our electrical parts out there. In fact, we'll actually leave half of this here and then take half of that with us. Even better. Take some of that, and then we'll make 8 of these motion sensors. 7. Take these blocks. Oof, look at all that good stuff in there. Take all this stuff out that we are making. Made more ammo for the next Horde Nights. Very nice. Crucible. Throw that in. That one's already got one. Throw this in here. How's that stone doing? Ran out of fuel. Let's use some of this wood. I'll go get some coal later. Coal's the best, everybody. That's the one that really is a much better thing there. Look at that, almost 1,000 plots. Looking good. All right, ammo. I'll actually take 2 of these out. Put those where those go, right there. Kadoki. Bring that ammo up above. We can put our brass back in there for when we need that. We don't need bullet casings right now. We really need bullet tips. And man, we got a lot of resources to collect, a lot of things to do. Juicy kids caps, yes, they're so juicy, so jingly in your pocket. All right, there we go. That should be enough to make some SMG turrets. Let's track it. Let's go in here, get a nice fat stack of that. Let's check our parts. We've been buying a bunch of these parts. Yeah, we got a stack of 50 of that. Nice. And then we'll get 2 of these and a bunch of this. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. That's got 8 seconds left. All right. SMG turrets. How many can we make? 8? Perfect. Perfect. Make me 8 turrets. Nice. And then we'll put all this stuff back. Like that. Take half of this. Put them parts back up there. I should actually just take these out. Nah, just leave them there for now. And then run this back up to the tippy top. Let's go. God, how much time's going by? 2.5 hours like this, everybody. Again, that's when you know you really love doing something. When time's just flying by. That was an insane horde night to see. How many was it? Was it 11, 12 bombers? I don't know. That was the most bombers I've ever seen. Especially for a solo playthrough. That's more than I get when I'm playing with my team, man. That's a lot. That's a lot of zombies. Oh, I need the forged. I need the forged stuff too. All right. Actually, it's probably easier just to take everything out and put some of this stuff back that I want to keep, like that. This stuff we could be scrapping. Again, you can sell that to the vendor, or you can use it for XP. But I don't bother. Let's put a little bit of this in here and then double press this. There we go. Not this and not that. Oh, I got stacks of 9mm. Oh, I didn't even see it there. Wow, I forgot I made all that 9mm. Look at that. Oh, I got enough 9mm to fill up all the turrets. Oh, yay me. I forgot I did so much. I did such a good job there, chat. I'm doing a good job at my job, which is kicking butt in this game. All right, and we want to leave this here because we're going to use this electrical parts and these batteries and all of this other stuff here in a bit. Let's see. We got to get all this junk down in the drop box. Let's go. Or actually, we can put some of this maybe into the meds. Yeah, this one. Okay, this stuff we can just scrap. More books we can scrap. Don't need the helmets or the boots. A lot of this stuff I'll just end up scrapping and, you know, letting sit in the drop box. Because again, I'm at the point now where I'm not really starving for stuff. But again, if I see a ton of stuff like this that we can just take and scrap it and turn it into brass that I can then turn it into AP ammo, I'm all about that. And you'll see me do this on my team play too, where I'll just go in and scrap loot the ammo that I know I'm not going to use. And you want to put it in your workbenches and not in your inventory. You put it in your inventory, it takes a really long time and it sucks up your inventory. And usually whenever you do it is the exact moment in which you need your inventory. You don't need it the whole time until the second you want to make something. Why did I put that in there? Get that out of there. Until you actually need it, that's the moment in which you go, I put that in my inventory. Now I gotta wait for that to finish. All right, now the first thing we should do before we get back to doing the other stuff is be smart about our base and just take the moment right now to go fix the base up. So I need some forged iron and I need some of my electrical parts. And then what we're gonna do is turn the defenses off. Oh, I should have brought some steel too. That would have been a smart idea. Turn all those off. All right, we turn the defenses off. We're going to go get some steel before I forget, because we're going to have to probably fix some of these blade traps. Let's take some of this too. Let's take a stack of that. We got a lot of that. Some steel. And we'll leave this stuff up there on the top to help us with repairing the base. And we really need another box as a drop box up here, or really put drop boxes in the corners or something. So we could have looted all that loot. But again, I would rather go take out them zombies first so I can get that all fixed up. Okay, so we got that turned off. Let's go down here and let's just start right here. Fixing these blade traps. Oh, those are all good. Okay, and then we'll go this one. Well, that one took a bit of damage. And now we're going to check all of our electrical. We didn't have any bombers blow up near our base, so that's good. We're going to see if our electrical is damaged. And it will take some damage because of just in durability alone. Just like your weapons and things, when you use something a bunch, it will go down in durability. Now this one right over here, I can tell you this one's going to be definitely, yeah, see, that one was low because this one's constantly getting attacked during that horde night. Meaning that the wire is getting hit and then it wears that down. And right now it doesn't do what it used to do. It used to get wear down and then disappear. Now what it does, it just wears down and then it just stops working. Now if a bomber or a cop blows up right here, it will actually penetrate through the blocks and actually do damage to those things inside. That's why I have them all blocked off like this to try to prevent all the other zombies from destroying them, but I can't prevent the other ones from knocking them out, the demolitions and the cops. And that's why I try to kill them way far away from my base. I don't want them blowing up right here, or I'll have to fix all of these for sure. That's why I'm constantly looking for them while I'm doing stuff. And we're just repairing these for next horde night. So we can kind of set it and forget it. We already got the blade trap. Very nice. Did we get this one in here? Kind of feel like we did, but let's just check it anyway. I sure did, just for the peace of mind. And then blade trap, check all of these. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, just a little bit on the outside ones. We know those outside ones are working real good. That's an indicator that that's doing a good job. Here are them blade traps. Now I put my blade traps way far in on the electricity. If you put it way out here, they'll just stand outside the electricity and start hitting the blade traps. It's better to have them in there where they're stunned and they can't actually hit your blade traps. Your blade traps are going to go down in durability, just like your electric foes here when it hits mobs. And again, all this stuff can be easily destroyed. If a bomber comes in here and blows up right here, boom, kiss those blade traps goodbye. Those suckers are gone. I actually stopped using them because of that reason. For the longest time, I never used blade traps. Because, we need some hatches over here. We need 2 hatches. Already did that side, blade trap. We got those hatches. We got those hatches around. That's in there. And it's all good. And we're back to the start where we started. We already repaired those. Let's check this side. Yeah, a little bit there. Not much on the second one. Oh yeah, see, and the one on the outside is the one that's the most. Because this is where all the mobs are going to hit. That outside one. Now, each of these have its own electric line. So, if a bomber comes in and he's standing right here and boom, he takes out the first 2, the other 3 have their own separate power and their own separate lines, so it still continues to defend the base, even if the outer ones or the inner ones or whichever ones get knocked out. And I've tried it with 1 all the way around, which worked really well because I double lined it and went back and forth around a few times. And then I did 3, which worked pretty decently, especially for a solo base, but 5 is the ultimate. 5 rows. That's, you're going to be fairly secure, unless you're doing Twitch integration. If you're doing Twitch integration like I do on Saturdays, Sundays, then anything can happen. That's when the really craziness goes off, everybody. It's Saturdays, Sundays for sure. Takes fewer resources. Exactly. And again, if you lose your blade traps, that's a bummer because that really burns your thing. Now, you can see I have them hanging from the top. I like inverse blade traps. Most people put them on the ground or they put them on the walls or whatever. They're way better like this because you know what happens? The mobs walk right up here, boom, it hits them right in the face. It's like getting a headshot over and over again on the mobs. So hang them upside down, everybody. And that's it. Base is back up and running. Let's throw our supports, our defenses back on. And it will auto defend itself. Nice. And I love the fact that I remembered I have a crazy ton of ammo in there too. Let's put this stuff in the building box for next time. When we hit that next horde night. Let's get on down in here. And let's take this out of here. Scrappy, 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 scrap. Every time I get in this box, I'm just going to scrap a little bit of that. I'm not going to deal with all that right now. I want to get this ammo. What else want to do? Turrets. That's what we want to do. Oh, yeah. Get them turrets going on, brother. Getting them turrets. That's going to take a bit on those turrets. Let's go ahead and make good use of our time while we're waiting for those turrets by reloading all of the external turrets. Now, all these external turrets, I'm setting them up on solar power, so I never have to go and refuel those. You don't want your turrets to run out of fuel. This I can actually do during Horde Night and refuel all of this if I need to. But running out to all of these and going up and down all of those and redoing the fuel is not easy, definitely. But here's the cool thing, everybody. We're going to take all this ammo out of here. Oh, yeah. We're going to have a good time right now. Let's go, baby. Oh, somebody wants to come and test the Kismet kill box. I think the Kismet kill box won. What do you think? They fought the law, and the law won. There we go. Oh, I love doing that, everybody, where you got your turrets nice and maxed out. So sweet. All right, let's start with this corner right over here, and then we're just going to take all of this out here. We're going to take it all out. Now, do we have enough to do all the turrets? I doubt it. But we're going to sure try and put all that in there, because it don't do us no good sitting in that box. We're going to definitely use that on the last Horde Night, and we definitely using it on the next one. All right, that is a done deal right there. And we got this going. We got that going. All the ones that are done deal, I'm going to close the hatch. Let's go. All right. Oh, okay. Up the ladder. Close the hatch. There we go. Now, how much power are we producing here? 56? Perfect. All right. That one's done. That's a done deal. Over here. How we doing on this one? We got all three of our turrets. We've got our batteries looking good. We're going to max out this ammo. Let's go, let's go. I love this moment, everybody, when you're just maxing out your ammo. You got everything running. You got your solar power up here. Looking good. Boom, another one totally done. Over here, how we looking? 59, perfect. Again, this is just going to run infinitely on that solar power. Might have wanted to bring another battery. We should go back for a battery on this one. Go back for those batteries. We'll have this whole side done. Be awesome. Take all the batteries. Take them all. That's because this takes about 50 plus power, and right now I've only got 50 on the dot, so I'm going to make sure that all of those are 100 watts. Just so it has extra battery in case the first battery burns down. And this is all good. And again, we got that going, and then we already checked our, did we check our solar up here? That's done. That's good. On to the next one. No turrets in here. Oh, that's a bummer. I've got one I can put down for now. We'll come back to that one. Leave that one open. Down here. Ooh, 3 turrets all lined up, ready to shoot something. Lock it in. Yeah, we had no defense on this one. Maybe we could have put all that turret ammo in there. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Ooh, unlock. Make sure you lock that back, everybody, or you're going to be bumming. You'll be like, why my turret's not shooting? Oh, because you didn't lock your ammo. Now it's not live. 100 watts there. All right, and you got solar up here? We do. 50 watts. Very nice. All right, because it's 15, 15, and 15. That's 45 watts. Plus you have 5 more watts for the camera thing. Now, they're not always running. The actual turrets themselves are off most of the time. So really, it's only using 5 watts all the time. And that allows me to recharge the batteries. But at any given time, it may need 50 watts or more. And the cool thing is I have 100 watts of battery power in there. Meaning that at any time, it automatically has enough power because the batteries will be full, because it's not always using the full amount of power all the time. So that means that when the turrets aren't being used, it's recharging the batteries from the solar, and it basically creates an infinite loop of it when it never runs out of power. And that's what you want. That's what you want big time. All right, what were we doing here? We were doing this. This is 2. We got these. We got this. We got that. Checking the stuff at the top. This is all good. This is on. Yep, and that one's done. Another one done. Nice. Check the corners. Oh, definitely need more loot there. More ammo. This uses a lot of ammo in these turrets, too. I have them on during non-horde night as well. Yep, almost out of ammo, but now we got all 3 of those back up again. 2 batteries. Motion sensor's good. Check it's only going after zombies. It's all good. Check that check the solar. Check it. Check it. 91. Nice. Actually, that's probably more than what we need, but that's okay. That one needs more turrets. We're just going to skip this one. Come back to it. Down here. Ah, we got 3. Oh, I should have brought that other one right there. We got 2 in there. Okay, skip that one. Come back. Needs turrets. Over here, how are we doing? Wow, no turrets there. Here's 3. Here's 3 turrets. Max that out. Yeah, we're not going to have enough to max them all, but we'll go with that. That one's good. Good. That's good. Oh, forgot to check. And eventually, we can just set it and forget it, everybody. It was one of my favorite things about solar up here. Oof, no solar cells. So that one does need some more work. We'll leave that one open. I think we're back where we started. We absolutely are. Okay, so just the ones that we need there. We need to put a bunch of turrets in there. And we're going to need a bunch of 9mm ammo. That's for sure. But we're going to get that as a drop, too, as we go through, because we have all of the books. And the books are going to give us a bunch of different drops. Depending on which books you've learned and what you've spec'd into and all of that stuff. Really, really help. You love that bridge? Yeah, that's Catwalk. I have 7 points I could be using right now. Let's go ahead and go all into perception. What are we going into perception for? I don't remember. I think this right here. Use AP rifle bullets to shoot through multiple organic targets. Ooh. That's a great one if you're using your Deadeye there. Strength will leave. We'll come back for agility. No, we got it. Okay, we're just going to try to get all of our various stats all the way up, because your stats in itself will boost you in itself. I really want to eventually get my parkour going here. But that's okay. We're going to get lots more XP when we go to the wasteland again. Oh, I got some bullets on me. I should have put them bullets in there. We need our turrets is what we need. Wow, only 1 more? All right, and what we got going on in the rest of this? This is taking a little extra time. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take these out. And we're going to say 2 there. And 2 there. 1 there. And then 1 here. And we're going to stop all of this. Put that after it. All right, that should make that go a little faster because that's going to take a really long time. Really, really long. All right, we'll let that rock and roll. Okay, there was one of them that needed just a single turret. See if we can fix that. Again, this is the automated Kismet kill box. It's a solo wanderer one, mainly for a solo play. I also use it with my team, by the way. Also good for teams. It will absolutely use the minimum amount of resources for the maximum benefit and the maximum ability to stop zombies. And it's also fun. I mean, I could make it where I have so many turrets and so much defenses that I don't need to do anything. But I like to shoot the zombies too. And so does my team. So I try not to make it too much, both on this base, which is, again, solo base, and then a team base where, you know, it still allows people to shoot stuff. That's part of the fun, I think, is the pew-pew. The pew-pew part. Got to leave in the pew-pew. All right, this whole side is done over here. I think it's one of these ones back here. It had 2 out of 3. That one has 3 out of 3, but what was it needed? I think it needed solar. Yep. Yep. Okay, this one's none, so we'll come back to that one. What's going on here in the corner? Ah, this is the one. Okay, well, first we'll run it directly from the battery so we can set it up how we want it. So I don't aim it out there where just shooting random zombies. I always aim it toward the base, and the reason why is it uses less ammo. Uses less ammo, uses less power because it's not shooting every single mob. I don't care if the mobs wander around all over the place out there. That's their business. They just come up into my business, then they're in trouble. When they come over where I'm at, then that's when it's on. That's for sure. All right, we got that turret in. Now we're going to go ahead and left click it to turn it off. And then we're going to right click and right click, because now this is only using 5 watts as opposed to using 50 watts all the time. It doesn't need to be on all the time. It only needs to be on whenever the zombies show up. Again, using 5 watts is way better than using 50. Or if you take that out, this would be 45 watts, right? So 45 watts, a lot. 5 watts, a lot less. And thus, you can recharge the batteries much easier on 5 watts than you can with that. In fact, I could probably take one of these out of here. See if we can take that out and probably get away with it, but nah, we'll just buy some more. We'll just get more. We're pretty good on batteries right now because I think I put 2 in all of those. I think we need another battery bank. That was the other thing I needed, right? Did I write that down? Yes, another battery bank. Let's go see if we have one of those laying around, or we can make one. When we get these turrets, it would be in here if it was going to be anywhere. Nope. Battery banks you can actually make right here once you have the skill book. Enough skill books to make it happen. Whoop. My forge iron's up above. Some of this, some of this. See if we got any more forge iron back here. We sure do. Wow, got a lot of it. Double that up. That's maxed out. Ooh, look at that forge iron. Nice. Bunch of steel in there too, but we'll get this in one of these. Oh, that's already good. This one. Well, so that'll run out faster. All right, run those out. Let's run out that cement. Multitask that sucker. Oh yeah, that's all good. That's all good. If you hit it just the right thing, see, this 3,000 here is enough to fill it back up again. So it's 3,000 to get to 30,000 stone in the forge, and then you don't have to refill it again, really, until that runs out. It'll actually end up with a little left over. But that'll just help that keep running. And then now it's going to run for 98 minutes. That's how long that's going to run. So that's an hour and a half. You can just let that sucker run without having to think about it again. I love that. I love that about that. And then we're gonna work some, make some more cement, concrete blocks. Okay, how we doing over here? Oh my God, still working on it. Another minute. Another minute there. Okay, what else we want to do? Want to put this stuff down here, so we'll have it. Over here, resources. Extra blocks. We don't need these for right now. Raw ammo with the paper. And these are parts. Alright, maybe clean out our drop box a little bit more. Scrap, 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 scrap. We got a lot of blocks. Look at that. Nice. So we got 1,000, 1,100 blocks there that we can use. It's not going to be enough, but it's a good start. It's definitely a good start on it, that's for sure. And we'll just keep working that as we go by. Okay. So, while we're waiting for our turrets, and we're going to need, again, to make a bunch more ammo, we need to go collect a bunch of resources so we can make more ammo. We're making a bunch of gunpowder right now, too, that we can utilize. But the best thing to do is to get up here and look toward what we're going to work on next, and then pause. And you're like, Kevin, why are you pausing the game? Well, we're going to go ahead and get it going. Oh, you did the 10 retweets. Thank you there, Dr. J. Actually, let's give him a bunch more. Let's give him another 3,000 3,000 kids caps for that hitting that 10K. All right, now we're going to bring up some fun for all of you. We're going to be doing words on stream, everybody. While I take a quick break, I'm just going to walk around, stretch my legs, and my doctor told me to. Because my legs are, or my feet are not getting enough circulation. So I got to get up, walk around, do the things, probably from that darn chair I had, causing bad circulation. But now I got another chair, and hopefully this chair is better. But again, I'm not going to tell you about the chair until I'm really sure that it's a decent chair. We'll see how long it lasts. All right. Bam. All right, we're going to start this up. Going to go AFK. Back in just a bit. right, I'm back, everybody. Time to hydrate. Fake letter is the B. Don't use the B, everybody. It's a fake letter. How can you tell? Because snowman does not have a B in it, and it's the longest word. Do not use the B. B is not a good word, letter. And thanks for the reminder there, Junkers, on that hydrate action. Right over there. We're going to check mark that. And we're going to rock and roll. Let's see if I can help you guys get the win. Now, of course, you get all of these right now. Oh, put my mouse over there. If you get all of these, I'm going to give you 10,000 caps right now, even if I help you. Let's go. Ban with 2 N's. What? Snow, you guys already got it. Snowman, you already got it. There's the whole word right there. Mans with an S. Oh, that's a miracle if I get one, everybody. Mans, I got you one. All right, come on, let's go, chat. Let's go. I'm locked right now. I can't put another one in. Let's go. Come on. We got this. We need 2 more. 2 more. You got this. Come on, chat. You got it. What is it? Womb. W-O-M. W-O-M. M. Oh, wait. No, can't use the B. Can't use the B. No. What? Oh. What? Oh. We did it! Oh, right at the end there, right at the end. Commotion. Commotion got it going on there. Got that last word at the last second. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Let's settle in, everybody. We got some 7 days to die action going on up in here. Took a little break there as instructed by my doctor. And now we're going to get back to it. All right. There we go. So let's get back to our awesome thing that we're building over here, which is our super corn thing. If I can talk. Our super corn cathedral that we're building. Look at how big it is. This is massive. Massive. Let's go back to doing our supports here. We're going to do our little quick drop. Whee! There we go. Let's get them done. Again, we cut this out to make this easier to make. And we had a little bit of a zombie problem down here. We'll have to fix that later on. But right now, we have a lot of blocks to put down. Well, let's do it. Oh, 11 retweets. Let's go for 15. I like the way you think, joggers. Again, build those up, everybody. Use those Kids Caps to either be the Kids Cap leader on December 31st at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Whoever is number 1 is going to get something special from me automatically. Don't have to enter nothing. Or you can save them up to be number 1, or you can use them up so that you can win epic loot here in the stream. We got a lot of stuff to give away. Man, we got a bunch of epic stuff coming up for the whole rest of the year. So settle in, earn as many of those Kids Caps as you can, so you'll be ready to roll. Well, right now we're just doing our what's known as our center pillars, to support all of this, and we're down to bedrock right here. So if we hit this with, say, an auger, we can hear that that's that bedrock noise. And we're just putting all these supports all the way up. This is 32 blocks down. When I cut around the outside first, and then I cut under the middle, a part of it, and we watched it fall down last time. So if you want to see, what episode was that? Let's see. First, I got to figure out what episode this is. I do a lot of stuff, everybody. This is episode 25. So if you want to see episode 24, you can see me knocking this down. By the way, I got a playlist of all of that stuff for you. So if you want to check that out, I can go ahead and put that into chat for you over here. It is, you can find it down below in the panels too. 7 days or 7D solo playlist right there. There you go. You watch the whole thing. Watch the whole thing from scratch. Now we're going to keep on going here. We're going to try to get this done. And we're going to just keep on rocking. We might go all the way till next Horde Night, everybody. I'd say we go for it. I'd say we go for that Horde Night. Let's see what we can do. We can get it going on. We're going to make this all nice around here. Very, very nice. This is the fastest way to do these center pillars, by the way, is to just ride them all the way up. At least I've found that's the fastest way. Now, on this one here, we can actually do something really cool, where we can do this and that one at the same time. And I'd love to be able to do those from over here, but we're too far. But we can get way up here. Oh, a little too far. A little too far on that one. Ah, we just jumped up. A little too far. It's like 3 or 4 blocks you can get up ahead of the other one. Oh, that was not good. Oh, how did I not break my leg there? I have no idea. Just lucky, I guess. All right, now I got to go put a whole bunch of these blocks up here, and I got to go and come up later and take those blocks back down again. I was trying to jump, but it just like, oh, I was crouched. That's why. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. In fact, we can do a whole bunch of these because this is up against the wall, so that makes that real easy. Just do that. It's really good to be able to do multiple pillars at the same time because that really saves you time. Like this, you don't have to keep going up and down and up and down. And plus, this one out here is blocked because we ran that edge first. Oops, missed a block. Oh, and here we are at the top. Picking up stuff in the way. Oh, and there we go. Very nice. We're getting there. We are getting it done. We got a lot of pillars to do. Whoop. Oh, I did that bounce off the wall thing again. Tried to scare me. I got scared. Let's just put all these little jump things here so we can get up on these. Okay. Again, we're just a little too far where we can't quite hit that one. We bring that out. We should bring those out when we get out there. Getting there. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we brought this side out a little bit. Makes it easier for us to get there, but what we want to do is go along this inside now and just basically line this all out this way. We'll just do a little bit of this here. This way, when we come up here, this part will already be done, and then we'll just connect to the supports. So let's go do that while we're thinking about it. And that'll make helping do those other supports go a little faster. And this is way easier to do like this, long ways. Then I can take out all this random stuff that just doesn't want to fall down. This is no small undertaking right here, everybody. Absolutely. You got to be hardcore to go do this. We just getting started. Just getting started. Oh, look, there's a bomb right there. Oh, I didn't even see it. Oh, it's actually not a bomb. It's just a the hubcap Those hubcaps can be bombs. Oh, look at the sun came out. Nothing like when it's sunny and rainy at the same time. Keep my gun loaded. I'm trying to cover this top part up here to keep these zombies out of this. For now, while I'm down there working. And again, it'll keep them from falling down to me a bit. Because they won't even see. If they see you, then they'll aggro on you. If they don't see you, then less chance they're going to try to get down to you down there. And this is way down here, too. This is very, very far down. Now, I always feel that underground bases are massively OP. Absolutely. Absolutely OP. But again, if you want to really crush it and you're trying to play a solo play, underground bases can be very, very fun. In fact, they're so OP that I no longer, this is a very, very unique playthrough here in honor of 1.0. I don't even do underground bases with my team anymore because they're too easy. Because we can just do an underground base and that's it. Zombies will never find us. That's for sure. Again, this really helps with this kind of stuff too, with these things that are just hanging out up here instead of falling down like they should have. All right, perfect. Now we don't want to do another row because it's going to be in the way of our supports when we bring it up. And so we'll hit the top if we do that. So we just want to go back down and start bringing our supports up now. There we go. I think we can get this done today. I think we get this whole thing rocking. And once I get this in, then I'll start to do the floor, and then I'll do the walls. And again, it's just diligence. I'm really good at this stuff, everybody. I'm really good at it because I have a very high tolerance for repetition. And I can just work away at it. This is what shows what you're made of right here. This is what... all right, come on. There we go. Shows how resilient you are. And I'm relentless. I will do it as long as it takes to make it happen. Because then the end result is what is the payoff. And again, I don't go into creative mode and do all of that. I earned every one of these blocks, all right, in here as well. So again, this is not creative mode. This is me solo playing. I'm on day 176 right now. I like to earn the right to mega build, in whatever game I'm playing. Another cool thing about running those blocks is also it lets me know when I'm at the top. This way I don't have to keep looking up to see if I'm getting close to the top, which you see me do previously there, because it's hard to tell when you're going up because you can't see because you're looking down at the block. It's going to be quite spectacular when it's done. Take that, Bush. Fastest way down, fastest way to do the pillars. Yeah, it just takes time. You got this. Also, when I'm jumping, by the way, oh, I can use some of my yucca juice. Right there. I should have my my other outfit, which would give me boost stamina too. When you're doing this, again, just keep your food and water up because you're going to be doing a lot of jumping, and that jumping is taking up your stamina. I'm going to boost a bit. See, I'm out of stamina just from that, but you can keep jumping. It's just when you're trying to run back later, and I'm out of stamina, that's the part that sucks. Right here, see? I gotta wait for my stamina to go up a little bit. Now I can run. This certainly ain't no tiny build. This ain't no tiny house. That is for sure. That's some serious blocks right there. Take that. Try to knock one of those things out every kind of round while I'm waiting for my stamina. And this part right there, that drop, it really saves a lot of time. Because, you know, if you have to go up and down that ladder 50 times, it comes out of your build time. And then doing this, jumping and doing blocks is much easier because you know you're going to hit it every single time. And if you don't hit it, your character's in the way. So you got to jump and then right-click, jump, right-click. That's all I'm doing. It's called nerd polling, by the way. Those who don't know what the official term of this is, it comes from Minecraft. Oh, jeez! Oh, God, that scared me. Whew. All right, everybody. It's okay. He was waiting for me up here. Little sucker was waiting for me. Scared the heck out of me. Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. Bad monkey. Jeez. Alright, I gotta go back and fix my sprained arm and take my steroids. In 13 minutes. Steroids. Also 13 minutes. Say, now that'll keep my arm from getting broken because it'll matter if I'm jumping or whatever I'm doing. Keep my arm from getting broken. All right, that scared the heck out of me, chat. I don't know. You guys clip that? Jeez, I've been getting a lot of jump scares in this game. A lot of jump scares. That's for sure. Dyer was waiting for me. He's like, he's going to come up out of there in a second. He's going to come up out of there in a second, and I'm going to wipe him out. All right, let's do our outside support here. This little area here, I went a little bit far to the edge of the road here, but I'll use that as an entrance and an exit later. We'll have a lot of fun with that. For sure. This is nice. You can do both of these at the same time, which is pretty fun. Take this one out up above me. When I come out, boom, perfect. Oh, now we want to put in our blocks. So I'll turn in such a way we can just run a bunch of these blocks. Paranoia's kicking in. Thought I heard some zombies sneaking up on me. Little suckers. Little suckers like to sneak up on me when I'm busy doing other things. They are very, very sneaky. We building some big stuff now. Come on. Great thing about building blocks is if you screw up, you just pick them right back up. We almost got this roof done. Bye-bye. Getting in a good rhythm here, you can really just crank this across. Sometimes you lose it like that if you go too fast. You just hold down S, you get ahead of it, and then it stops. Something like that. So I try to stop at some point, like I let go of S just to stop. Let's take this out. And the last of our junk that's up on the top there. Very nice. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, and this would be 4. And this is just to protect the lower part from zombies falling in there. Temporarily. There's a lot of blocks here. Also help during Horde Night. We're also going to do some other things that are going to help us during Horde Night as well. All right, back to our center supports. How much we got? 99. Let's go see if we can queue up some more while we're busy working on that other stuff. Maybe replace these blocks while we're at it. We're going to clean all this up and put some cool stuff there in between too. We'll try to get that going here in a bit. First, let's work on our concrete blocks. See, again, another one. I have a just drop stemmy down to bedrock. Very, very nice. Let's go in. Oh, they're up above. Let's go see how all of our forges are doing. They are cranking. Yeah. Bring it. A lot of it. All right, good amount there. Good amount. Okay. Do we have any more blocks? Got our turrets in here. We're going to come back to those before Horde Nights. Gonna grab all of this. Well, that's good. Okay. Now we want to go in here. We got some more concrete that we made. Grab a little bit of this, a little bit of stone. How many can we make? 4,000. Sweet. Hey, sorry, what's 4,296 divided by 3? 1,400, roughly. Do the rest of it in that one. There we go. In about 45 minutes, we're going to have all of that concrete done. Awesome. Now we also have some over here. Well, let's take some more of this. We have some of this up above too. So we'll just leave one and we'll make some more blocks to make this a little easier. 573. So we'll go, we'll just do 200. 200 again. This just makes this go faster. Let's just do 75 and whatever's left there. Close enough. Put that back in there. Put our turrets away for right now. We'll come back to that. Miscellaneous crafting in there. This back here. this out of there. The ammo box. This is our gardening box. Scrap that, scrap this. This in the ammo box. Let's put some of this stuff away. Run around with it on us the whole time. There we go. Ammo in there. Okay, let's check out our forges while we're down here. Those are completely maxed out, and I don't have anything for it to do, so we're going to turn that off. Grab those resources out of there, though. Turn that off. When I do have a bunch of resources, I'm really going to be styling. Turn that off. Same thing here. Turn that off. Okay. And then raw ammo. Let's check in on our gas. Oh, our gas is done. Awesome. Over here. Oh, we got some gunpowder. Now we're talking. Okay, this time we're going to unlock all this gunpowder. Nice, nice, nice. There we go. And then we're going to take our ammo. We're going to take all of this and all of this. And after we're done doing our blocks, we're going to get out of there. We're going to do a box of 9mm and just do all we can in there. Very nice. We're just going to run this all as 9mm here. Get our bullet tips first. Any of those as we can get. And then over here, some more 9mm. 66 boxes of that ought to do it. That's a lot of boxes of loot. Okay, that's good enough for now. Put all that back in there. We're going to need more bullet tips. Work on that eventually. We got lots of blocks left, though, so we're still looking good there. Oh, no, I didn't want to drop that on the ground. Just trying to stack it back up there. There we go. Kadoke. Just concrete back in there. Actually, it's probably a good idea to carry one of those because you got to repair stuff. What else? I think we're all good there. We got all the other stuff queued up. We got a little bit of iron. Let's just throw that in there for now. We need another thing of bullets. Load our AK. And our shotgun. Both of them are loaded. Oops. Ooh. I just picked up those things by mistake. Okay. So, we got that. What are we doing? Putting this into here and get this out into there. Max that out. Put that back. Okay. All my stuff still good. Yep. Good, good. Back to it. Again, you want to let all that stuff be running or not running or whatever it is while you're busy doing this, so you're maximizing your time. And in my case, everybody, I go by the ABCs of 7 Days to Die, which is always be crafting. Always. At any given time, your crafting should be running. Because you do not want to go back and then realize you don't got enough ammo for Horde Night. That's not good. That's not a good. And now we got our turrets, and we're making tons of ammo for those turrets. We can probably get all of our turrets up and running by the next Horde Night. But first, we got to get all of our center supports. Again, this is a 5-span. I actually don't have to do it this close, but this is like the safest way of doing it. One too far there. This is like the safest way of doing it is to just do it as a 5-span. And it actually works out just fine when I'm doing it. Mathematically as well. And we could have brought that over one more right here. Let's just go ahead and do it. Really? We're out of blocks. That's a lot of blocks we just did. That was like 1,500 blocks we just did. Let's make 500 more. While we're at it, let's just put all the rest of this in. Now these blocks are really easy to destroy, and they're really there just temporarily because we have this big giant hole for the zombies to fall into. We're going to be doing a bunch of work at the bottom. We'll come back and make this all super sweet up here at the top. We sure will. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and just get this going. And even though some things I'll put down even if they're temporary because they really help in the long run. It's definitely worth your time to do this. To protect the lower part of the base, so the lower part of this Supercorn Cathedral I'm building. And we're leaving a space for the pillars. All right, let's get our pillars in and we GG's. On that part, anyway. On that part, if I have enough blocks, I guess we're gonna find out. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. If I miss them for any reason, feel free to throw them in there again. You can use my name, Kismet. It'll highlight it in the chat. Or you can use your channel points to highlight stuff. Or if you're over on YouTube, you can highlight stuff over there as well. With the various features that are over there. Let's just fill this in while we're at it. Very nice, and we'll just leave that one open. Now you can say, I was there. I watched Kismet build that thing and it was epic. That's the most important part. Say, I was there. I was there when it happened. Oh, I hear my turrets going off. And some zombies are gonna come look for me here in a second. Kismet Killbox did all the work. Oh no, but there's one right there. He's walking toward me. I say we sniper. He's trying to walk around the kill box. Walk around that, lady. Whoa, what the heck? Die already. Had to kill her 3 times. Let's go. Come on, Kismet Killbox got my back. That guy's still alive. Do I not have a rad remover on this gun? I do. What the heck? Anybody else want some? Some of this? Get him over there on top of my thing. Get off of there, punk. Okay. Zombies won't run for the hatch to get the underground base. They absolutely will. They'll absolutely run for that hatch. But we're going to do something that'll make it where they won't. They won't be able to get in there. You'll see. Oh, look at this guy. Thinks he's all Mr. Big Stuff. Spawn down here at the bottom. Ooh, we got to fix that spawn so they can't spawn down here. We're going to work on it. We got to keep working on our pillars. Almost done. Couple more to go. This is why I call it the Cathedral. Doesn't it give you that cathedral feel? It sure does. It sure does. Oh, almost there. Almost. Hey, Gia, what's up? Everybody say hi to Gia in the chat. Going good. I'm almost done. We've been kicking some butt. We had a wild and crazy horde night. We're working our way to the next horde night right now, so I got to keep busy. I got to keep kicking butt here. I got to keep kicking his butt here. We're trying to get this Super Corn Cathedral, this mega build that we're doing right now. This ain't no tiny build right here, that's for sure. There's a lot of blocks. Took a lot of blocks out, putting a lot of blocks back in. That was really tricky, everybody. You could have just used the stone as your center pillars as well. Or you just cut out each thing and have the center things and know exactly where you're cutting them out. Just cut out around them. But that's a lot more work. Whoa! Angry Bear wants to come up here and get the BSE. What's up, Bear? Eat it. Bad bear. Bad bear. Anybody else want some of this? No? Don't want none of this? No, I didn't think so. Let's go ahead and get this, because we're going to need some of this for later. What do we got? Ooh, free loot. Take it. We will take that loot. Quick drop. Whee! Hey, Bell. There we go. Look at this, everybody. Ah, that's looking awesome. Looking amazing. We should do this one, but we got that one. Probably do this one first. Do this one first. Because we're going to have a problem when we get to the top. We got to go up here and fix this problem. Right here. Not quite there yet. I gotta be careful because he's gonna nudge you like that. See how it nudged me? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna very carefully get that one little tiny pixel. I'll let us go out this way. Then we're gonna put our blocks in. Then we're going to take this out. And then we're just going to go, we're out. Leaves a few extra blocks in there, but we'll deal with all that later on. This needs to come out to about there. Leave that open. One more pillar to go. We're really going to do 2 pillars at the same time. And that'll be our center pillars, and then we can start working on our stuff. Now, again, one of the things I would watch out for is not to put your super corn in here too early, because if the mobs keep spawning in here, they'll keep damaging your super corn and stuff. And that's what this is. This is just going to be nothing but super corn in here. Basically a farm. All of this for supercorn. That's why I call it the Supercorn Cathedral. And you'll see here in just a second why. We get all these blocks in here, and we get this one. There we go. Look at all that iron I see right there. A lot of iron right there, but we're gonna block it up. We're gonna need a lot of blocks. It's gonna take us a bit. And there it is. Boom, done. Awesome. Got the top part in. Sweet. All right, how many blocks we got left? Oh, we got enough blocks, I think. Okay, now we got to do the next stage, which is the sides of it. Oh, we should get some dirt. We should get some dirt so we can fix that hole on the side. Really could switch to my other set where I have more stamina. Stamina. I go find some dirt. Probably some down here in the box. I just keep in my building box. I sure do have some in there. We got some drop box stuff we could put in there. Random loot that we picked up. Put all that in there, and just we can scrap. What else can we scrap? Yeah, one of these things here. I just kind of scrap those whenever I go in and out of that box, so ever so slowly it eliminates all that stuff. So we need that. What else do we need? Oh, we need to fix those hatches too. Go fix those hatches while we're at it. That hatch thing just reminded me. 2 hatches we need to fix. Oh, we're missing a ladder there again. Fixing all this stuff up. We still got to build underneath here as well. There's a whole nother section I'm going to build underneath there as well. But right now we're working on this. Hatches. That's what we're doing first. Right over here. Oh, I need a little forged iron first to repair it. Oh, that sucks. Nope. Luckily, I put some right up here. All right, got them hatches finished out. All right, let's go work on this other part. Now that we got that covered back up again to prevent mobs just from falling in there. Again, this is actually not my base down here. This is my farm, my supercorn farm. It's going to be down here. Okay, so we got the dirt that we need. And now we're going to eliminate any enemies that are in our base. Out you go, brother. Okay, so they made a big hole under here on Horde Night, and they went into the wall like this. And you can see that they went in here, and they were digging and digging and digging, trying to get underneath my base, which is not good. Not good for them to go all the way in there and be doing all of that. But what we're going to do is follow it all the way to the end here, and we're going to use our dirt here to fill this back in. We don't want any zombies getting in there and getting rowdy. The funny thing is, we are going to cut a tunnel between here eventually, but not right now. We want to make sure that every block is nice and filled in. And I may or may not have enough to make this happen. We'll see. We got 19 left. We'll get a good move on it. Should have brought some more clay. All right, how far did we get? Oh, we got pretty far. Okay. Wasn't sure whether that would be enough. I need a little bit more. Let's head back up. A little bit more. Where is my cursor? Got some buttons, flipping switches. There we go. Gonna need more dirt. See if we got any clay up here in the building box. Nope. Time for a quick drop. Quick drop into the bottom. Whee! Boink! Alrighty. Don't have any up there. Oh, we got a ton in here. Okay. Let's make some dirt. Yeah, I'd say 50 ought to do it. Because we just used about 46. I thought it was going to be pretty close, and it was pretty close. Let's fix our ladder again here. Probably make all this ladder permanent now, but... yeah, another time. We still got to build this whole inside here, a whole part at the bottom still to do. So much to be done. But we got to make the blocks, we got to collect the blocks, we got to do the blocks, we got to convert all the concrete and all the stone. We got so much stone. We got an overflow of stone. We got so much. And we're running it out, converting it, doing all the things we need to do. Whee, down you go. Down there. Okay. And again, let's fill in this hole that they so nicely started over here. Blocks up above. Take all those out. All right. Fill that in. Typically like to do the top blocks first, just to make sure that I get those before I start to fill all this in. And there we go. Looking good. All right, rock solid. Now, we know that's a weak point, so guess what we're going to do? We're going to block it up. We are going to block all that up. All right, and... oh, they damaged my block there. How dare they? Repair that. Fine. Damaging my blocks. Okay, now this is the side where the base is. So we want to make sure that we really do some good work over here and protect this side of the base. We are going to put that 3 up for right now. And then across here. Now, one of the things we need to do is to go drill a pilot hole where the base is, because there is going to be a tunnel from one side to the other. We're going to build a really cool tunnel. But right now, we need to go and make sure we look at where it is before we put down a ton of blocks, and then we end up going, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now we got to take them cement blocks back out again. Let's go do a little tiny tunnel. Actually, I think I already put it right where the cement blocks are going to be. That's funny. We'll see. All right, and this is the dead center of the base right here. Right where this ladder is. And so we're going to go right here. Which you can see we've already started. Just going to go down by 1. Oh, get ourselves some resources while we're at it. There's a magic spot where you can get both of them. So we're digging at bedrock toward our garden. Let's see if we hit a concrete block. Hardest thing in this game is to drill straight. All right. Now, before we take that out, we want to make sure that's not a center post. It is. It's a center post. That's fine. That's fine. It's okay to have a center post there. But now we want to go up by one. Okay, nice. Now we're going to put a bunch of blocks down. Now, of course, we'll make this tunnel much wider and more awesome. But we want it to be secure so that mobs are not going to come in through this tunnel and get into our base, which can definitely happen. But we got a whole bunch of things that are going to help us. Plus also we can do a bunch more. Okay, I can stand up now. I'll have to crouch. And so that's going to bring us right there. And right there. Very nice. We got this corner a little bit. Nice. Okay, now we're going to need some doors. Doors. Let's craft 2 of them. Let's go. How can you make sure it won? What does that mean, it won? Like, win the game? What do you mean? Okay, now we know we got an entrance. And we're going to put this on the outside like that. Yes, nice, nice. Okay, and then on this side, let's protect ourselves against mobs just running in here out of nowhere. And we're going to put this on the inside of that. We'll come back and make all this amazing later. I always work on getting the kind of bones of it in first, or the general gist of it in, and then come back and finalize all the stuff later on. Now we have a cross entrance. I know, cool, right? It's cool. Wow, look at all these resources in here. So much resources, so tempting. All right, now we know where that is. So that actually worked out perfect. So glad I didn't just do the whole entire thing. All right. Over here, let's go ahead and finish up on this side now that we know where that entrance is. Oh, that block is missing there. Put that back in. No reason for me to use my concrete blocks there. Oops. Unless I accidentally do it. Yeah, we just want this to be about 3 high to start. Take all our blocks out here. There we go. We're actually going to make it all the way up eventually, but for right now, we just want to protect this side of the wall in case any mobs do get back down here again, especially during Horde Night. All right, much nicer. All right, now they got that wall they have to go through. They can probably try to go through the door, but the actual door eventually will be a hatch, and that hatch will be stronger than the actual wall. So it'll actually be harder for them to go through the door. Okay, so now we got a big start, and we're ready to finally get going here on our super corn farm. Let's take all this stuff out. Let's take out all these excess blocks that we don't need in here anymore. Clean this up a little bit. Now, we will eventually block up all the sides and all of that, but right now we don't have enough blocks, so that doesn't do us any good to say, hey, I want to do that thing if we can't do that thing yet. Again, we'll just clean up all these blocks. Very nice. And we have all of that. Oh, that's right. This thing we got to go fix. We had to go back up on this one. Show you how to do this, everybody. If you're trying to get these blocks down from up here, which I don't want these blocks to be up here. I'm just going to go up where the blocks are again, and then you just take those blocks down, and you take the blocks you're on down. And then you take those blocks down, and you get the idea. Just back and forth, back and forth. Then those, and then the ones you're on, and there you go. Took all the blocks out. Nice. All right, let's get all these other blocks along here. Cleaning up my measuring I was doing earlier with all the blocks so we could find the support areas. Okay, that's cleaned up and looking good. Alrighty. Now we got enough blocks to keep going here. Let's work on this side a little bit. Block got out of control. Now we're going to block this side. Get this going. Again, we're just doing the long side first. And we're just protecting them from digging in any direction. Just slowing them down into these concrete blocks. Gonna leave this part open. Just do this outside. Again, it's still line it against the edge of the rock here. This will be my entrance and exit eventually. We're also going to have a drivable entrance and exit to the base, where you won't have to go up and down the ladder anymore. I'll just take a ramp up and down on my vehicle, very much like we did on the other base. Right now, we're just kind of filling that in nicely. There we go. 3 out of 4 sides done. There you go. Ah. Again, that should deter them a bit from digging into the wall if they get down here. All right. Wow, we did all the pillars and we did all the lower edge of that side. Very nice. And still got 51 blocks to show for it. Okay, now instead of having to run up and back and forth to go to my base and all of that, don't need to do that anymore. I can just go right through this door. I can also close that door behind me so they don't sneak up on me. Then we're going to run through here. And we're going to get over here and we can go right to our base. All right, now let's go ahead and upgrade that door is one of the first things we want to do. We've got this, but we don't actually have an iron door, which is what we need. We need 2 of those iron doors. Let's get those cooking. We got these rocking. Ooh, those are doing a good job of what they're doing too. Let's grab those out of there. Let's get that cooking on some more blocks. Over here, concrete blocks, 79 minutes. Let's say 100 there. 100, nope, 100 here. Always be crafting. Oh, that's going to be doing that ammo for a long time, but that's okay. Queue up the blocks behind it. All right, we got some blocks in here that we've been working on. All right, now back up to 500 blocks. Nice. Again, see how I'm balancing the crafting versus building, and I'm just kind of going back and forth, back and forth. It is finally time to work on our garden. Let's go. Sadly, we've only got 800 blocks. How's our thing doing here? All right, a couple minutes until our doors are ready. I'll also come in here and make this whole entrance and exit a lot more fancy. But for right now, we just want a simple door. All right, everybody. Now, we're going to go ahead and cover up this bedrock with an obscene amount of super corn. I feel like I'm going to start over here on this corner first. Now, one of the things we want to think about when you are doing underground plants is the fact that we're going to do it kind of in a grid here. As you can see, like this. And before we get too far, we're going to talk about light, and we're going to talk about doing underground farms. All right, so right here, if we count this out, this would be 1, this would be 5, so that'd be 6. So this is 6 this way and 6 this way, right? So this is 6 by 6. Now, it just so happens that I do have an illustration, which I'll go and grab here, of how to do this underground. And let me find it over here. Let's see. I have it in this one. I do, right there. Alrighty. Take it and put it on this one. And let's save it. And then we're going to move it over here. Oh, let's move the whole thing. Why am I just moving the document? Oh, all right. There's a program called Affinity Designer, which is basically like Illustrator. I've used Illustrator since it came out way long ago. Now, this is the shape of farm light. It is a 9 by 7 here in the center. Now, I'm using a 6 by 6, so I know that is going to work perfectly, especially what I'm going to do with that roof, which you'll see eventually. But for right now, all we really need is light in the center, and if we send light down in the center, either if we put bars there or whatever we put there, that light will shine down on the farm plots, which will allow me to plant my super corn, which is what I want to do. And of course, we're going to be filling up this whole entire area with super corn. It's going to be awesome, everybody. It's going to be super corn Cathedral. And why do I have it at the bottom level? Well, I have it at the bottom level so I can just come out of my base, collect it, and then go back in my base. Instead of doing it on the upper level, or sometimes what I call the sky garden, or building it way up above the ground, which we did earlier in this playthrough. We're going to do this one completely underground, and you can see that we did a lot of pre-work first. We did a lot of work to set up all of the, remove all the blocks, and then put back in the supports and do all of that stuff. And that's really the hardest part. What I just did is the hardest part from last week and this week. And then this is the fun part, where you get to go in and do your farm. Now, I got to go ahead and take these blocks and kind of make sure that they're about the same size as these other blocks, which they are. And what we're going to do is I've made a few templates here to talk a bit about how we're going to do our super corn here. Now, this actually is what's known as an elevation. An elevation is where you're looking at it from the side. This is looking from the top, and this is looking at it from the side as you go down the various levels. And you can see over here on the side that I have 32 levels down. Now, there's no other stream you're going to go into, everybody, where they're illustrating what they're working on. There ain't, I've never seen one. If you see one, you let me know. Any other gamers who are illustrating the epicness of how you can build an amazing underground base and drawing it out for you and giving you a template on how to build your own amazing base. You let me know if you see any. I've been here 10 years and I've never seen any. I'm the only one. So we're going to move it off to the side first, because the first thing we need to do to really get an idea of this is to figure out how many blocks we got, right? And figure out what the actual size of what we are doing here. Now, this is number 1. Then we have 5, 5, 5, and 5, right? So we have 4 5s, so that's going to be 20. We already know that's 20. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Then 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. So it's 25 across. So we need to go ahead and think about that. Now, it's just convenient that I've already done the numbers right over here. And this actual base is actually, we can see, if we compare it to my current Kismet kill box, that's what that is, looking at the kill box from the top. These are my turrets over here in there. That actually, since it's only 25 wide, it's actually smaller than the whole of what we did before. So we're going to go ahead and take this 25 and just kind of put it over here. Actually, we take the blocks with us too. That'd be a good idea. Let's go ahead and grab these blocks if we can. We're going to probably have to ungroup all of this. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab them blocks too. And if we get a bit of extra stuff, that's okay. We're just going to copy it over here. And so now we know what the width of our Supercorn Cathedral is. And I'll take these other numbers out and these other blocks out. Actually, I can just put these down below. I'll use those later. And so now we know the width in that direction. Now, what's the length that way? Well, here we go again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, my goodness. 35, 40. Okay, so that's 40 long. And then we got to count all the supports. So 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 49 long. And that's way bigger than my base, because my base is not anywhere close to that long. Well, it's actually pretty long. It is about, I think about 35, 40 long. How much is it? It's about 50 long. Okay, so, oh, actually, no, it's exactly the same width. That's right, because I forgot, because I made it the same length as the actual foundation of the pad. I forgot until just now. Now I remember. So it's actually 49 long also. So we're going to go ahead and do this 20 or 49 in this direction, and we're going to grab this, pull this over here, and we're going to go ahead and line up the number 1 again here with this other one. We should turn on our snapping. There we go. Get our snappy snap on. Come on, little snappers. Snap in there. Let's really get in close, because I don't believe it when it says it's going to snap and then it doesn't. There we go. Well, snapping left to right, but up to down doesn't look like it. Hard for me to tell. That's way better. That's way better. All right, there we go. So there is the size of our current base. Now, we take our farm thing here. We could actually go in and say we were looking down from the top like this. We could see that we could use it like this. By the way, you can also visualize this another way by rotating it to the side. Oh, I got some other text over here. Let's go in and grab this text, which I don't need anymore. You're out. There we go. Okay. Come on, get out of there. There we go. Okay, so you can take this and visualize this. This is a diamond, right? But actually, it's really a square, if you think about it, right? So we take this square and we stick it over here in the side. You could actually make that square if you want to. Now, in my case, because I'm going to be making it so I can put it anywhere, it's not going to be that big of a deal. But I'm just kind of showing you what you can do. So you can either use the shape of 9x7 and have a light in there, or you can think of it as a diamond but turned on its side. Now, when doing this, you would still need a light in the center. But if you drop the light in the center, because of the way that the world is, if you've ever cut into a block, you can see it creates like a V shape. The world is actually turned in a certain direction. So if you try to do this, it doesn't work, right? Really, we want to think of it always like this, because this is normally how it works. And you're going to have this diamond. Now, the great thing about diamonds is that they fit together. That's right. You can fit your diamonds together like that. And then we can fit our diamond together like this, and it would tell us where we would need our centerpiece. And just to make this even easier, what I'm going to do is take this over here, and we'll go in and we'll try very hard here. There we go. Delete that out, and we're going to go get our center block here, like this. Ungroup, ungroup. There we go. We're going to get this center block, and we'll take all of this like this, and we'll put that right back over the top like this. Then we'll deselect the center block and hit delete. And so that puts the exact center in there. And let's make it like a white color. There we go. Or maybe even like a yellow for the sunshine. So the actual block that you need to send down has to be that center block to create this diamond. So we'll take this and we'll take this and we'll group that together. And again, now if we do this like this, and we're trying to snap those, this is not doing a good job of snapping together. There we go. And just snap those together. Again, you can see that we can kind of line these up, and we can see we can get one there, and we can get one here, we get one there. And again, by offsetting them and kind of fitting them together, isn't that magical, everybody? I think that's pretty magical. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys that just blew your mind. That should totally be blowing your mind right now. The kids is hooking you guys up with the ability to basically make an infinite size farm here. Look at this. Again, all you gotta do is put that there, and this whole area, by the way, these white blocks also. This whole area you could fill in, and it's all about where you're putting these, basically these vents or these skylights in there, and you can just keep doing that over and over and over. And you can see that this one actually perfectly lines up, by the way, and so does this one, because of the way I started. It perfectly lines up to the edge and is not on my support edge over here. Now, one of the drawbacks of doing this is that if I'm doing a 5-span, some of these vents will actually be right where my supports are, right? So that's going to be an issue in what we're doing. So again, we can just kind of throw those in that diamond pattern and just keep doing that all day long, all the way across here. Let's say right there, and then this one here, and you get it all the way across the thing. You get the idea. All right, we're going to take those back out. And here, we'll just leave our 1 left, and we're going to move it off to the side. Now, we're going to go ahead and illustrate a bit on what I'm doing from here. And again, we're just going to be, this is going to be looking from the top down for right now, and then we're going to do our elevation here in a minute. But we know that this is, again, 25 by that. Let's actually line this up to this other one for now. Just like that. There we go. And you know what? We'll just take those out. We can always get more blocks. Get those out of our way. Okay. Now, what we need to do is basically make ourselves another edge over here. And I'm going to go ahead, grab this bottom block, and we're going to group those. Then we're going to grab all these ones here, a little lower. Oh, come on, give me that block. There we go, and we're going to group those. Okay, and the reason why we're going to do that is it makes it super easy to go like this, and like this. And you can see I put it a little bit further out. That just makes it easier for when I come back and snap it later. And then I'm going to go ahead and try to snap that in under there. Take this one and grab it on the edge and try to snap it in there. And now, very easily, we've got our perimeter of our whole entire thing, which I think is pretty cool. Okay, now we got to do another thing where we go in and we do the whole counting of the blocks again. We're going to put this one up here, and then we're going to ungroup it so we can just grab blocks out of there as we need, like that. But here we go. 1, 2. Actually, I have a block underneath it? No. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here's a great little trick I can do is I can take this and just nudge that down just a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this allows me to measure what I'm doing, and this should end up perfect. Yes, see, like that. Now, another thing that I can do, now that I have that kind of measured out, is I can take all these other blocks, group those, and then bring those down and find 5 blocks down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then go one more. Now, I can also just take this out and now snap that right into there, and now we have our center pillars. I know, pretty cool, right? We can also look on the side here and just add to what we already have. So if you take 1 and you add 5 more to that, that will get you 6. And then your support one is going to be the next one, which will be 7. But I find it's easier just to count down by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 12. And then again, gotta hold down Alt to make a copy. And again, you'll see me actually move it away. So I force it to snap in there, which is what I want it to do. There we go. Very nice. And then just rinse and repeat. Actually, it's beyond 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's actually 13. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then your support. Yep. See, sometimes you just go with your instinct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If it's telling you it's wrong, it probably is. Let's move that there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Count it and count it again until it feels right. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now count it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. And I'll move it up, move it back down so it snaps. 2, 3, 4, 5, 37. Right there, and then snap it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 43. Get it close, and then get it close, and then snap it in. Because it doesn't like to snap when you're making a copy. I found in this particular program. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Now there is actually a section off the end over here in the actual thing that we built. We're just standing around here, by the way. The zombies could have killed us the whole time. There is an extra section because I went a few extra blocks there, but that's mainly going to be for my exit and entrance when I'm using something I'm going to make in the future. So let's pause that for a second. We'll come back to it. Okay, so now we got that done. We don't need these blocks at the top here anymore. Those were just for easy measurement. Okay, now we take the same thing and we put it in here. And we go ahead and we send it to the back. Now you're going to see that issue, right? So now we're going to see that our center supports are going to interfere with what we're doing. So we want to go up here. Now, the only thing that really matters is if it interferes with the center light, right? If the center light that's shining down is in the way, then this pillar's in the way of that, that's when you're in trouble. But because of the way I have my shape and the way I do my base, I can actually just say, okay, I want to start here in the corner, right there in the corner, and then offset from the corner here like this. And then keep doing that again and again like we did before. Just watching out for those supports, but also watching out for the edge. And you can see I can do this all day, everybody. This just makes this so easy. And but what this is doing is giving me a pattern of where I can maximize my my farm here, right? I can maximize all the blocks that I want to put in. And even if there's a little bit of overlap, that's fine too. But you're going to start to see a pattern in the way that the lights work, right? So you got one here, one there, one over here, and so on, about how they go across. Now, in my case, I'm not doing any of that, but you could. I'm just showing you what you could do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a vent in the center of each and every one of these zones. Because I know that if I put that in the center of each of those zones, that is going to shine down on that 6x6. And then if I have another one right here, then a 6x6. And I'm actually going to do it right now. Let's take this over here. Let's grab this right here. We're going to copy this, and we're going to paste this in here like this. And then we can just very simply say, okay, this one's going to be here. Like this. This one's going to be there. Let's just eyeball it. Oop, eyeball it for now. Then right here. So this 6x6 area here, which is going to be our farm area. And I'm just going to make a big block to represent it. And then we're going to go green. By the way, this is all going to be available on my Patreon for all my patrons over there. So if you want to try this schematic for yourself, you certainly can. And you can see, oh, we should put a border in there and make our border a little biggie. There we go. So we know. And we'll put that border on the inside. There we go. And that'll tell you a bit about that farm plot. And then again, and you're going to see that these have a bit of an overlap as well. So it's not perfectly 100% efficient. But you know what this does? It makes it easy. There's efficiency, and then there's easy. And then easy is sometimes more efficient than making it efficient. It takes you a long time. If it takes you 20 hours to do something, so it's more efficient, and you could have done it in 2 hours, but it's a little less efficient, then I go with the other one. I go with the 2 hours, everybody, because your time is your most valuable asset. So I'm going to have basically a skylight in all of those. Now that's really easy to do because we can go up to the top now and we can see where all the supports are. Hey, we got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon coming in, chat. Hidden coming in, hitting that prime sub love. Thank you so much. Hopefully I encouraged you or I dazzled you with my illustration abilities here for you. There you go. There you go for sure. And again, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Consider Google Sheets too. No need for painful snapping. Well, I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, C-Visual. I'm a big fan of the Google stuff as well. As you can see, because not only do I do it visually for all you creative peeps out there, but I also have spreadsheets. And when I say I have spreadsheets, everybody, you'll find very few gamers who have more spreadsheets than me. Here's Throne and Liberty spreadsheet. Here's another one. How about one that tells you about the roster? How about all the satisfactory extraction? How about max things? How about some notes about 7 Days to Die? How about the console commands? How about your perks? How about some armor for 7 Days to Die? How about your weapons and ammo? How about food? How about perk books? How about Horde Nights? How about books? How about the perk order team? How about POIs? How about sorted Skull and Bones factories here? How about some rosters? How about Enshrouded? Yeah, that game too. How about some S&B treasure maps or some routes or some S&B ships or local notes? Or how about Eco and Medieval Destiny there? How about St. Jude? All my heroes from St. Jude there who donated for that. How about Starfield? How about PAX Day? How about Starfield Outposts? How about Starfield Notes? How about Starfield Vendors? How about Outpost Resources or Starfield Animals or Starfield ideas and suggestions I had for the game way back when? How about City Skylines or how about Alpha 21 of 7 Days to Die? How about some more satisfactory stuff right there? How about some vintage Legos that I own? How about that? How about some Fallout 4? How about the amazing Fallout 4 Settlement Overseer that I use and have been using since Fallout 4 came out? Live here on the stream. How about Hogwarts Legacy? How about a little bit of that? How about marble track ideas? How about that too? How about all my vintage Legos that I have from the 70s and 80s right here? Everybody, you can look at all of them. How about Subnautica, the update 2.0? How about some Outer Worlds, some Astroneer, some Stardew? That's right, a whole bunch of things I did live here on stream about how to get the most maximum profit and make $500,000 in the first year. Right there, everybody. There you go. And how about a little forging and doing plants and all of that stuff as well? So you are in the home of the spreadsheet master. And you're like, Kismet, I want to look at that spreadsheet. Well, here you go. Right here in the chat. Bam, there's the link. You feel free to explore all those tabs and enjoy because everything that I do here on stream in the spreadsheets, I let you guys check out. And then anything that I illustrate, I let you see obviously here live on stream. But I also post that for all my patrons as well as a image that they can download and then use it for their base. And then even better, make it better than what I did. Everybody, take it to the next level. Even more beyond what I did. So there we go. So now we're getting a general idea of what this is all about. And so now that we have this kind of done here, we're going to go ahead and take all of this and we're going to put it all in a group. And we're just going to do this because this is super easy, right? And super corn, just imagine that as super corn, everybody. Super corn, super corn, super corn, and so on. And that is an obscene amount of super corn. The way I like it. Mega build style. All right, so that's from the top down, and that's why I call it the Super Corn Cathedral. And so that's what we're going to build out here. Now, to test this theory, we're going to go back into 7 Days to Die, and we're going to go over here, and we're going to need some seeds, right? So let's go get some seeds right over here. From our base. We got a smidge of super corn in here as well. Just a teeny bit right over here. Just a smidge. And about 500,000 dukes. You know, as you do. You know, when you're walking around, you happen to have 500,000 laying around. So there we go. And we're going to go ahead and find our super corn thingies. Where's my seeds for my super corn? I got to be here somewhere. That's corn. Where did my super corn seeds go? Oh, there they are, right there in front of my face. No wonder I can't see them. Totally blind to them. 291 of them. Sometimes I go loot blind, everybody, when I'm, you know, sorting loot so much. Then I go in there and it's literally right in front of me. It's like right there. It's like I can't see it. It's right there in front of my face. Okay, so here's what we're going to do, everybody. See, right now we got those blocks up there, right? So we go ahead and try to take our super corn. Now, keep in mind the super corn grows pretty tall, unlike like cotton, which only grows so far. It'll actually show you the height that's going to go. And you know what? While we're at it, let's just go ahead and raise this up just a little bit like this, just to kind of match that height of our super corn. There we go, like that. Very nice. So our super corn is going to grow that tall, right? So what we need to do is have the ability to actually put it down. If you notice it's red, and if I try to put it down, it says, nope, you can't do that, sorry, right? But if we go and we make a vent up here at the top, you gotta climb all the way back up. Eventually we'll have a vehicle. We can just drive our vehicle in and out of here. It'll be fun. What's up, zombies? Come on over here. Go ahead, call your friends in. I hear you. Back there. Come on. Follow me over here. Kismet Killbox wants to say hi. This is the ultimate protection in the wasteland, everybody. Oh, it tingles. What you got? You ain't got nothing. Get out of here. Still twitching. Keep shooting until they stop twitching. Now, specifically drag them away from there because I don't want them to take out all my blocks. Okay, so now we're right here. Now, we know where the edge is. We know where the corner is because we did all the centers. See, that's why we were doing all of that. What? Hey, get out of here, guy. Whoa, a whole bunch of you come out of nowhere. See a dog over there, too. Where'd that dog go? What up, lady? Where are these zombies? Zombies! my business. What are these trees in my way? Get out of here, trees. Got them trees back, everybody, so you can see what the heck's going on. Look at that guy, I want more of this. I got plenty more to give. Now, I'm specifically trying to shoot him in such a way where I don't have to destroy my blocks. Come on over here. You want some of this? If you see me using my AK, by the way, that means I'm just in a hurry. Kismet, don't mess around. You bring it. You're not going to survive. Don't mess with the man. Now, also, I always have a backup plan. And that backup plan is called automatic shotgun, which is one of the greatest guns in the game. All right, are we done fooling around, zombies? Kismet got things to do. Got that tree down, too, while I'm at it. Okay, let's do some measuring. Right over here. So we're going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That way, we're going to try to find the center of that block. So 1, 2, 1, 2, right there. That's what we'll call the center, and we'll put a block right there. Then, again, if you go 2 blocks on that way, 2 blocks on this way, that's going to get you the center of this one, which is going to be right there. And there we go. We're going to make a hole right there for right now. In fact, we could be even more tricky and go in and actually put in some bars. Now, typically what I use, because they're fairly cheap and easy to do, you can put in some bars here. I can see which way they're rotating. There we go. So I'm going to put some bars right there, which is going to let that light through. Now, it actually lies to you, by the way, in this game. When you go in and you look at it and you click on it up here and you say, okay, show me the light opacity. It says 255, which means that it is completely and utterly opaque, which means that the light is not transferring from up there down here to down here. So if you take your seeds and you try to put your seeds here, yeah, it's a 100% liar. Right there, because look at this, everybody. Super corn for days. That's right, baby. Underground super corn, 32 blocks down. I should be blowing your mind right now. You're like, whoa, Kismet, holy mackerel. That means you can put that super corn in all of this area. Thousands of blocks of super corn across the entire Supercorn Cathedral. That's where I've been walking you down the road. Just visualize that in your head, everybody. I already got it built right here. I already had it built right here weeks ago. And that's the fun of this game, everybody. And again, see that? Very nice. Now, you know what's even cooler than that? I'm about to show you. Let's go. Let's go back up here. And let's do something even more cool. Master's Forest, that's, I'm on it. I'm on it. Let's take all that out of there. Let's take it all out. We don't need that block. Now we really gonna have some fun. Let's do it. Running back over here, it just dawned on me, everybody, I did not need to run all the way back here because I already added the thing, so I could just run back into my base, but we'll take the long way. All right, now you know why I'm making all this stuff over here. What we're going to do is we're going to take all of our bulletproof blocks that we made, literally 1,000 of them. We're going to make a nice square block right there. Then we're going to go ahead and let's just take this way up and run back up again. I don't know why this part here seems less, even though it's about the same. I don't know, because you're in kind of that enclosed space, maybe. I don't know. Seems like less blocks going up than it does over here. I mean, this might be a couple more blocks, but it ain't that many. Just feels like more. Okay, now we're going to test something, everybody. We're going to take this block out, and we're going to put a glass block right in there. That's a bulletproof block, and a bulletproof block is a lot stronger than a regular glass block. If you punch it, bam, that's 3,000 right there, so very nice. And then we're going to go ahead and work our way all the way back down, and we're going to see down here if we can go ahead, and I'm just going to waste some of my seeds here and pick that up. and pick this up and pick that up just so we can put it back down. And survey says, oh, we got some problems. We got some problems. It's like, nope, you can't do that, Kismet, because bulletproof things right here says it has light opacity of 2, but it's a big fat liar. Again, more lying to you, everybody. Big fat liar. Fat liar. Big fat liar. Wait a minute. All of a sudden, it's starting to work. What's going on? That's because it takes time for it to calculate that way up there and down here. So there you go. Now you know. Glass does do it, but it does take time for it to calculate. So if you are trying to put that down and it says you can't do it, look, I'll do it again. Watch this. Do it again. Take it out. Try to put it in. And now it says you can't, right? Even if I'm not standing in the way. So there we go. So glass blocks do work, and it has 2 opacity, which means that it will transfer light, and that light will come down here and our super corn will grow. Now, what would be even cooler than that? Well, if you're like me and you're a crazy man and you actually make some of the hardest blocks in the entire game, and then you take those exceedingly difficult blocks and you go in and you just go ahead and make the whole entire roof like a cathedral roof right here, where we're actually going to take all of it. Oh, there's a dyer over there. I gotta hold on. I gotta call this dyer over. We gotta talk for a second. Yo, little dyer. Bad monkey. All right, we had to have a little chat. All right, now my character is overburdened right in the middle of my fun. Hold on. Gotta run over here. Drop off this loot. Get out of my inventory. Pick some of this stuff back up again. And maybe some dirt. And definitely our blocks. And anything else? It's probably good for now. Maybe a little ammo. Let's get some more ammo in here. Oh, not that. This here. Get our ammo back in our inventory because we were running low. There we go. Maybe a little repair of our AK. Yeah, shoot him! Zap him! Zombie bear! Bad monkey. Bad... Oh, I need my little thing. Where'd you go? Right there. Now again, when you see this, this is farm plots. Give me that farm plot. Plus, more loot. Let's see if I can get this dyer without me falling through the thing. Because that's one of the things that might happen. When you hit that dyer, then you hit the block, and then the block causes all the blocks to fall down. You fall down to your death. That totally could happen. Now, this is why I call it the Cathedral, everybody, because on the top of it, it's going to have all this glass. And again, this is a lot of hard work to make bulletproof glass. Just like this. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's only going to be 3,000. Well, the crazy thing about this, everybody, is I'm going to make this a whole bunch of blocks deep. That's right. If you stack glass blocks on top of glass blocks, they will continue to transfer your glass or light down to your thing down below. And there we go. And that is why I call it the Cathedral. Pretty cool, though. Pretty awesome. And we're going to do that. All of that. But right now, we're going to start with this one. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and work on this. And now you know why I just started with that. And didn't want to do the glass blocks until I was ready here. And we'll just do a bit of these. Now these, you do not want to waste these, everybody. These are very precious. They take a lot of resources to make them. In fact, they take every resource except for brass. So keep that in mind when you're doing this. And there we go. Okay, so we'll start with those two. Now, directly underneath here, what I'm going to try is put a bunch more of those blocks down underneath. And we're going to need to go all the way down and then all the way back up again. Because it's hard to reach there. because we don't have any scaffolding there for right now. So we're just going to go up, up, and away. Here we go again. Box jumping. Up we go. Oh, getting those retweets on. How we doing? Oh, we're at 12 retweets. Oh, go out there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button, everybody. Follow that link in the chat. It does help the stream tremendously. Let's see if I'm getting close to the top. I'm getting there. All right. Oop. Down by 1. All right. Now what I'm going to do is just build myself a little temporary spot here to stand. Yeah, a little further down. See, when I'm jumping like that, when it does that little, like I'm hitting my head, it is potentially going to knock me off. Okay. And again, we're doing a little bit of building way up here. Now, when we're building way up here, this is actually going to block our stuff down below. So keep that in mind. You definitely want to remove this eventually. And it's going to stop our stuff from growing. If we completely cover it, which I'm going to do right now, just because I'm going to be working up here in this corner. Like this. Okay, like that. Now, what I'm going to do is go in and double line the glass. Now, I don't need to put it in this corner because that doesn't do anything. What I really need in that corner is my other blocks here, which is my cement blocks. So we're just going to go ahead and cement in this corner as well to protect them from getting down in here in our way. And then same thing on this side. And you can get a general gist of what we're going to be doing on the rest of it. Right here. And of course, we got a bunch of other killer stuff we're going to be doing. But we're going to go ahead and double line all of this with some more blocks. Now, instead of it just being 3,000, now it's going to be 6,000 on these blocks. And what we're going to do is, as we go along, we don't want to just do the whole thing. That's not a good idea. And the reason why you don't want to do the whole thing is because you want to check this as you go along. And these blocks are really hard to see, by the way. Really hard to see as you're doing it as well. So keep that in mind. But you really want to just test this out first. And I think we got that block there. We got this block and that block. There we go. So now we have 2 layers of these blocks. And again, sometimes very hard to see. And then we'll go ahead and pull these blocks back up again. Another thing we can do also is we can run a ladder up here. Dropped one of my blocks. We can run a ladder up here and utilize the ladder to work in this upper part, which I'll do later on. And I'll actually do it from that side over there because I already have the ladder. And then down we go. And now we're at the bottom. Okay, so now we have a double line. So let's test it again. Pick up our seeds here by doing a little schmacky schmacky. I really should go get my farm outfit. But we'll get to that here in a minute. And let's test it again. All the way across here. And we're going to put this down. And yet again, Kismet is correct. And you just got a big W. So now that's 6,000 strong in between there. Now what I'm going to do, because I am crazy man, is I'm going to make that super, super thick. So that if they do breach the first layer, there'll be multiple layers that they'll have to go through to get down here. Now, if you look in this particular elevation that I have here, and I'm going to go ahead and remove our other base over here that we're currently on the other side there. Just going to slide this off to the side. Now you guys got the top side of it there. And then this one here from the side of the base, which you can see is 49 long. So I've already done the width of it, and the height of it is 32 deep, right? So we're just going to go ahead and line this up by the bottom. And I'll go ahead and zoom in a little bit more so you can see that it's 49 long that way and 32 deep. And then the bottom one here is where our farm plots are. So you can see down the center of each of these areas is where I typically would put the vents. But in this case, the whole roof is the vent. So it doesn't matter. The whole thing is going to be clear. The whole thing is going to be glass, and it's going to be 5 deep. So this is 3, 6, 12, 15,000. And of course, if a bomber blows up here, he's going to destroy it 3 blocks deep, right? And that would leave me a safety of 2 blocks. So if a bomber does happen to go there and blow up, which is going to catch my attention, then I will kill him as quick as possible and then get him out of there. And if they do fall down there, oh well. But that is going to make the top part of that super strong. And again, I could have only the 1 vent if I want, but the reason why I call it the Cathedral is because it has a glass roof, which is pretty cool, I think. Pretty cool idea right up there. So let's keep going, and let's just go crazy now. Now's the time to go crazy, everybody. Let's do it. And I would fill this up by zones, like this first, before you went crazy all the way across. Just get an idea of how many of this is taking. Yeah, about 35, 6 times 6, around 36, but you got to take out this. So around 35. All right, so now we're just going to do this in a very, very, very long row. Now you know why I didn't put blocks down on the ground. That's because I'm going to put this all in here. Now, this is on the side of where where the mobs could potentially spawn, by the way. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Now, if you do accidentally put one in there, notice I have 428 when I take that out. It doesn't actually drop in there. It's going to drop in the one that's in my inventory. Good to know. Now, if you missed my other thing that I built, which is called the Sky Garden, this is where all of this comes from. We picked up the Sky Garden when we moved from the forest area to the wasteland. Again, I'm showing you all my cool stuff here, everybody. I hope you guys are digging this. Showing you some epic Supercorn Cathedral action. Now we just want to put down a crazy ton of Supercorn. And let this rock and roll. And by putting this over the bedrock, we're also preventing the mobs from spawning on that bedrock. And really the thing we want to do to prevent them from spawning is actually put it along the sides of it like this, right? And especially at the top where there is a bunch of dirt. They typically spawn on dirt or on those blocks. And they can spawn on the side of those blocks, by the way, as well. I've seen it done. Right now, we just want to put in our Supercorn plots here. And I told you this was going to be a lot. This is going to be a lot. Not sure if I have enough to fill the whole area, but we are definitely going to fill a good chunk of it. No. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Max that out again. Actually, let's put this in here so we can see. 485, 486, 487. So you get those plots back when you take them back out. Just dawned on me, this actually is not going to go. This last part is where we're going to put our ladders and stuff. So we'll leave that open for that, but we will put our blocks in here like this. And that will remind me that this outer part here is where we're going to go up and down. And again, I'll move the ladder that's over there closer to my base over there. That's what that's all about. And since this is up, again, this was an accident. I didn't mean to leave this extra area, but it was like an accidental genius kind of moment. I do need this extra area because something I'm going to do later. I'm not going to tell you what it is now. You'll see. It'll happen. Let's get back to filling this in. We're going to fill this in while we're going backwards here. If you've never seen 1,000 farm plots before, after this, you won't be able to say that. Safety first. Exactly. And I could have counted how many blocks this is, but it's much more entertaining to see if you're going to have enough. I find that much more fun. To think, I wonder if I'm going to have enough farm plots by the time I get there. Sometimes you don't want to know what's ahead. You want to go and take the journey. See what happens. This one time, I was watching this streamer, and he put down 1,000 farm plots right in front of me. And he built this gigantic underground cathedral for his super corn, to worship his super corn. Oh, why you do me like that, game? Why you do me like that? Nope. Come on. Scroll wheel. My scroll wheel's out of control. Might as well fill that in while we're going. Back the other way. I find backpedaling to be the easiest way to do this. Just every now and again, just let go of the right mouse button when it gets really close to you. Like, see how it's getting closer and closer and closer? Then I just let go of right mouse button to give it a little bit of extra space. And then when it catches up to me again, I just let go again. Sometimes I get a little too far away there. Every time I do something like that, I fix it right away. So I don't have to come back and fix it later. See, when it starts doing that jumping up above it, that's when you want to let go of the right mouse button when you're backpedaling. Just holding down S. Just trying to avoid putting in extra blocks. That's a lot of super corn. That's a lot of super corn. Maybe it's a lot super corn. This is like not messing around kind of super corn. Right up in here. I don't know if you've ever seen a solo player put down this much super corn, but now you have. Again, as a team, that's one thing. I mean, we can make crazy tons of super corn, but solo, it's so much harder. There's a lot of effort into going into these farm plots right here. A lot of effort, a lot of time put into it to get all these farm plots together. And see, the fact that we're in the wasteland just makes it even easier to get these going. because there's during the nighttime there's a lot of zombie mobs like zombie bears. They give you a massive amount of stuff that helps you toward your farm plots. And I think we're going to get close. We'll see if we run out. I have a feeling we might just run out because we're getting low now. We're going to keep trying and see what happens. And I could have counted it. But it's much more fun to see how close we get. Oh, that's a lot. That's really a lot. All right. That's a ton. All right, we need 2 more rows to get this done. Wait, we don't need to go up. We don't need to go up. Kismet, you do not need to go up. You already have the door, and it goes into your base, and that's what makes it awesome. Oh, speaking of doors, what do I do with them doors? Put them doors somewhere. I need to go get them doors and fix that door up so they can't make their way into my base as easy. All right, so we need to think about making some more farm plots. Want to see how close we got first. We've got ourselves a little bit of dish. We got ourselves some nitrate. We're going to need ourselves some of dish. And we'll check our drop box for any more. Oh, my goodness. Holy moly. I don't know how much more I need, and I could count it, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to make, I don't know, 43 more. All right, let's go. What is it we don't have? We don't have clay soil is what we don't got. Oh, let's have some spaghetti while we're waiting, because I can see my character is hungry. Gotta have some num-num cookie up in here. We have plenty of rotten flesh, plenty of nitrate powder, but the thing we actually don't have is clay soil, which is amazing to me. But it just so happens that I have a whole bunch of it sitting in this forge right here. How about another 45 on top of that 45? How about right over here? Oh, boom. Let's go, baby. That ought to get her done. Let her rock. Let her do her thing. What do we got up here? Making more bullets. Ooh, make them bullets. Make them bullets. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Ooh, it's making tons of stuff. I like it when it makes all the stuff. Now, while we're waiting for that, we can go over here and we can, oh, actually, we just go up this ladder over here. Oh, we need to find our doors. Where do we put them doors? Did we put it back in here, or did we put them back in the drop box, or did we put them back in the drop box up there? Which I think we did. Let's scrap some of this other stuff while we're thinking about it. Yes, I probably put it up on the top. Go up on the top and grab it. We'll see. We'll see how close we get. I'm gonna make another roughly about 100. We'll see. Okay, put them doors up here, I bet. Yep, right there. What else we got in here? We got anything else? Nitrate. Yeah, take that nitrate with us. And leave all that stuff for later. And, oh, while we're waiting, that's right, we're waiting for farm plots. Yes. Let's go over here. Hey, big boy! What up, chunky butt? Get shot right in the back. Because he would have done the same to me. You know what's really fun, everybody? Watch this. Bye-bye! Might as well just put the blocks back in. All right, let's go to work. We got some work to do. We sure do. All this hard work of putting these blocks in, and now we got to take them all out. You know, the hardest thing about glass blocks is not accidentally leaving one out and then you fall to your death. I find that the hardest thing about glass blocks. Because I have done it before. I've absolutely fell because these glass blocks are hard to see. They also have a direction too, everybody, and they do this kind of weird thing underneath there as well. So now we're just going to do glass blocks. Now, before we put down our super corn, we got to make sure that the light can get down to it, so it'll let us put it down, because it'll warn you if you can't put your stuff down. I highly recommend putting your blocks down all in the same direction, or they'll start doing weird stuff like this. See all these little lines, how the lines are like inside there and it's doing all this weird stuff? Yeah, I did that on purpose so you could see that. And then this here is not doing that. All right, except for right there. But right here, we can see that all the blocks don't have all those weird lines and stuff in there. So again, put all your blocks down in the same direction. It'll help you a lot in the long run. And let's go take this out first. We should probably do our center supports here first. I'm gonna do them like, oh, nope. Wrong blocks. Bye-bye. Hate it when I do that. Let's just take those off of there. Okay, let's try that again. Awkward. Stop being so awkward. Yeah, still doing it a little bit there in those blocks. Now, if I was super worried about it, I would go in and fix that. But it really is, this glass part up here is not really for me. It's for my super corn, so it doesn't matter to me, really. But if you want to be perfect about it, feel free to go ahead and do all of that just to have that go in the right direction. I'm kind of doing it in the same direction. It depends on where you're standing, too. Ah. I don't bother repairing blocks, I just take them out. This is an insane amount of these kind of blocks. This is so crazy, everybody. There's a lot of blocks for sure. Even more blocks later on, because we're gonna line this multiple times underneath eventually. But really what we want to see is how much damage these blocks are really taking. You might be able to get away with just 2 of them. Again, see, sometimes it's hard to see where they're at. Again, you have these like weird anomalies that happen. And I like to do my supports first because that's just me. I'm old school. Because it used to be where if you didn't do your supports, it would fall down. Even though it says it doesn't, and it wouldn't, but it does. So, I don't believe it. Although, watch out behind you, the block might be missing. What's up, Ems? You're just in time to see me build the Supercorn Cathedral here. And while we're waiting for our farm plots, we are putting in all of our blocks like so. Oh, that one was nice. Look how nice that one is. No little weird thingies in there. Alrighty, let's keep her going. Just gonna try to get this side done, and again, see how many blocks we end up with, how much super corn we can get going. Again, you don't have to put this down, everybody. This is just me being extravagant. You don't need to do this, but you could just have a single vent, and that would be more than enough for your super corn, like I usually do in other bases. If you go watch the beginning of this playthrough on YouTube, which you can do by following the link down in the panels of my Twitch channel, or you can just type exclamation 7D solo at any time, whether I'm on stream or not. And you can go in and find that playlist, and you can see the beginning of where I'm doing this underground with a single vent, which brings that light down to the bottom underneath the base. Now this, we can actually just go to right here, because this is going to be our entrance and exit right over here. We'll come back to that in a bit. Oh, looks like we're missing one. Nope, just a weird block. See how it does that weird block stuff? Now again, if I was super ADHD on that, I would go in and take that block out and put another block in, because you can do that if you want to fix that. You can take the block out and then put another block in, or just take a whole bunch of them out and put them all in the same direction, so that it doesn't cause that to think that the block is going in an alternate direction. If you do it just right, you can get the bulk of it like this. It'd be nice and clear like that. Very nice. Very nice. And again, this, you can just take these blocks out, rerun those blocks in the same direction, and that should fix that. All right, row number 1 done. Let's go ahead and do this back area between the supports. We're just gonna do this like this. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Oh, we gotta do a little side mission. Side mission alert. Okay. Yeah, we need a side mission. Let's just keep going from this side. Hold on. We're gonna go ahead and just do what we've been doing and just go this direction with all of this. And notice this direction went the opposite way. Again, we'll just stand on the same side. Put this in. I should get that side mission queued up. Hold on. Side mission! This takes a while to load, so we'll get that loading. All right. Just keep putting this in. Missed a block there. Now, sometimes it might look like that because you missed a block, like you saw. And sometimes you just went in opposite direction. Just trying to be consistent in my, where I'm standing and then in my block direction. Keep this from getting weird. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Wiping out my blocks. There it is. There it is. All right, we're going to jump into some Throne of Liberty here for a second. Can't see nothing. The Throne of Liberty is in my way. And yes, if you have a nice machine, you can do multiple things at the same time. Letting that load up in the background. Yep, some of these blocks are damaged. Damaging my blocks. Always scary to stand on damaged blocks. But it's gotta... I could repair them, but I'm not going to. Oh, another great trick, by the way. See how this is set as plates? If I drag this on top of this, it'll then actually resume whatever that one is I'm dragging onto. So instead of it being plates, now it's back to blocks. Those ones we can just take out. Now be careful when you got openings that you don't fall down in there, because it'll be hard to see. It'll be definitely hard to see. All right, very nice. Okay, quick pause. Let's switch over. One of the things that I do every 8 hours, because dang, it's been 8 hours already. It sure has. Not on the stream, but it's been 8 hours since I queued it up. This is another great game, everybody. This game is free. It's called Throne and Liberty. It's an MMO. It's the spiritual successor to the Lineage series, which I played 22 years ago. Lineage 1. So what I do is I have these cute little guys, and what they do is they go and get me loot when I'm not in the game, which is awesome. Very much reminds me of Fallout Shelter, where they go out to the wasteland, get you a bunch of loot, and bring it back. Well, these guys are basically doing that. So they're basically running out, and they're so cute. Look at them. They ran out. They got me a bunch of stuff. Now I'm level 15 now, because I just queue them up for 8 hours at a time, and I just then go play something else, and then I come back, and they're doing their thing. So I'm trying to get to level 16 now, so I'm going to go ahead and claim my reward. Boom. And you can see they got a ton of XP for that. Ooh, I got something here. Fruit juice. F-juice. Yeah, fruce. Sweet and sour juice. So I sent them over there. Now, I can't do level 16 yet. I'm on level 15 right now. And you can see they have a little arrow, which means they find more of those things. So 5 of those, and then 8 hours, and then begin expedition. And then off they go, and they're going to be doing that for 8 hours, whether I'm in the game or not. I'm going to see if anybody in my guild is in there. Oh, yeah, we got that, and we got a little bit of quality mistwood, too. So basically, this is eventually going to find me high-end gear and high-end items. So I'm just kind of leveling them up. So I'm leveling up how many I can do, because you can start with just 1 that you can send out. Then you can send out 2, and then 3, 4, and I can send out 5 right now. I don't know what the max limit is, and don't tell me, because we'll find out over time. And then my guild is in here, and oh, they collected some stuff. Boom, there we go. Send out those rewards to them. Donate a little bit to the guild there. Let's see if anybody's on right now. Just me and Tegazuza. And he has noted his character. Look at you go, Ted. Good job, brother. I love it when people have done their thing. And that's it. Oh, battle pass. Hold on. Collect our points. Let's get those. And then we're out. That's it. Pop in, queue it up for 8 hours, and pop out of there. Now, of course, tomorrow or later today, depending on how your time zone, Friday night, we're going to be coming back, and we're going to be doing a guild photo, as well as a bunch of raids and dungeon runs and all sorts of fun stuff in Throne and Liberty. If you want to come and join us, we are on the North American East region on the Oath server. And you can find all that information also down in the panels down below. Okay, are you going to actually exit the game? Go right ahead, exit the game. All right, well, while you're doing that, I'm going to go back to 7 Days to Die. All right, it's going to think about that for a minute. Let's get back to it. And thanks for indulging me on my little side quest there, everybody. Which is very fun. Now, another reason why I did this, everybody, is put all these blocks in here, is it's much easier to put this down. If you already have pre-existing blocks, and then also to block it for mobs falling down in there during Horde Night, and then also when I was down there working. And then there'd be at least one. Now, over time, these blocks are definitely going to get damaged, and I'll have to come back and repair them for sure. But for now, we're just going to go ahead and put down as many as we can, and then we're going to have to probably make more. We'll see if we have enough. And again, this I didn't count how many it was on purpose, just to see how it works out. Right? How does it work out? Do I need more blocks? Do I have enough blocks? We'll find out. We'll find out here in just a bit. And very, very quickly from now, we shall see. And again, building our super corn cathedral. Our super corns all the way at the bottom. And down at bedrock, which is where our base is. Now, our base on the other side, underneath the kill box, is actually going to get much larger over time. That's another thing we're going to work on. But first, we want to get our super corn going, because our super corn is what makes us our millions. millions and millions if we wanted to. Very nice. And instead of having to go way out in the middle of nowhere and get that super corn going on, I'm going to make this over here. I can just run over here and collect it whenever it's ready. And again, it wouldn't let you put down the... if you try to do it underground and it won't let you put it down, well, one, maybe it's still calculating like I showed you earlier, or two, you don't have a light source, which is what you need. And again, bulletproof glass is transmissive. You can use regular glass, but regular glass, you sneeze on it and bam, it's already broken. Frankly, sometimes I feel like you look at it and it's broken. Here comes that boat head. You drop it close by me this time? I don't know, I got so many of those things laying around that I haven't even gone pick it up yet. Yeah, I'll get around it. Again, I do it row by row because it makes it easier to put these in. And you don't want to mess up these blocks. These blocks are very expensive to take out and very expensive to make, resource and time-wise. But if I screw up, it's only on me. I'm the one to blame. And we chose a general direction in which way we want our blocks to go. And so now we're just putting them in that direction. There we go. Very nice. Doing row by row. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out, by the way. I'm streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. If you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. I am the gaming tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. For a very, very long time. At least that's what they call me. And have always enjoyed gaming. Again, back in the day, they say, oh, you're a gamer? And I said, that's right. Proud of it. Proud of it. I don't answer to you, brother. I can be whatever I want to be. And I've always enjoyed it and played it since gaming began and also computers began way back in the day. Way back in the day. I think we're running low on these now. But we're going to keep on keeping on. See how far we can get. And then we're going to have to make a ton more. Nice. Look at that. Oh my gosh. We made it all the way halfway already. Any more of our blocks? Yes, right here. 69 more blocks. Life has a sense of humor, everybody. It really does. Oh, two away from 15. Oh, Junker's trying to get that extra loot. Now's your chance to join in, everybody. Follow that link there in the chat. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button, and walk away with some more Kiz Caps. For everybody in the chat, by the way. Not just you, but everybody in the chat. So very good way of participating in the stream and also earning tons of chances to win the giveaways for everybody. I feel like I should do it from this side like I was doing. This way. Just stay consistent here. Oh, so close. That's a lot of those we're going to need to make. Holy moly. All right, that's looking good. Now, again, look how nice this part looks here. And then look at this. Look at this stuff. Again, that's all about block direction. I did that on purpose, everybody, just to freak you guys out. Kismet, that sucks. Yeah, it does. It totally sucks, but this looks beautiful over here because we kept our block direction the same all the way consistently down. Very nice. And we can always come back and fix that other side if we really wanted to. All right, let's go ahead and fix our blocks, though. There's a few blocks that we took out that we definitely want to fill in for now. Right over there. And over here. Over here. All right, all that looks good. Okay. We got a good portion of it done. We're doing on time. Man, time flying by. Flying by when you're having fun. All right, quick drop. Down to the bottom. Okay, now, because we don't have glass there, and I could have went in and just put the glass in the specific spots, but our big goal is to build all of the super corn out in here. But we can go in here and remove some of these blocks that I dropped and get our super corn popping over here, everybody. Where's my seeds? Right over here. We go look at it. We can see the super corn seed is there, and eventually we'll see these start to say growing. Now, it takes 3 in-game days, roughly, to make this happen. We're going to let it run. That's a lot of super corn. Back the other way. So just hear cha-ching, cha-ching, dollar bills, dollar bills. Super corn is the most valuable thing in the game, other than solar cells. The actual gyrocopter is the most expensive thing, but super corn is worth so much money, everybody, especially at the scale that we're doing it right now. There's a lot of cashola right here. And it's underground. Nothing else we need to do except for put this super corn in here and hope the zombies don't come in and destroy it. Every square inch, we're gonna fill it up. Remember, if you put the ceiling in first, it's gonna let you know where you can put super corn and where you can't. Otherwise, it wouldn't let me put it down. If it wasn't able to grow there, I couldn't put it down. All right, we need more super corn. I know, just what? Oh, hello. Hold on a second. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, there we go. And then through our little access tunnel here. Very nice. Okay, you notice I always close the door behind me in case they try to get rowdy. Oh, I still got a couple farm plots on me. Let's see. What are we doing? Super corn. So we want to go ahead and switch our outfit. Now we're going to get serious here. We're going to go ahead and actually wear our farmer outfit. Right over here. There we go. We're going to get our hunting knife because, I don't know, because I feel like it. And there we go. All right. Then we'll turn our light on. And then we're going to go to the trade box. And we got a little bit of super corn in here. We got a whole bunch of other crap on me right there. Let's go ahead and get this stuff back into that box. Some of this into that box. Let's just drink that yucca juice. Let's go ahead and just scrap a bunch of that random stuff that I'm not going to use. Put my... What came out of here? Oh, my... No, that should be... in there. This should be here. That should be down there. Okay. And my med should be on me, too. Okie dokie. Let's drop some of this extra stuff into the drop box to deal with later. We'll keep the dirt on us. Oh, testosterone again. I did stack it up. If I don't need it right now, just stack it up over there. Get it out of my way. Get in there. There we go. Get that in there. Now, we got that done. We got our thing. Time for super corn. Super corn. Do this, and I'm gonna double press this button and put all that super corn in my inventory. Then I'm gonna take one super corn, take it out. So then I go super corn seeds. And then I'm going to obscenely make 675 of them in the next 11 minutes. And I'm gonna let them kind of backlog a little bit first. And there we go. First video game was Pong from a kit you built in '85. Yes, I actually played the stand-up Pong when it came out. Yeah, now you're really impressed. The stand-up arcade Pong. Yes, that's old school right there, brother. Yes. And actually, before there was Pong, there was the Magnavox Odyssey, actually. Way back in the day. But yeah, Pong, I'd be amazed how long that people played that Pong, everybody. Sometimes it'd be like a wait to play Pong. And by today's standards, there's a little light that goes back and forth between two things. But it was actually a stroke of genius for its time because that's all you could do is just make, you know, colored squares. They didn't know how to do more advanced graphics in those days, everybody. So basically they just had a small square and they took the small square and they extended it to be like a racket. And then they figured out how to make it go back and forth. So again, that's all they could do. So that was impressive for its day if you think about what a leap forward that is. All right, let's go ahead and take these, and we're going to run those in as well. Let's go. Now, eventually, I will go in if I do this a lot, which you don't really only need to come over here from time to time. But I would automate that door so I didn't have to do the door every time. More seeds. By the way, you don't need this much super cord, but it's fun to have. That's crazy. Crazy amount of super cord. That's a crazy amount. I suggest to let it go a little ahead of you first because you can actually put it down faster than it can create the seeds. But we're going to take all of our super corn, convert it into seeds, and then put it down. Much as it will let us put down. You see, no zombies are bothering me down here. I'm good. I'm good. One or two might show up at some point, but I'm all good for right now. It's when Horde Night comes around that we'll really know. We'll really know what's gonna go down. It's gonna be crazy. We'll take some steps to try to counter it as well. Dang, that's a lot of super cord. Starting to get ahead of it. Oh, and that's it. Still got 7 minutes more to go. All right, we'll let that run. Look at that super corn, everybody. Oh, we're getting the light from the sun coming down, making it look nice down here. Sexy, sexy. All right, let's go ahead and work a bit more on our blocks while we're waiting. And I say we go ahead and start from the top. Let's go up here. Right over here. Now, what we're going to do, and it should, and it might interfere, or certainly will interfere, with our super corn growing, but that's okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, almost fell. Almost fell. Just trying to put some blocks down, brother. Trying to put some blocks down. There we go. I need to put enough blocks to where... Go down. Come on. Doesn't want to go in there. There we go. Where I can stand down below, like this, and just put this in. Makes it nice and easy. What we're going to do is try to line this here where the dirt is to try to prevent the mobs from spawning on the side of the dirt and falling down into the thing. So so irritated. So awkward. I can't just put that block under there. Back up just a little bit. Like I said, everybody, this ain't satisfactory. All right, good enough. Good enough. Satisfactory has one of the greatest building block ideas in anything. If you roll over the edge, it knows you want to go that way. You roll over the front edge, it goes that way. This way, you go to the middle, it goes up. You go on the bottom edge, it knows you want to go down. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. It seems obvious now once you know it, but again, no one else doing it. 7 Days to Die ain't doing it. I would love it if they added it. It would be amazing. It's got to be a little edge on there. Just a little edge on the edge of the block. It would be amazing. Even if it was just like a... if it was just like a thing that said, hey, this color means this thing, that would be awesome. Again, we're just going to line it a bit down here. Put these blocks in. Again, these blocks are going to affect our corn down below if we put too much of them in. So what I'm going to do is just put a little rail around the outside. By the way, the ones that are directly underneath this will still grow. Why? Because it's getting light from all the other blocks that are up ahead. So it'll still grow underneath there. But again, if you fill this whole entire thing in, it's going to affect those blocks. But if I just put this on the edge, it's going to be no big deal. It'll just keep growing. It'll keep going while we're putting in our blocks. Why am I so close to these blocks? There we go. Again, we're going to line this whole top edge. And keep on rocking. A little low on that one. Waiting for some zombies to show up over top of me. Again, this one right here is double line too, so this one's really good. And putting in our little scaffolding around the outside. And then awkwardly trying to put the blocks in. Some good work we're doing here. Yeah, and since I have the blocks on the side, it makes it a little easier for me to align those blocks. Plus, if you do blocks at an angle like this, you can just click in the same spot multiple times, and then it will run them blocks. Get it right in the right spot, you can do a whole bunch of them in a row. Oh, and down we go. Missed a block. All right. My leg is broke. You know it was going to happen. You knew it was going to happen. That's for sure. Happened earlier, too. Happens every time I go to do stuff up high. Back to the base. Gotta go take our roids. So cool. So cool. Need to wait till we make this part all nice. We'll get to that. We got to get this part going first so we can have that super corn going. Dee. Get up there. Get them meds. All right. Another splint down for today. By the way, I have an emote that goes to that, by the way. If you want to use your broken leg emote, go right ahead. More roids. There we go. Maybe a little bit of meds to pop that off. My meds back in there again. All right, back to work again. Trying to get this done before the horde shows up. Before the horde gets all crazy up and now. Hey, look at the missing block right there. That's just asking for it right there. Asking for another broken leg right there. All right, let's try to do this again with less falling this time. There we go. Again, we're lining this upper part in concrete. Try to prevent them from spawning on the side in that dirt. Oh wait, we gotta do this first. Gotta do this first before we move on. I could just go and do the whole lining all the way around the outside first of the blocks, but I prefer to do it like this. Let's do it as you go. Notice also I'm doing this side first instead of the other side, because this side is the closest to my base. Oh, I hear some zombies. Yep. Ooh. Ooh, that leap forward there. Felt like I was going off the end. Okay. Whatever you feel like putting in blocks, guy. Put it in an awkward position there. This is definitely worth your time right here. Keep them from spawning. Ooh, Ooh, we got some damage blocks we gotta fix too. We got some blocks we're gonna need some dirt for. We don't want them spawning in there. Alright, that's why we got this dirt. Get in there and fix that up. Yeah, that's what's so cool about this game. You can fix the terrain. You can take it out, you can put it in. In fact, you can take the whole entire world out if you wanted to. You can dig it from the top to the bottom. I've never seen anybody do it, because I don't know anybody who has that much time, but I'm sure it could be done if you did it enough. I don't know, maybe it would corrupt your game save by the time you got to the end. It definitely would be a lot. So I don't want to do the bottom one first, and then do the middle one. Yeah, that's way easier. There we go. Do this one around the corner first. Bunch of them blocks. We almost got this whole side lined nicely. Bottom one. Much easier to do the bottom one first before you do the middle one. There we go. And this is real easy because this is just the corner. Like this. Very nice. Okay, now this side. And I'll have to kind of go across here to start this going. There we go. Something along those lines. Start with the bottom. Do the part that's by the dirt. Line the bottom edge here. Nice. All right. Just keep doing that. Then we get all the way around. Again, I like to switch gears too. Like if I'm waiting for something else, I'll just go on to something that I know I need to do. Because, you know, all this stuff is in different stages. So if you always have an extra stage that you can work on, okay, well, I need to... This thing is processing. While that's processing and making me seeds, I'll go and line the edge of the world here to try to prevent them zombies from spawning next to those dirt blocks. And so we're going to do that big time. If you put dirt blocks down, by the way, they can spawn on your dirt blocks, by the way. But any other type block that you put down, if you just take out a bunch of dirt and put concrete blocks down, they're not going to spawn on that. And that's why you'll see when I'm playing with my team that we don't put concrete blocks out too far, or the zombies don't spawn for Horde Night, which is a bummer. I mean, they'll still spawn, but in weird ways. And I don't like it. So I think it's more fun to have it where... It's kind of weird. Oh, because I was coming out of there. That's right. Originally, I was coming out of that block there. All right, we're all the way over here now. It's a scary nighttime. Pretty much just chilling out down here. Nobody bothering me. For the moment. We'll see what happens. See if I get knocked off of here again. Or fall to my doom. Now the cool thing is I also have parkour, which is basically what kept me alive when I fell like that. And I have in my boots, maybe not these boots, but in some boots, I have helps me against fall damage. It saved my life. And we'll do the bottom one. Now we'll do this all the way down eventually, but right now we're just kind of lining the top edge so that we can try to prevent it. Now again, is it going to 100% prevent it? Well, it's what it should do and what it does do, everybody. Again, I try to maximize my time. Again, wait till this Saturday, everybody. We're going to set it off in the team play as well. Guys are always welcome to join us for some 7 days to die if you can work together as a team. If you want to join our team play, again, join this one. This is a solo play. But if you want to join our team play, you can check out the Discord. You can find all those links right there in the chat. You just go !Discord. It'll tell you what the link is, as well as you can check it out on my website, kismet.gg. All of those, not kidding, that's really the website. You can go over there and grab up those links and click them and go check out Discord. All right, we got more blocks hiding in here. We do, we got a bunch more right there. We got a bunch more. Yeah, a tough thing is sometimes visualizing where you want to put that block. It can be tricky. We're getting there. Again, we're just protecting the top edge of the thing, and we're almost done with this. So we can see that we've already done that side. Almost back to the ladder, which actually I'm going to move the ladder after we're done doing this, so that we can take the ladder and move it to the spot that's actually close to the base. I just randomly put the ladder there while I was working on it. And we're going to actually have a set ladder location as well. And then bottom part here. Don't want to forget any of these blocks. We got it nice and solided out, yeah. Nice. Let's put the rest of these in. Try not to fall down that hole there. Again, line all this dirt. Oh, I hear him over the kill box. Getting shot. I don't know anything about it. I'm over here. Anybody else? Oh, yeah. Oh. Anybody else? Nope. Destroyed my hay bale. How dare you? Okay, I was going to take it up here in a minute anyway. Oh, look at this. Just need some repair over here. Need some cobblestone. Oh, still up here. I can hear her. A lot of you screamers up here, aren't you? Dang, they're everywhere. Let's go. This guy first. Switch. Guy to my right. Lady to my right. Another one. I think they forget who they're trying to kill. Bring it. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. Well, that was fun. All right, what are we doing? Well, we're trying to finish out the edge over here. Let's try to get that edge done. Let's get back to it. Ah, I knew I'd do it at least once. Oh. Should have not put that other block in and then took the block out from underneath it, but that's okay, I got an auger. I got this. There we go. All right, time to take this out. Yeah, try to go down that hatch now, suckers. All right, I'll leave that open. And down we go. One down. Got that being weird. There we go. Bye-bye, ladder. Yeah, I knew they were coming for me. Screamers screaming more screamers. Alrighty. Now we got that taken out. We can fill this side in over here. And we good. Look at all this beautiful. Oh, look at it go. Oh, it's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing right there, chat. My super corn is growing. I'm a proud papa of my super corn. All right, right here. And this is where we're going to have our ladder. Oh, need some dirt in there. We're making some big strides today, chat. Big stride. Right here. What's up, Risen? Check your caps lock, brother. I think it's broken. Check that caps lock, brother. Dee-dee-dee. Lata. Oh, you see that person running around? Look at him running around up there. Oh, it's a big doggy! Can't jump out. What the heck? There we go. Couldn't jump out. There's a big scary doggy waiting for me to come out of there. So scatty, you're a very scatty doggy. Where's my thing right here? All right. We got this. All right, now we take this out. Wish we had a couple pieces of glass right there. That'd be perfect right there. That's okay. We'll deal with it later. Let's put our last little thing in of our ladder. There we go. And then we got our hatch right over here. And let's put it like this. Very nice. Very nice. All right. I think I need some more roids over here. My leg keeps making that noise. Gotta get me some more roids. There we go. Scrap, scrap. Get rid of all of that stuff. All right, very nice. We got that done. Okay, let's drop off some of this random crap we have on us here. We got some more stuff up here. Let's just scrap that. Get this, leave that, grab this, and yeah, we just leave that up here. This, and this. I can leave that up here. Take this. This can be moved. This can stay in that box. This. I just take the stone, take the gas. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. This is mainly for repairing the base after Horde Night. And let's put all that back in there, along with some of that medical stuff. Do we have any ammo for this? We do right there. Okay, let's go ahead and drop on down. We need to make some more hay bales as well. Wee burp. There we go. All right, let's go over here to the drop box and drop a bunch of this random junk in there. There we go. That's a little bit of this for right now. Actually, we take this out and put it in our resources because we're going to be looking for that later anyway. All right, and then don't need no ammo. And there we go. Now, this is our primary base, this is our production base where we keep all of our loot. Then, hold on. I hear somebody getting shocked. Oh, we forgot to grab more ammo. Should grab some more ammo while I was up here. Where are you? I hear you. Oh, they probably died. All right, grab some more ammo before I forget again. Put this here. And put that there. Very nice. Put that back in there. Oh, and got some rotting flesh in there. What was this? This was my thingy there. Thingy there. Regular blocks. Cement blocks. All good? Seems all good to me. Okay, got that ammo. Gonna do another quick drop. Whee! And then get some fibers over here. There we go. Make a hay bale. Hay bale. In fact, let's make a bunch of hay bales. Let's make like 10 of them, because that's fun. All right, then we're going to go ahead and run through here over to our super corn. Oop, I forgot to close the door. My bad. Close the door. Always keep them doors closed. Might eventually move that door so it's lined up to this door, but for right now, we're going to go with that. Ta-da! Right to our super corn. All right, back to it, everybody. Let's, now that we got the top part looking good, we got it lined all the way around. Try to prevent them from spawning up there. We're going to go back to putting our super corn down. Let's do it. We got a tremendous amount. I think this might be the most super corn I ever put down. I think we're going for the record. That noise just means I'm getting ahead of it. Or I can't put it down where it's saying I want to put it down, but I don't want to put it down there anyway. There's someone right there. Missing a couple over here too. Oh, probably because I ran out of super corn there. Ran out of super corn. All right, other way. I'm thirsty. Let's look a yucca smoothie. Yeah, tasty. Tasty goodness. Super corn's growing pretty good over there. Now again, it'll only let us put it down if it actually has the ability to grow at this point. Because we have the ceiling is completely enclosed up there. So it'll only let us go so far before it doesn't have light. But as you can see, that's not glass. That's not glass directly above, and there's no vent directly above this. Why? Because of over here. This light is shining over here. And it will go a certain distance, and then it'll say, sorry, that's it. We'll see if we run out of seeds before we run out of space. We'll see. And again, I won't be able to go, even if I did have enough seeds, I won't be able to go all the way across until I get more of that glass in there. Bulletproof glass. Oh, see, it won't let us go right there. That's because it's blocked. Because of the pillar. Yeah, the pillar is blocking it. Same thing there. But this is still getting light. We'll put down as much as we can. We'll get away with what we can. Oh, that one lets us do it. Yeah, because there's glass on this side. Yep. Oh, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Not gonna do it. Oh, this we do. This we get, not that one. This one. Oh, a little bit. Little bit. Oh, did we go get our other plots too? Oh, we didn't. No, 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 no. You're not gonna get that till you put in your glass. Put in your glass. Put in your glass. Not gonna get it till you put in your glass. Dee 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 dee. I just made that song up. At least the words for it. This side, we good, though. This side, we all good. Can you believe I still got seeds left? After all of that? That's got to be the most I've ever done. Absolutely. Look at that. That is a crazy ton of super cord. All right. Let's go back to the base. And let's see if we have those farm plots down. And at least we can put the farm plots down. And we built ourselves a cool tunnel earlier. Get between our base. Always good to close the door behind yourself. Let's check these farm plots. What do we got going up here? Bullets. And more bullets. Back we go. Getting so much done today, everybody. Getting so much, man. We're making big strides. Now, again, we took a lot of time last time to really open this area up. So doing it this time was a lot easier because we did all that hard work last time. And this is all about putting in that work, everybody. Putting in that work. And this is just going to be worth millions, everybody. Just so much cash. In fact, probably more than we can actually spend. We'll see. More than we can sell to the vendors in a single round. We'll see what happens. Getting them farm plots in. Oh, and that's it. That's it. All right, let's try some more seeds. They don't want us to let us do any seeds over here. But we can definitely do this side. But again, it's already got that light right here and right here. So this whole entire side here, we can get pretty close to this edge. Just go until it won't let you. That's it. All right. We need bulletproof glass. We need more farm plots. That was still a lot, though. Come on. There we go. Close the door. Close that door. Okie dokie. What else we want to do here? We got that all styling and profiling. Let's go check our farm plots here. Farm plots. Check it. Let's see. What do we need? We got more meat on us right now. We got any meat in here? Any more here? No. And garden box. Got any left over? Just the one. But we got plenty of nitrate. And we got all of that right there. Probably not going to be enough, but it's going to be more than none. All right, 12. All right, what's holding us up here? What's holding us up? Rotten flesh. Time to do some hunting. We got to go and get into some trouble. Put that back in there. Yeah, probably good to clear some of this out now. We don't carry that many blocks around. Put this back. Switch back to our other outfit since we're not really doing farming right this second. Let's go back to... Well, actually, we're going to need to do some mining here in a bit. There we go. Do that. That just threw me off. Put that back in there. Where, and where. And then put our little knife back over there. Again, we're going to do some mining. Put our light back on. Let's see. Nitrate back in the garden box with all of that. Okay. And we can take our seeds out of here and put our seeds back in the garden box and deal with it later. We'll want to go ahead and put our little thingies in. Let's go do that. We'll just leave that open for now since we're just going to come back here in just a second. Alrighty. Time for some hay bales. Well, you can overlap your hay bales. There we go. Very nice. We got a bunch of blocks. We could probably put an edge on this. Let's put an edge on this right here, so when we're jumping down, we can use that edge to fall onto the hay bale. It's a little awkward. 2 seconds left on my leg, and I keep pulling with it. There we go, finally. And we just do this from up above. From up above. That's what we'll do. We'll do this. That's a whole lot easier. Whole lot easier to line up. Down. there we go. Now we have the ability to quick drop like this. Whee! Boink! Easy. Easy and awesome. All right, look at the Supercorn Cathedral. It's really coming along. We could have actually made these supports like a unique shape and stuff. By the way, I could have just made him a super thin thing and would have been just as good. But I really like the columns there. I guess I could have made it round columns. Yeah, I might take them all down and put them back in again. I might. We'll see. We'll see. I'm that guy that would take that all out of there. All right, now we need to fix this too, because this is going to drive me crazy. You drive me crazy. Okay. Because what happens with that roof is you get stuck on the roof. It's really annoying. So I just come back and flatten the roof out. Like that. Very nice. Okay. Roof's flattened out. Much easier to run back and forth now. Yeah, see, it's all squared off now. Eventually, I'll add the side things, but I'm actually going to make this wider. You'll see later when I come back to that. All sorts of fun things we're going to be doing there. All sorts of fun things. Okay. We're just getting started, everybody. Just getting started. Okay, so we got that done. We got this cranking away on some more farm plots, but we got to get out and go do some hunting. So we're going to need our motorcycle. And put our hay bales back on our building thing here for later. This back into resources. This building block into there. And this nitrate back in the box. All right. Let's go shoot some stuff. Let's go. Yeah. But again, thanks everybody for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you chilling out. We're having a good time, everybody. We're doing some mega building today. Welcome to the Kismet Mega Kill Box right here. She is a sweet one. Look at these guys jumping around out here, getting into trouble. Get off my lawn. This means you. Get off my lawn. All right. Take them blocks out now. So they stopped screwing around with my stuff. Oh, they broke my hatch. How dare you? Huh. How about that? You like that? Yeah, you're trying to break my hatch, huh? Try to break my hatch. Well, now you're going to have to make me go do the thing. I'm going to go do the thing right now. Go right over here. Get me these hatches. Go right down here. Do a quick drop. Whee! Boop, right at the bottom. Go to the building box. Grab these hatches. And go fix this hatch. Now, they'll try to get down in there if you're down in there. Down that hatch. And that's why we got to take some steps to keep them out of there. One of those steps is to upgrade this hatch. Now, before you upgrade this hatch, I highly recommend that you upgrade your top rung of your thing here. This way, this hatch will stay there even if they hit that block. If they don't take the whole thing out. The wood is a little bit stronger than this. I would upgrade it also to cobblestone and all the way to concrete. But for right now, we're just going to do that and see how it lasts. They're making a mess over here. Making a mess. What do we want to do along here? I feel like we want to go in and fix this. Don't have any dirt. No dirt. All right. Fill that in for now. Little blocks. Keep them from going in there. That's to keep them from just digging on that side there. And again, we'll take all this out, make this nice. But again, we got to go find some baddies. It's not nighttime. Oh, we just missed the nighttime. What a bummer. Let's go for a little ride. Oh, hold on. Before we get too far, make sure we gas up, prepare our bike. Let's go. All right, look at all these cars we could be wrenching. We can use those parts. All right, so what I'm going to do is tool around a little bit. I probably should do this at nighttime. So right now, I'm seeing 0 mobs. We'll tool around into town for a minute. Again, everybody, this is the toughest place in the game. Oh, look out. Look at that turn. And you can see we got some of the hardest towers in the game as well. Right up here, including Deshawn Tower. Nobody? Look at that cool church. Cool. Let's get on the map. Let's take over this bus. Drive that bus around. There's somebody. Let's run him over. Yeah, you like that? Hello. I see you over there, guy. You try to catch up behind me. Oh. I like how it put me in the opposite direction the way I was trying to face. Nice. Look at the cool construction tower in construction and a whole bunch of other towers there. Another big office building there. Neato, neato. Oh, there's a airdrop over here. Well, I guess we could do our civic duty and run over here and grab it. Actually, I should switch my shotgun to my AK. Mainly, I use the auto shotgun because the auto shotgun uses less ammo. Overall. Yeah, some bundles and some goodies. It is also the loudest thing in the game. And will attract zombies from very, very far. But instead of me running to them, they run to me and then get shot. We'll go. I love irritating the zombies. Ooh, there's a dog. Get him! Bam! Take that. Take that, murder dog. If you don't get him, he'll get you. 66 to go. I'm just looking for zombies to run into. Abandoned office tower. Ooh, right up the steps. Cool. Patio up here. Very nice. Oh, and there she is. The big boy right over here, everybody. Deshawn Tower. The hardest place in the game right there. Has a 5 skull plus 2 skulls, and if you got a quest for going over there, that would boost you even higher. If you see in our team playthrough, that's where we have our base right there. We took that whole tower down, the whole thing. Took the whole thing down and built ourselves a kill box right there. And that is in the hardest part of the entire game, is where we do our horde night. Which is very fun. I didn't do it again in this playthrough, everybody. We already did once over there. We don't have to do it again. But it is cool. I love these roundabouts too, everybody. Roundabouts are cool. By the way, this is all a randomly generated world. This is not a prefab. It's all randomly generated. And this wasteland area is massive. You look at it on the base or on the map. This sucker is huge, huge. It is very, very large. Very large. And we decided to put our base over this way. Let's just take a shortcut and hopefully we don't run over a mine on the way. We'll find out here in a second. Whee! Wow. Miss, suckers! Ooh, cop car. We can grab it. I'm gonna wrench all these cars at some point. And here we are, back to the Kismet kill box, right across from the Trader Joel. Now I'm back far enough where I have to listen to Trader Joel go, we're open, we're closed, we're open, we're closed. We got a lot of work to do on this road. We got to clean that place up across the way. We got a lot of work to do on our lawn and stuff. So it's really not nighttime, so we can't really hunt those zombie bears. So maybe, better idea, to go over here and work a bit on this. Yeah, that would be fun. We are going to try to take this up first. See what it gives us. It's going to be stone. That's a bummer. Yeah, see, that's at 2 separate levels there. See, it levels up right here. So it's actually, this is actually up higher than my actual base. Yeah, that's 1 level higher than my base. Actually, 2 levels higher. 2 levels higher than my base. So, probably bring it in and then ramp it down. So they can walk across and ramp down, or if they're walking this way, they'll ramp up. You gotta think about the zombie walk direction. So, what we need is we need more dirt. And sadly, we don't have a lot of clay we can grab from there. Let's go down here and see what dirt we do have and what clay we have left. Using a lot of our stuff for plots, but we need more rotting flesh if we're going to do more plots. Let's do that. Let's just convert all of that into dirt. We can always get more. Go. 51. All right. And then we'll take the dirt that we've got right here. Now, one of the things that I like to do is I like to go to each section and see what happens if you put your own dirt down and see if it grows and becomes green. So let's go see what happens. We put our own dirt down along the edges here. All right. And let's take this out this way. Run that all the way across. Again, the hardest thing in this game is to go in a straight line, everybody. It can be quite difficult. Alright, and this... Okay, looks good. Nice solid dirt. We're gonna need a lot of clay. We're gonna need a lot of clay. Oh yeah. Now this is destroyed stone, everybody. So that destroyed stone is going to be what you'd imagine it'd be, stone. So what we need though is we need clay. And clay is going to be all of this way over here. Now what we can do is just kind of go way out over here in this kind of back area. And see if we get clay when we dig into the ground. Nope, destroyed stone. So you're looking for some clay. Now, of course, we could always go to another zone, but you can see that all of this, if you dig into it, it's just stone. So there's a whole layer of stone over the top of the other stuff. Now, we could go in and take out all of it, take out the layer of destroyed stone, but what we really want to do is go to a place in which we can get a bunch very easily. And this way we can make a lot of dirt and we can make this whole entire place here really, really nice. Stamina. So we're going to go back up into here. Oh, now the sun comes up. Back into here, down into there, and a little quick drop action. And then we're going to find our gyrocopter. And we're going to go for a little flight around while we're waiting for nighttime. And we're going to go grab some clay. Way out here, really it's over here. It's really called clay soil. All right, so let's get on our thing. And what we want to do, because we don't need to go back to our other base anymore, everybody. We already moved everything over here. So our original base, which we made in the forest, is way off in the forest, and we don't need that base any longer because we've already moved everything over here. So now what we want to do is look at where we're at and look at the closest area to where we are. Now the closest area is actually the winter biome, which is right here. But oh, look at all these airdrops that I still haven't gotten. I bet you there's tons of them all over the place. So the closest one I can see here is this, and then you can see the wasteland extends way off here to the right. So the closest forest is actually right here. So I like to right click, and it shows me where it is. So it's about, I mean, this is probably closer. But if we go here, what we're going to do is get a bunch of snow, and we'll have to cut down into the snow and then get to the lower levels. We're here if we go to the forest. We can, it's not too far away. We can just go over there. Oh, hold on before we take off. Let's, oh, I don't have any gas. Let's take out the gas. There we go. Gas her up. Repair. There we go. So we can just fly over here real quick. Do a bit of this, and then we'll fly back, and we'll do the thing. Well, actually, we'll go ahead and we'll put our headphones away because our headphones just died. You guys can still hear it, but I can't. Because they're wireless headphones. Put that one in there. This one in here. And oh my gosh, probably should take a break at some point too. We'll do this for a bit. I think I'm gonna fly by it here, but such is the way it goes. Right here. Working my headphones first. Okay, flew by it. All right. Turn it around. Coming in for a landing. Perfect landing. You got the patience for it. Me, I just dive bomb most of the time. All right, I'm going to cut this a little bit away from the edge. What we're going to do is make a big hole in the ground. Shush. Working here. making a very awkward hole. Two blocks down. 2 blocks down is a little easier than 1 block. Easier to take 2 blocks out at a time. Usually. Basically just digging a trench. In the direction of the forest, by the way, and not the wasteland biome. Could have been using our buffs here too. I forgot to bring my mining buff stuff. But oh well. We'll live with it. Seems good. Turn around. Go the other way. Jeez. What the heck out of me, lady? Just trying to collect some dirt over here. You mind? Keep it down, you crazy lady. Let's get the rest of our gas out, too. We're gonna need a lot of clay. Oh, we could be converting this right now, too. Boom. Dirt. And this will now be our, I'll just go back and do this whole top side. This will now be our little dirt pit that we'll use. Bye-bye. Let's keep going. Or we can shoot the dirt. There we go. Shoot it with a gun. Having a great old time getting some dirt. Gotta love the auger. Plus I also have my mining outfit on as well, by the way. I'm not using my buffs. I should have been. I should have brought my buffs, but I forgot. What? What do you want, lady? Because I have my parkour, by the way, it's really easy for me to kind of hop out of that 2 blocks down, by the way. Your parkour is pretty awesome. Speaking of, do I get any more points? Nope, no points yet. Still leveling up. Oh, I'm almost there. Might get it from doing this dirt right here. We'll see. We're gonna need a lot of clay. Next. Highly recommend doing it two blocks down, everybody. It's way easier, I find, to do. Heck was that? Oh. Bad snake. Ooh, but wait a minute. Wait a minute. Rosetta! Take that. Get them bones. I'm just digging up dirt at this point. It's very useful for digging up clay to make dirt, which is going to be very useful for us fancying up our base a little bit. Just a smidge. We gotta watch out because we might run out of gasoline, which we need to go and find ourselves a new shell spot. We'll grab a bit of this. I like to grab them based on the amount of stacks. Right now I'm at 10,000. So I already used up a whole bunch for making dirt. And then I'll get a couple extra stacks that I can use. Right around 12,000. There we go. Good enough. And there we go. That's all we took out right there, but walked away with a ton. Let's just let that run in there. And then back. And I only gather as much as I need here, but I'm not going to sit there for 5 hours and collect that, though I could use those resources eventually. But I don't need to. All right, we might as well go collect some more of these on the way back, I guess. This one's right here. This guy, I don't know what his problem is, but he loves to just drop these things in random spots. Random spots where I'm not even close to it. Look at this. Look at this navigation right between the trees. Let's grab it. Back up a little bit. The other one I can't see. All right, back to the base. It's going to be nighttime soon. We go try to collect some more loot. And we are going back through here. We got to find ourselves some shell is what we got to do. We might have to head to the desert. We'll see what we can find. Right over here. We should probably take a break when we get back to the base because we haven't taken a break in a while. In about 3.5 hours. It happens. It happens. We're going to bring up some words on stream. Fun for all of you big brains in the chat. Me, I can get a word every now and again. Not all that often, but sometimes. Sometimes I can get it going. And you can see I have it always tagged on the thing where my base is. Probably eventually I just use my red right click to click on it when I need to go back to it. But for now, I've just got to highlight it because I'm not doing any quests or any of that stuff for right now. I'm just collecting a bunch of loot. And then we're going to head our way back. Look at this beautiful shot. Oh, wait a minute. No, no, no. That's the wrong base. That's our old base. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, no, no. It just dawned on me. Why am I going further into the thing when this is actually where we want to go? Cover this nosedive. Oh, that's right. Oh, God. I'm glad I thought that through. We would have went way over that way. So I was like, wait a minute. I was like 600 out. Why is it taking so long to get back to the base? I was thinking that through. Going to the wrong base. I got to take that off my quest tracker. And again, normally I just use the red flag like I have here. So I can just right click on it and I know where it's at. Also, when you're in the map, by the way, you can't keep going. So when you're in the map, you start dropping. Which is not good because you're just like, well, bam, and you're dead. Where did I cut that hole out? Over there. On the right side. Right over there. Got distracted by that loot. That'll do it. Then we're going to go bear hunting and dire wolf hunting. Try to take them out. Probably get our heavy gun. Or we go do that. But we're making a crazy ton of dirt blocks right now, too. Coming in for a landing. We just use the road. Land on this guy. Ah, missed him. Missed him. I tried. Let's just try to run him over. Make sure he's dead. All right, we're back. Okay, let's make ourselves a cool. Let's repair this first. Make ourselves a cool lawn here. Oh, I gotta get my dirt out of there. Run some more dirt. That's too much. 300 more. How much do I got now? Yeah, 300 more. That dirt takes a really long time to run, by the way. Take out all this destroyed dirt. A really destroyed stone. Again, we're going to bend the world to our needs, which I think is pretty cool. Okay, let's get our dirt blocks out here. Very nice. We're going to go around, just fix the edge of our base for right now. And then we'll put in all the rest of this later. We're just staying busy while we're waiting for nighttime. We've got plenty we could be doing. We definitely need to get back to our cement forges and stuff eventually. But we want to go ahead and line this out with some dirt. And you're like, well, Kismet, why aren't you putting concrete there? Well, I want the mobs to spawn on Horde Night. I just want to have a nice edge of my base that isn't all this destroyed stone. Let's go ahead and put it this way. Take this out. Let's go. I just noticed that they changed that. It doesn't get quieter when you crouch. The auger doesn't get quieter when you crouch anymore. Ah, I really like that. Maybe that was unintended. That's too bad. I really like that. Great thing about destroyed stone, it gets destroyed quick. Concrete, not so much. I'm watching the amount of gas I got down there. I'm gonna need that gas later on. But I always wrench some cars for some gas too. But we'll try to keep about 3,000 or so for our getting some shell. Knocking all this out. All right, nice. Lining our base. With some dirt. Now we'll test this out on Horde Night and see if the zombies show up or not. Oh, look at the red. There's a bag right there. Got room for it? Oh, my inventory is getting full. Scrap that. Scrap this. Getting distracted by loot. Now again, the reason why I don't put the cement out any further is I want the zombies still to spawn and run into my base. And this kind of controls where they spawn. They're going to spawn further out from the base instead of right up next to the base. Because they can only spawn typically on destroyed stone or on dirt. Why am I walking all the way back? I could just do it from this side. Right there. And we're just getting a kind of perimeter of the base in this dirt. Now this dirt's going to get wiped out, everybody. It's going to definitely get damaged along the way. And you'll have to come out and revamp it and redo it, especially if a bomber goes off out here. You'll have to come back out and do it. But basically what I'm doing is I'm bending the wheel of the game to what I want it to be. Instead of it being destroyed stone, now it's this nice clay that's lining my base. Okay. Got a little too crazy there. All right, nice. And that's going all the way around to the road. Yeah, right here. That doesn't seem so long right now when I'm doing it with the auger. But at the beginning of the game, taking that out takes forever. One time I decided to put the base on the road, and it took my team forever to take that out. It really sucked. I'm gonna go right up to the edge of this line here. And then we're gonna cut out one. How are we doing on that gas? We're doing good. Oh, I lost the line. Lost the angle line there, but that's okay. We're going to come back and fix up all this road later anyway. But this takes a while, taking out the road. It'd actually be smarter to cut under the road and to cut it up into pieces and just let it fall down. Because it'd be faster to cut the blocks underneath it than it would to actually cut the blocks. All right, now we're talking. Put that back just a bit. Almost nighttime, time to go hunting. And there we go. Now, another thing I suggest you do, you get yourself some blocks. Do I have any more blocks? Yes, I do. And now that I've kind of fixed up the edge, what I'm going to do, because I'm going to leave that edge like that, is I'm going to put some plates along the edge. And the reason why I put the plates along the edge, so you stop falling into that little groove. Now, why that's not square, I don't know, because I have a square block here, and you'd think the dirt would square out with it, but it doesn't. So it creates this really awkward edge. So what I'll do is go through and just line the whole edge of the base, so me or the zombies don't end up falling into that edge. And so we're going to do that right now. I'll just extend my base out just a little bit by 1 block. And we ran out of blocks. Such is life. Such is life. Sometimes there's just not enough blocks. Let's go find some more. Any in here? Nope. How about down here? Let's go see. Whee! Boink. And drop box. And throw it all in there. Clear out that inventory. Let's get this back out of here in this. Anything in here I should take back out? I can scrap that. Scrap this. Scrap that chainsaw. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I think I'm scrapping a bunch of things right now. Yes, I'm still making dirt blocks. Okay, put these back in the building box for now. Keep my electrical on me. Move that over. Let's see. Crafting skill bundle. That away in there. Again, I always forget what should be in there. Oh, my gas. My gas should be in there. Yes, get that gas out of there. More blocks is what we're looking for. Blocks, blocks, blocks. We have any more in the building blocks? We do, right there, 269. Very nice. Let's go finish up this edge and then hunt some zombies, or zombies might come to us. So that might make it even easier. Of course, when I'm going up here, I could be reloading. Always a good idea to reload on your way up. Slows you down a little bit, but should be good. flattening that out there too. Getting a little ahead of it. There we go. Beautiful. Again, now we're not going to fall into that little groove that ends up there. Seriously doubt I have enough dirt to do all of this, but you know what? We'll do what we got to do. I think I already put that dirt in there. Let's just keep working across here. I'm only just taking off the top layer. All right, see how much we can get in. And we'll do another one there. So basically we're just transplanting the soil from the forest out here to the wasteland. I'll try to use up this dirt that we've got, and then out of there. Use up this dirt that we've got, and then we'll run out and we'll hunt. Oh, is it snowing? Looks like it's snowing. Wow, we can do some more. Ooh, hold on. Missed. Made it. Specifically trying not to kill him too much so we can get a lot of that. Nice. Let's run another row here. Man, we're getting a lot of this done. We're getting a lot of everything done today. Insane amount of stuff done today. Should have took that side out. Reason why you want to take that out is it makes it easier to differentiate between the crushed stone and the dirt. And that's why I take out a whole row first and I leave a gap. This makes it visually easier. We're gonna need a lot more dirt. A lot more. We'll get it going. Nice. All right, now we're getting a nice little dirt area there. I like it. Okay, got that done. Now we're gonna go hunt some zombies. I am thirsty again. I bet I'm thirsty after all that hard work. Have something to drink. Let's go ahead and throw all that in there for right now. We'll deal with it later. Let's go ahead and stock up on some more ammo. Let's just do this and this. That ought to get her going. We need the big boy. Where's the big boy? Let's get the big boy. Lock and load. Motorcycle. Need to get that back. What did I do with it? I threw it in the drop box. Or did I have it out somewhere? Oh, threw it in the drop box. Yep, right there. Don't have my blocks either. Okie-dokie. Let's go hunt some stuff so we can get some more farming plots here. And we can queue those up. Any baddies just hanging out around the base? I don't see them. Let's go. I always like to go toward these open areas like this, because this is where you usually see them. In the kind of forest areas, not necessarily in the town. Where you see these zombie bears. And dyers, like right there. I'm gonna go up here, I'm gonna jump out, I'm gonna get my big weapon. Ooh, there's a bear there too. I'm gonna smoke him from over here. Watch out for that bear too. Another one. Yep. Get this. Switch back to this. Again, I'm just trying to shoot him just enough so he dies. We should get that bear over there. Come on, punk. Stuff going down out here, chat. Stuff going down. Getting spooky. What are you doing over there, big boy? All right, with my bike over this way. this bear. Come on out of there, bear. You don't want to shoot him too much or he's got reduced loot. All right, this is working out good. Back on the bike. Flaming guy in there, huh? Why are you in there? It's just a wasteland. That's from the burnt biome. Alright, let's go see if we can find some more. Dude on the right there. That little lag, that's it spawning in mobs. Ooh, Dire and a big boy. Oh, jeez. God, this lady from the side got me. Oh, she made me ruin the dire wolf. She made me ruin my loot because she scared me. That's just a regular bear. Darn it. See, I needed the dire wolf because I needed the actual meat from the dire wolf. Alright, let's just drop all that in there, get our ammo out. Yeah, we killed the bear. I'll look at the stuff. Not the bear I wanted. Lady. Get the heck out of me. It's spooky! I don't need any of that. Get into the winter biome. Back this way. Scanning left and right for any red eyes. No. Yeah, zombie bear. Come on, zombie bear. It's almost daytime. Always right behind me. Stay down. Or zombie bears. Or dyers, whatever we can find. Zombie bears are better. But if you can find some dyers, get those too. It's almost daytime, so I'm trying to trigger some of these zombie bears before we run out of time. And over there. Time's up. Look at the sun. Wow, what a great shot. That is a cool shot right there. Wow. Very cool. Alright, trying to trigger some more bears, but apparently we all out of bears. Oh, I've got too much stuff. Too much stuff on me, too much stuff in there. Throw it in the building box. Throw it all in there for now. Yeah, I like the Trader Joel thing. He's like, get on in here and get some deals. That's much better than Trader Wreck and his annoyingness. Oh, yeah, that's looking good, good, good. I like it. We're going to need a lot of dirt, but right now we need some more farm plots is what we need. And we got to get a bunch of resources and whatnot. How are we doing on time? Running out of time is what we're doing. More stuff in the droppy box. Ooh, this drop box is getting full. Let's grab this. We can scrap some of this. We've got our stuff there. We've got some garden stuff. Nice stack of dish. And we'll run some more farm plots. How many can we run now? 35 more. All right, let's do it. Run them suckers. Okay. Scrap, scrap. More general loot on me here. All right, stone. We can take that and we can convert that into stacks. There's the Joan, apparently. Put that into stacks. Put this back into resources. Garden. And there, trade box. All of that. This stuff we'll just put in the drop box for now. Deal with it later. Get the ammo out of there. My motorcycle. More clay. Nothing else I feel like sorting there. Yeah, maybe a little concrete, maybe a little this, maybe a little this. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Sort that stuff where it goes. Concrete over here. All right, we got to get back to our forges. Oh, what? Why didn't you go in there? Go in there. There you go. Let's go back to our forges here. Our stone forges, which are probably stopped. Yep. Go. Okay, very nice. Let's grab some more of this stone back. Get more stone in there. 3, 4, 6. Alright. Wish you could shift click and it would just go right back in there. That would be nice. That would be nice. In there, and in there. Alright, it's gonna run for a little while. Did I get all of the concrete out? There. Over there. Alright, more concrete, more stone. And more sand. Make more concrete. How much now? 7,000. Hey, sorry, what's 7,783 divided by 3? Around 2,500 or 2,600. 2,600. Select all, copy that number so we don't have to type it on the next one. And there we go. Take all the stuff that's left over. Take this out, leave that one block. Go over here. Make some more concrete blocks. Put all the rest of this stuff back in resources and in concrete. Okay, that's all good. What else we got running? Woo, mama, we are done running the ammo. A lot of ammo in there. We got 23 farm plots we can put down while we're waiting. Let's get that done. I always assume there's somebody over here, everybody. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh! It's all growing! Oh, look at it all! I love it! I love it when it's just making me tons of cash. Alright, more farm plots. Get those in there. Awesome. Look at this, everybody. Oh, this is done. This super corn over here is done. Okay, all growing underground in the super corn cathedral that we're making here. No, so awesome. This whole area just for super corn. Very awesome. Now, I could actually put it on several levels. I'm not going to, because that's just freaking cool. That's just amazingly awesome. And that's more super corn than I'm going to absolutely need, everybody. That's a lot of super corn. Finding my door is kind of tricky there, too. I need to put something over my door. That's going to remind me that my door is right there. Okay. Back the other way we go. Like so. All right, we got that going. Oh, we should run our turret ammo up. When's our horde day? Let's check it. 182. Oh, in a couple days. But I think we're going to run out because I'm going to... I think we should probably call it there. Because we got more fun coming up here in just a second. Yeah, that's what we should do right there. All right, everybody, we're going to have some other fun. Let me get that up and running for you, because that is too fun. Now, again, when you guys hang around, it does help out the stream tremendously. We're going to keep on going. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to keep on going into something else. That's going to be fun. Right over here. All right, we'll come back to that. We got to do our turrets. We got to do a whole bunch of stuff. We'll come back to that in a bit. All right. Too fun. I'm still trying to get out of Throne and Liberty. Still hasn't got out of it yet. In the background. All right. Awesome. How about I just hit stop? And it's like blocked. All right. There it goes. There it goes. Oh, we better save our Super Corn Cathedral thing that we made an illustration of. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and pull up some fun here for all of you. Right over here. Now, I saw this and I thought this would be kind of cool to show off on stream, so let's take a look at it. We're going to have some fun over here. We're waiting for it to load. All right. All right. While it's trying to load, right over here, we'll tell a little bit about it. This is called Tribe 9, and there's actually a demo that you can try out. That's pretty cool. Basically, Tribe 9 is an extreme action RPG where a group of teens endure multiple losses, devising strategies to defeat powerful foes. Dive into unique adventures in a meticulously crafted world from the Dangeropa. It's on Steam. It's also on mobile. Supports Japanese, English, and Chinese. Right now, as peeps who like to play action games. And again, it's it's like free to play. People who like free to play games like Genshin Impact and fans of Danganronpa. I think I'm saying that totally wrong. You can correct me in the chat, everybody. Let me click all the buttons right over here. That makes this go. I've got to go in and adjust my graphics here because it's small for some reason. Graphics, display settings right here. 1920 by 1080. I'd like it to be full screen. There we go. All right. Okie dokie. Right here. And boom, there we are. All right. I got to download some assets. Okay, do that. It's going to download some stuff, but again, this is called Tribe. It's by Tribe9, or it's called Tribe9. You can find it on Steam. You're going to see a little thing pop up. You click on it and go try it out. Everybody can try it out along with me, as a matter of fact. So yeah. So again, it's for hardcore players and casual gamers. Basically, you try to do some stuff through trial and error. It's a little snippet of it. And again, it's a non-pay to win, free to play. It's also allow up to 20 hours. The game includes 20 hours of high quality beta content, delivering a rich console-like experience. And again, basically it has to do with skill and strategy. And there we go. Very, very cool. So we're going to check it out, take a look at it. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Start game. I love this moment, everybody. I love the moment when you first jump in a game. It's like my favorite time. For sure, for sure. Because you never know what's going to happen next. You never know. All right. Here we go. Start adventure. Well then. Oh, it's talking another language, but I'm just going to translate it for you. Let's also have some fun today. Oh, do I need to? I think I might need to go in and change the sound. Let's go. Oh, Hero Kanata, you are back. I've always been watching over you. Come start your adventure today. Brings me back, everybody. Brings me back. What's the matter? Have you forgotten what you have been doing? Yes, I forgot. I'm gonna mute the music. Understood. Then listen closely. I will explain again. You were commissioned by me to go to the items merchant in the village to buy some herbs. Just head straight down the path and you will reach the village. Did you get that? Go into the items merchant and remember to bring your wallet. Chronica received 10 gold. Yay me. You're all set. Now depart, Hero Chronica. All right, I'm on it. Adventure basics. Here are the basics of the game. In this game, players can control their characters to reach destinations to continue the story. Using the radar can point out the direction of the destination, as well as to give an overview of the surrounding area. Main objectives will also be displayed on the radar. If you're unsure of where to go next, be sure to check it out. All right, go to the map. Okay. First thing I want to do, actually, is go please, purchase some herbs. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. I gotta use the WASD. Okay, WASD. Can I get to the menu? No? No? Okay, let's go this way. We're going this way. So M for map. Oh, over here it's saying this over here. Oh, cool. I love these old school games. Okay. How do I talk to this person? E talks to him. Kentura, have you finished your training for the day? You got to work hard and become a reliable hero and defeat the Demon Lord. Purchase herbs over here. Can't go that way. This way. E to interact. I don't know. This is the game I should be playing. I thought it was. Hold on a second, everybody. Hold on a second. That's weird. This seems like another one of their games. I gotta go over here and click some buttons and flip some switches. I think I did a switcheroo on the game. Hold on. Let me go find it. Make sure I click the right button. Buttons are hard, everybody. Yeah, this is the right one. Yeah, it's a demo. I downloaded the demo. Hold on, let's actually download the actual other one here. The live game. Oh, won't let me download it. Oh, no, that's right. That's the right one. That's the right one. Okay, my bad. That just totally freaked me out. I was like, wait a minute, there's a whole nother part to this game that it's not showing. Okay, my bad. My bad. Hold on. Because it's like it gets cooler, everybody. It gets cooler. Hang around. You'll see. It gets way cooler. But all right. Yeah, no release date on there. Yeah, I can see that. Hold on. We'll load it back up again. Let's try to figure out how to get to the other thing and also how to get to the music. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, back in again. Let's get in here. Options, sound effects, voice. What's BGM stand for? Anybody know what BGM stands for? What is that? Background music? I'm gonna say background music. Take that out. All right, let's try that. Close. And then go in. All right. Here we go again. Start game. Now again, it's a demo, everybody. You can download it, you can try it out. And there's a whole other part other than this part right here. And I'll show you here in a second. I think we have to do this part, and that takes us to that other part. So you have this part, and then the other part that's coming up. We got to go get some herbs first. Way down here. And we got to go to the right. And then we got to go up. Right here. What up, dude? Oops, you found me. Yes, I'm the item merchant. Yeah. Yes, it did. It turned off this out. All right, I turned off the music. You're here for some herbs, correct? The Lady Goddess has already given me a heads up. It's 12 gold per herb. Do you wish to purchase? Yes. Oh my, there isn't enough gold. What? You only have 10 gold? How reckless is the Lady Goddess? Fine, you can have it for 10 gold. Okay. Thanks. Thank you for your patience. Look forward to seeing you again. Okay, back the other way. Can't remember. There's a whole nother part of this game, everybody. Stick around to see it. It's pretty cool. Gotta go back. Yeah, and this is an old school game in here, right here. But again, this brings me a lot of flashbacks. I played a lot of these games back in the day. Not recently though. I've been busy playing a whole bunch of other stuff. Got a statue right there. Eat. Great, you're back. Hero Code. I didn't even realize there was a statue there. Here's the next order. Listen carefully. You don't need it? Do you say something? Don't you need the herb? I already brought it back. You can only answer yes or no. Yes. Good. Now we'll give you the next order. Go investigate the clay pot on the other side of the bridge. Let the first crumble big rock blocking your way. Okay, the rock is crushed. You are all set. Now depart Hero Canada. Here we go. Down here, we got to investigate the clay pot here. What's going on there? Investigate the clay pot, but he doesn't find anything. Lady Goddess. Oh, this seems to be the wrong one. Let's keep going. All right, let's keep going. Over this way. Oh, bunch of clay pots. I'm just going to check them out. Well, this one. Can I investigate the clay pot? But he doesn't find anything. I've investigated the clay pot as Lady Goddess instructed. Now just need to report back to her. Come to think of it, isn't this strange? Investigate a clay pot with nothing inside? What's the meaning of doing this? I can't think straight. I just returned to the Lady Goddess for now. Okay, returning back. I'm gonna look in the clay pot again. Just in case. You never know. Okay, back. Go up. Why Lady Goddess keeps having me do this kind of stuff. They say I'm a hero who defeated the Demon Lord, but they won't let me even leave the village. Come to think of it, when did I arrive at this village? I should only been here for a few years, but I can't remember anything. I have no memories what happened to me before this in the village, no memories of what happens afterwards. Am I really a hero? Where was I and what was I doing before I came here? Oh, and here we go. Ugh. Every time I'm recalling things in the past, I feel really uncomfortable. Huh? What's going on out there? Walking around the clouds. How strange. It should be here. Hey, Shigao, the smell of tasty food was coming from here. No? Don't know. I have a nose like yours. Never mind. We're late. Let's hurry to the rendezvous. It's fine. And then you just go off into the thing. Who were those people? They were flying. How could they be? Maybe I'm too tired. All right, back to the goddess statue. Let's go. Getting it going on. Let's do it. Great, you're back. Hero Kanana. Lady Goddess, what is the matter? I saw something walking in the sky. I see, you have done well. Here's the next order. Listen carefully. I really saw it. Lady Goddess, please listen to me. Hero, you need not worry. They're all pawns of my game. I see them very clearly. Kanara, no matter what happens, you'll always be my best playmate. What do you mean? What's wrong? There have been an explosion at the satellite management building. All units, please proceed to that site. I repeat, there has been an explosion at the satellite management building. All units, please proceed to that site. Satellite management explosion? What's going on? What's that noise? Herakanana, do not worry. They're all pawns in the game. I see very clearly. Lady Goddess, you already said that. No matter what happens, you will always be my best slay mate. Always, 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 always. Lady Goddess, come to the hero. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? What's going on? Find out what happened. All right, let's go. Something freaky's happening over here. Now remember, everybody, you can download this yourself. Try out the demo. You can follow that link and check it out. There's actually two versions of the one. There is the one that I'm doing right now, which is a demo. And then there's actually the full version, which you can't download yet. Oh, here we go. The villagers are all gone. I'm leaving the village and see what's going on out there. Let's go. Girls in trouble. Guys in trouble. I'm just going to leave them. Leaving the village. Warrior. Thank God you're okay. Who are these guys? I've never seen them before. They are the Demon Lord's henchmen, enemies of the villagers. What? Who are you? Kazuki! Right. Just like in the photo, we should be Suzuki's. What are you talking about? Who the heck are you? Calm down, we're here to rescue you. Rescue me, but the murderers. Those people, the regular villagers, living peaceful lives at the moment ago? Wait, I don't think we're on the same page. He might be brainwashed, I guess. Well, it's not unusual for that man to do this kind of thing. What are these guys talking about? Don't be fooled, Hiro Karasha. They are the Demon Lord's henchmen. Does your name happen to be Yo Kanusha? Yo Kanusha? My name is indeed Kanusha, the part of the correct. But Yo, who the heck is Yo? Come to think of it, Lady Goddess seemed to call me that before she stopped responding. Weird. Was I wrong, or have they erased your memories? What are you waiting for? Help me, and we will avenge everyone. Shut it. Ugh. Let me ask another question. Joker, did the names ring any bells? Soga? No. Oh. Something's going on. Oh, it's just a facade. Uh-oh. What's going on? Things are getting freaky. Oh, no. What is all of this? What on earth is the meaning of this? What's going on? This is supposed to be my house. Why is it flat like a toy now? Ugh. Wah. Whoa. That's cool. This became three-dimensional. Neato. Just became three-dimensional. Yeah. What is going on, chat? What is going on up in here? There we go. What the heck is going on? What's going on? The warrior. Is he back to normal? Well, your hero seems to have come to his senses. What are you going to do now? We have an emergency. Requesting backup. Requesting backup. Uh-oh. Bunch of guys coming in. Hey, what are you doing? They probably still have no idea what's going on, but rest assured, I will put you to sleep in no time. Get back to your dreams. Battle. New feature unlocked. We're going to see some new stuff. There we go. See, this is the next part of the game. So that front part of the game is just like a throwback to the old school part of the game. And then this is the actual like fighting part of the game, which I thought was cool as well. I thought it was in the right one. I was just double checking. In Neo Tokyo, there will sometimes be enemies blocking your way. A battle will engage in case of an enemy encounter. Can now use the left mouse to deal damage to opponents. Through continuous tapping, you can deliver a series of consecutive attacks. Let me hydrate here. Yeah, so consecutive attacks. So we're going to keep rocking and rolling here. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to press the buttons over here. There we go. Got the button started over there. Okay, so again, through continuous tapping, we can deliver a series of consecutive attacks. When dashing the character, you can move quickly while maintaining the distance from the enemy. When there's sufficient amount of evasion, hit left shift or for characters to execute evasion, evading right before the thing. What was this one? Press right mouse to dash. And then right mouse and or shift for characters to execute evasion. So shift key, left shift to dodge. Left. Oh yeah. Okay. Dodge. Swing. Oh, should have dodged that second one. Oh, he's got like an AoE attack. Uh-oh. Get out of there! Oh, I got smoked. I got smoked there. All right, my Q is my quick attacks. All right, during battles, when a warning signal appears before an enemy attack, it means that there is an incoming fatal attack that could wipe out the whole team. Focus on evading calmly when you see such warnings. Oh, sure. Challenge again. Let's go. We're back at it. Raging Destroyer. Oh, did not dodge. There we go. Oh. I learned my dodge better. Oh, get out of there. Oh, I did not dodge. Warning. Oh, I see. It warns. Oh. Oh, I tried to dodge. Didn't dodge fast enough. That was actually did better on that one. I did better. Let's keep at it, everybody. We got this, chat. All right, let's sit up. Let's get serious now. Let's get serious, chat. Here we go. Oh, didn't dodge. Kismet for the win! Come on, chat. GG's in the chat. That was fun. Again, I like these kind of dodge games. Got that guy. And they took out that. All right, awesome. You okay? Not bad. I didn't expect to be trapped princess to be able to fight. What's with this guy? Who are you? Looks like you're finally ready to talk. First, we're here because of you. Hey, look, isn't that Yo? Yes, it's Yo, huh? What? Yo. Oh, got Dane Bramage. Who are you? How can you not know us? We're your childhood friends. Childhood friends? You okay? Seems like you haven't remembered anything yet. Well, I suppose, there we go. What's going on? My childhood friends, you two are not from the village. Village? By village, you mean this drawing? Come to think of it, there never was a village in the first place. Everything I've seen is just props. Then, what did being a hero even mean? I don't know what's real anymore. What are you blabbering about? Just seems to be off. This is not his fault. After all, he's been locked up so-called village all this time. For 2 years, to be exact. Then, for 2 years, I've been... Gods have been lying to me. I feel like my blood in my body is sucked out in a heartbeat and I'm losing my strength. A simulated world glued together by layers and layers of lies. That's a good line. I understand now in my head, but my senses can't keep up. They're all pawns of my game. I see them very clearly. No matter what happens, you'll always be my best playmate. I've lost 2 years of my time blundering around. Who am I? Why, who locked me up here? Questions after questions fill my head. I was overwhelmed. As of my body trying to shelter me from the cruel reality, my consciousness begins to fade. Yo. All right, here we go. Very nice. It's been a while since I've had so much fun. Surely you can't endure this, can you? I fell out. Phew, you're finally awake. Man, stop scaring us. How are you feeling? Do you remember anything? The city, it's burning. He's talking about Magro City. You're worried what might happen to you when you fainted, but it seems like you're able to remember something. It's too dangerous to stay here. Let's leave the city before you fall again. Leave the city. Oh, you're still very confused, aren't you? Let me quickly explain our current situation. If we let your childhood friends do the job, I'm afraid they'll squeak like monkeys noisily, and the day will be over. Who are you calling a monkey? That's all of you. I introduce myself first. I am Kazuki Azuma. I'm going to guess that's how you say it. And here is my friend Q. That's Q. I like how he doesn't say anything. We and 8 other allies of the resistance who broke the city, 24 City. 24 City resistance? I really don't know anything, do you? Let me explain in more detail. This place we are standing in right now is called 24 City. On the surface, there are 23 other cities. Some of them are pretty unique, but they're all cities where regular people live. But this 24 City is different. It didn't exist before. It is a self-proclaimed city without anyone's recognition. Its true identity is an airborne fortress, a base based on our enemies to invade and spy on the surface. But who would have thought that there was such a surreal area here designed just like a video game? Invade the surface. Oh, here we are again. Is that what was talking? These are called Durusha and Shuiraba. I'm going to guess their name. They tagged along when we snuck into the city, and they are your childhood friends. Okay. I don't remember if these childhood friends. How should I face them? But they seem trustworthy, at least compared to one who's manipulating the goddess. I suppose I'll have to ask them a few questions. I don't know enough information to make a judgment yet. The masked man. The reason I lost my memories did the masked man take them away from me? How could you remember him? Then you don't remember us. It just came to me. I was fighting the guy in the burning streets. Probably never stood a chance. The masked man is our enemy. No, he's the worst in the history of Neo-Tokyo. The worst? You don't seem to remember, but the disasters he caused are unprecedented. He crushed Neo-Tokyo by himself and has turned the place into hell over the past few years. In the declaration he made after the invasion, he called himself Zero. The rest of about him is unknown. Zero. He's the one who took my memories. The invasion of the surface. Can a person really invade the cities of the surface all by himself? Zero seems to be able to control military weapons armed with artificial intelligence, such as automatic military drones and robots. He can control them all. He seemed to have some mass minions working for him now. They were assembled after the invasion. You really don't remember anything. You were the last one standing to defend our hometown, Murago City, when the guy invaded. We were knocked unconscious in an instant and don't remember anything that happens afterwards. You were gone when we regained consciousness and all that we're able to learn. We're asking who had witnessed the battle was that. They were taken away by that man. He kept looking for you, finally found your way here. Found your way here, you mean by tagging along with us? We appreciate it. Isn't that great? With Yo here, he definitely boosts our forces. If he remembers how to fight, that is. Oh, I'm just remembering something. Hey, you're too loud. What do you think who we are? Sorry. I just remembered that I have your smartphone with me, Yo. My smartphone. Yes, only this was left behind in the burnt Magro City. I can finally return to you. I always have it recharged. Here you go. Cool. Give me my phone back. You can check your phone later. We should not stay put for long when the enemy's in the enemy's territory. We have to hurry to the escape pods at the lower level. Escape pods, they got that here. It'll be lame to just break in and not be able to escape. No, of course I've got the escape route planned. Our allies should have found the way down already. Let's rendezvous with them first. It's been 2 years. I'm really leaving this place for good. No, I've got no place to go back to. They're lying to me all along. What will happen to me from now? Don't worry, we'll protect you. We'll pave the way for you. Just follow us at your own pace. Don't lose track of us. I'll memorize the layout of this place perfectly. Sure you did. Reliable. Thanks, guys. It's weird that you're so polite. Doesn't fit your character at all. Now then, it's impossible for us to take out all the enemies, so if you are spotted by them, fish them off yourself. Got it. I'll be careful. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Uh-oh, it's locked. Okay, head to the lower levels. Oh, see, now I'm getting all my stuff on the side there. I got all my stuff up there in the corner. I can also attack or dash like this. Why is there a bunch of splattered peeps there? All right, so this is the other part of the game. Initiate battles by attacking. Oh, walk right into that one. Look out, look out. That noise is not helping. Oh. Got me. I almost got that one. Try it again. Challenge again. See if it gives me full health this time. Too slow. Oh my gosh. I'm messing him up. Get him, get him. Woo. Close one. Got him. Win. Okay, what do I got in my little pack? No items. No health. Compatible monsters. No items. No keys. No flame things. Got a whole lot of nothing. Ooh, there's a chest. Get it. Oops. I was trying to get the chest. Oh god, 3 of them. Smoke me with the first shot. Let's go. Yeah, there. I love these gotta fighting games. Because it challenges you to get some skills going on. Got him with a no-hit. Got him with the no-hit. Yeah, get that chest, brother. Oh, I leveled up. All right, got a bunch of loot. It's actually like a 3D, 2D scroller. I thought that was interesting. Very cool. Overflowing trash can. Get some more loot. Now remember, you guys can download this right now and try it out. Check out your fighting skills. Again, you'll see a little thing pop up, everybody. Click that little thing and enjoy. All right, action skill 2. You can now execute another skill. This one, E. Yo's action can deflect most enemy attacks when executed the same instance. Be sure to observe enemy attack timings. This action functions as another key method to avoid enemy attacks aside from evasion. Observe enemy movement and practice executing deflection in battle. Let's do it. Deflection is E. Oh, I knock him down. Get out there. Mess that guy up. Again, see, once you start to get in the rhythm of it, everybody. Again, you can download this game right now and try it out, everybody. Again, this one's called Tribe 9. It's kind of a mixture of 2D top-down, which is the beginning, and then it transitions into 3D like this. I really like the fighting. The fighting's very fun. Again, it's giving you more skills as you go along. Very, very fun. All right, let's get into it. What's this control panel do? Hit the left to stop the spinning circuit board connection. The circuit to fix the power. Tap to start. Oh, easy. Just a timing puzzle. Oh, okay, and then it brought the doors down. I see. I fight my way through all that. Oh, and I got a chest. What we get? Cane. 5,000 cane. Someone seemed to be defeated there. Oh, other people. Oh, this is where all the other people died. They died in all of those places. I see. This is where you died. I guess I could have made a new one with my name in it, but that's okay. That's okay. Look at all these two. Hiya. Who are they? No worries, they are allies. They're all like teleporting out. Oh, they're fighting that guy. I saw when those two were in the village. I even took them for flying. Turns out they're Mr. Kazu's allies. There he is. Oh, you're finally here. I was starting to worry about you've gotten lost. Honestly, if you're going to be late, you could have at least contacted us first. Sorry, how's the satellite? Satellite? We shut it down, blew up the master controls. It should be rendered useless now. What a pity. If that tech was analyzed, we could have gained a fortune. That thing should not exist in Neo Tokyo. So, have you found the childhood friend of theirs? We found him. Let me introduce you to the legendary hero, Yo. I'm just going to call him Yo for short. Yo. Legendary hero? Stop making fun of me because it does have a nice ring to it, does it? No. The smell of food. Do you have some food? Huh? I'll have some herbs. Some plants, thanks. You're welcome. Hey, it's all right to start gobbling down something so suspicious. Thanks for the treat. That was fast. Just swallow the whole thing. He's over there. Look, he's got a big hammer. He's smashing that guy. I see. So that guy the rescue team was looking for? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, if you got nothing else to do, got to help out. Let's fight together. Watch timing. Fight alongside friends. I haven't trained for this before. This actually feels nice. What was that, Yo? It was nothing. Let's work together and break through. Let's do it. Party battle. New feature unlocked. Party battle. Let's go. I'm ready for a party battle. Let's battle it out. Let's go. Starting from this battle, you will be able to fight alongside your allies. Sue is able to recover the HP of allies as well as diverting the attention of the enemies. If you're in a pinch, don't hesitate to fall back to create space between yourself and your enemy, leaving the fighting to Sui. Your allies' skills may help change the situation in battle, so it's all right to reposition yourself to avoid the battle temporarily. I'll smoke mine out first. Hadouken! Oh, this one's on me. Get out of there, get out of there! Oh. I tried to get out of there, I got stuck in between them. Bad positioning. I like the fact that you just keep going, though. You can just continue. Challenge again. Let's go. Let's do it again. Let's go. Oh, come on. That was cheap shot. Oh, I couldn't knock that guy down. Don't get in front of him! Don't get in front of him! Don't get in front of him! Ah, tried to get out of there. I couldn't get out from in front of him. It kept sliding the other way. Ah, we got this. We got this, chat. To get into it. Come on. We gotta focus. We gotta get this going on. Let's go. Ah, it doesn't work. Get behind him, get behind him. All right, 2 down. Oh, I could do it to that guy. Oh. Smoked him. Told you I'd get him, everybody. Told you I'd get him. Got him. Got that sucker.
よしと。
We made a great team. We sure did. We're performing combat attacks with great synergy. It seems like childhood friends. My body is already familiar with these actions. By the way, yo, you still got it even though the enemy's hands this time. Yeah, that's because they had training all the time. Training to become a hero. If your stats go up, the goddess statue praises you. Sorry, no idea what you're talking about. Me neither. I don't know why I brought that up. I feel like the fog inside my head is cleared altogether. Do you remember anything about XB? XB? Don't tell me you don't remember what XB is. Gotta be kidding me. Super strong XP player, the best among us. Don't be silly, I was the best. You only have strong shoulders, don't you? Yo is much better at batting. Sure, what's XP? I really want to explain, but XP is XB. Never mind, you remember everything sooner or later. Easy for you to say, I lost all my memories. Yo and XB are inseparable. So don't worry, everything will turn out fine. In other words, I forgot something really important that's disturbing. Don't mind her, she's always like that. All right. How about we play some XP right after we escape from here? Huh? I used to say something like this. To be good at XP is to have your body remembering it. So maybe you're remembering what it is playing a game. Even if you have no memories of it, your body will definitely be able to react out of reflexes. So don't worry, okay? You remember everything XP and everything about us. To be honest, I also wouldn't worry too much. You sort of always like this, always getting us worried and yet still able to resolve all sorts of trouble without breaking a sweat. I had so many things to worry about you, so I'm not going to do it anymore. Figure it out for yourself. Stop talking like that. Anyway, just to return to the surface, okay? We can play XP as soon as we get back. Then you can slowly remember everything. We'll always be friends, chasing after the same dream. Nothing will change that. Friends chasing after the same dream. Here, let's take a pledge. Huh? What are we pledging for this time? Yo, safe return to the surface. That's more like a wish, a pledge. No? Well, it doesn't seem right to set goals at a time like this. Fine, fine. Come on, yo, put your hand out. What are we doing? You're making a pledge, the special sign between the three of us. Just need to do it. Hold out my fist. Right. Let's do it. Good shot. That's a good overhead shot. Like this. Exactly. Do you feel the power surging? This is kind of awkward, but whatever. Through our fist, I can feel our body temperature for Yo to return safely to the surface. It's just a simple action, but the surge of energy is flowing through me. I really feel like I can do anything. So secretly in my heart, I changed the wish for all three of us to return to the surface safely. That sounds like a plan. Hey, let's get a move on. Stop wasting my precious time. Whoops, sorry. Let's go, you two. Stay alert. All right, here we go. What's this? Trash can. Got some loot. Oh, another trash can. Fabric and stuff. Oh, it's like crafting stuff. Sky stairs. Got corridor. Ah, okay. Let's lock that way. Initiating a battle in an area full of enemies will allow you to fight them all at once. I just want to fight this. Whoa, okay. Oh, no hit that time. Nice. And cool, and I got my buddies helping me out in here as well. Level 2, let's go. Smoke. So I'm using my defense thing. Smoked him! No hit! So you didn't know Kismet was good at these games, did you? I like these type of games, everybody. Again, I just think the combo of like you start with the 2D, then the 3D, and then you have all the fighting is fun. All right, here we go. Power management. Tap to start. Got it. Little chilly. Let's go. Smoked him. That defense thing, when you hit the E and you knock them like that, that thing is like invariable. It's really, really good. Really does help you a bunch. Remember, you can play this game right now. Everybody can play it for free. You can try it out. It's kind of fun. I'm digging it so far. Again, over here on the right, by the way, everybody, is all my peeps. Over here, we've got those peeps helping me out. Oh, we got a chest, too. Got some cane, which is probably cash. All right. We could talk to all the peeps, but we're just going to fight the baddies. Let's get them. Why do I get the big one? Why do I get the big one? You guys fight the big one. I'm going to go over here. Take out the small ones first. Oops. Yeah, there. Oh, I was trying to counter him drop on me. Oh, I got healed. I was trying to counter him drop on me by hitting my thing. That thing. Ah, tried to dodge. That's it. Woo! All right, nailed it. Win. Oh, my guys are leveling up too. Cool. More loot. More control panels. Go. Oops. Jeez. And they got little puzzle games you gotta solve there, obviously. Or loot. Oh, level 3. Let's go. I'm out of here. Oh, I got them both. Oh, look out, look out, look out! Oh, it shoots a laser! Yeah. Dodge, dodge, dodge! Nope, I didn't dodge. There you go, drag him out, drag him out. Ooh, that was close. Oh. Get this guy. Get out of there. Why is he not dead? Oh. I thought I was trying to kill that guy and he just would not die. All right, man. I was doing really good on that one until that last part. We got this. We got this. Let's go.
どいてもらう。吹き飛べ。そこだ。このまだまだ。これでどうだ。そら。ガラスだ。ぶっ飛ばそう。ぼーっとすんな。ここまでだ。せーくらえ。よっそこだ。
Okay. Didn't dodge. Ooh, that was close. Ah. No. Get smoked! Oh, that thing didn't work. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there! Alright, you guys finish him off, I'll be over here. Alright, got him! Woo! What's up, Slug? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Woo! That was a tough one. Oh, we leveled up!
いい手応えだ。
All right, we made it to the next level. Some on the ground. What is it? Ah, you picked up some nice stuff. That's the tension card. Tension card, from the looks of it, it's a toy. To put it simply, it's the card with someone's memory on it. It's pretty handy despite its looks. If you get a hold of one, you'll get stronger. The card possesses power of emotions. I see. What are so there's something like gear? Exactly. They use the same technology as gear we use in battles. Gotta hydrate. All this reading. All right, same gear we use in battles. But to be more specific, you need a card reader to use the power of the cards, and you can only use up to 5 cards at once. Don't lollycast people even know what tension cards are, but if I will be troubled if you slow me down with those poor gear of yours. So I'll be generous and give you my spare cards along with a card reader. Thank you. Who says they're for you? The person thought he was some card guy, but perhaps he's actually very kind. Thank you. I still have a lot to learn. This will be a great of help. I was going to scatter the cards on the ground and make you pick them up, but we don't have time for that now. I'll just give them to you by hand. Hopefully, I won't be infected by your poverty germs. I'll take back what I said. There's nothing worse than the poverty germs, everybody. Some people, I tell you. All right, here we go. Tension system, new battle feature unlocked. So again, you unlock all of the features as you go along. Tension gauge. Tension represents the morale of the either side, and can be confirmed through gauges at the top of the screen up here. The higher morale, the higher the chances of winning, and vice versa. Is an important element that will greatly affect the results of the battle. Tension can be increased or decreased through several factors, such as attacking enemy units. When tension reaches a certain value, the tension phase will increase. When the tension phase reaches a certain level, the tension card will give Troko will show its true value, making full use of the card and seek victory against mighty foes. Okay. Party, new feature unlocked. Oh, wow, it's got a bunch of stuff. Tap the highlighted areas to continue. Okay, party. Okay. Oh, I can adjust the party. I see. Click this. Tension cards. It said that tension cards are formed by memories of people. You can equip up to 5 tension cards in a battle. Aside from those that can provide direct enhancement to certain abilities, there are also cards that are capable of greatly affecting, I'm going to move myself over here so you see all the text, greatly affecting the battle conditions. You can treat tension cards as items that can change the rules of battle. There are many types of tension cards. Check out their effects when obtaining new cards. Okay. And we got a bunch of them. Let's see, a bat wielded by a young, quiet young man, a dangerous weapon, no matter what era you're in. XP bat the XP bat of a boy who is raring to fight. Best companion in breaking away through obstacles. The life of man who becomes a legend had a tremendous impact on the future of generation. XP sediments. A member of the 24 tribe. I'm going to hit you, punch you, smash you, polarize. A 24 bouncer. Is it a golden rat or a sneaker? The legend of the rat, a shining urban legend. Will it bring you good or bad luck? That's a rare card. See, any other than say rare? No. End drone. What remains of the corner of the database past memory wishing at the end? Making final judgment. We go anywhere, the 3 of us together. We spend a lot together. We are the same passion for XP. Childhood dreams. I'll chase you anywhere. A member of the 200 drive shall chase you. She'll chase you if she sees you. A mysterious robot that serves as the something. The umpire for XB. Does not tolerate anyone who breaks the rules. The judge robot. Over here. An official ball owned by the tribe leaders. Made with the nation's top secret technology. Okay. Now we're going to read all the stuff over here on the side. When the character is a certain distance close to target, increase their damage bonus by 375. Increase critical hit. Increase their attack points by 5.5. When operating character exudes a perfect evasion. After effects active will be a 10-second cooldown. Increases critical rate. Increases the attack point of their normal attack by 84.5. The operating character will consume evasion gauge when executing the action. Increases the damage bonus of action by 52%. When party consists of 3 members, when none are knocked out, increase attack point by 30%, increase defense by 16.5. When the party is knocked out, decrease attack points by 27% and decrease defense points. Ooh. Increase defense points. When the enemy's tension phase increases, grant party members a shield. The shield resistance is equivalent to 6.5 of the operating character's maximum HP and decreases damage by 30%. Wow, okay, that's 7% off and then 30% damage reduction. EX. Party members recover 2.5 of their own maximum HP every 3 seconds for 5 seconds. Oh, this is HP recovery. So if you just get out of combat, you can recover HP. After the effect is activated, there will be a 25-second cooldown. .25 of their own maximum HP every 3 seconds for 5 seconds. 15 seconds. So how many times does it go off? 4 or 5 times. 5 times. So it goes off 5 times. So that's about 30% of your health in theory. All right, let's do this one. Safe deploy has been added to the team. Add another one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's add another one. Critical rate. Increase their damage by 375. Let's just do this one. Oh, we already got that one. We got these 3. Oh, I see. Those are already on. I think I'm going to try this shield one. Yeah, shield one, regen, more damage. What was this one? Perfect evasion. Increase their attack point when you do, and the flow of time in the surrounding area will slow down. Oh, that's cool. All right. Let's give it a try. All right, let's see if that helps. Okay, XP for that. Let's go. Get that guy. Okay, let's go. Extreme. An extremely dangerous status. Please be careful. When the enemy reaches maximum tension, their attack patterns may change and become even more ferocious. Enemies in the statue can deliver deadly attacks that can decimate a whole party in an instant. Tension phase. Extreme will deplete over time. Focus on evading enemy attacks for a time being, and then you'll eventually find the opportunity to strike. Okay, just run away. I get it. Oh. My E is not working. Chain skill. Certain attacks may grant impairment on enemies. When the operating character grants impairment on an enemy, allies will have a chance to execute their chain skills. Combo attacks with allies can be performed through granting impairments. Tsuki is a character that attacks from a long range and specializes in granting impairments. She is a key member of the party to initiate chain combos. Okay. Through granting impairments to enemies continuously, you may activate chain skill combos with your allies. Chain skills can be increased a great amount of tension, so remember to activate as many chain skill combos as possible. I'm going to try to do that. Oh, there we go. Boom! I just love that knockback that it does. When you do the knockback, that's really fun. All right, more robots. Let's go. Whoa. Nope, nope, nope. Get out of there. Get out of there. Yeah, you want to let them fight a little bit too while you come in for the attack, I see. Win. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. All right, big boy. I'm getting away. Oh, God. Why is the big guy... Why is the big guy after me? Why is the big guy after me? Run away! Oh, ow. Get out of there, get out of there. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Get out of there, get out of there. Whoa, oh. Nope. Go, 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 go. Run away, run away. Trying to knock him down. Whew. All right. A lot of action going on up in this stream today, everybody. A lot of action. Hope you guys are digging this. Again, I thought it was a cool take on this type of game, everybody. I thought it was neat. Remember, you can try it for free. You never know, this might be your jam. I love this type of fighting games that progress and you learn better and better skills as you go along. Again, I've never played it before, so this is my first time doing it. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. That's a lot of mobs. Holy mackerel. Okay, this is the part where I run away. Holy mackerel. Oh, I knocked both of them up. That was just plain luck. Don't die now. Don't die now. Oh, geez. We've done more. Right here. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Get out of there. Get out of there. Go. There's one out. Look out, look out. Oh, can't believe I did that one. All right. This guy.
これでどうだ一目でよっせフルパワーだフライだいくよまだだぜ
Oh, ho, ho. Come on, chat. Did that on the first try. That was a good one. Did that on the first try. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Smack him. Oh, there's something red to the right. Level 3. Can we go down here? Yeah, I wonder if I can craft something. I go in and like craft something. Okay, that's my party. Now I got all this loot in my bag. What's this? Multi-purpose fabric. The carefully multi-purpose fabric is known for pure white. What's this? Industrial alcohol. Can I make anything? Maybe they haven't added all this stuff yet. He's gonna try to make me like some healing potions or something. All right, let's go back and smack this other guy around. Let's go, smack him. Oh God, two big guys, two big guys. Run away, run away. Get out of there, get out of there. Nope, 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 nope. Get out, get out, get out. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out of the corner, get out of the corner! Oh, I got myself in that corner. Got in the corner, everybody. Don't put Kismet in the corner! I got this. I got this. In this world, enemies are usually very strong and easily deal heavy damage. Thus, it's important for your board getting hit. So I was trying to do. I was trying to hit that, but I kept dashing into the enemies and not away from them. There are times in which you can stand barely against your enemies and utilize the invincible window after evading to nullify enemy attacks. Pay attention to the enemy attack timing to hit shift for a perfect evasion other than dashing. Make use of perfect evasion to gain the upper hand in battles. Also, if a character possesses a skill that can deflect, they can do so while executing that skill against an enemy attacking at the right timing. This way, enemy attacks will be mitigated, turning the situation more favorable if you are confident in seeing through the enemy's attack patterns. Try executing deflect during battles. Oh. Let's challenge again. Let's try that. Let's go. Oops. Way too close to the big guys. Okay, get out of there. There you go again. Getting in between them. There we go. That guy done. Ow. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him! Okay, we got the one guy. Yeah, this is fun, everybody. I suggest you try it out, it's free. Now get out of there. Wait for him to do that big attack and then go for it.
ガラスだいやこの
Okay, you wait for him to do the big attack, you back out, and then you come in, boom, knock him down, and then smoke him.
やったぞ
Oh, more goodies. I can talk to all these people, but I just like doing the fighting for right now. Out of time. Out of time, chat. Well, let's call it there. We gotta call it there. Oh, what a bummer, everybody. What a bummer. That's how it goes sometimes. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Right there. So again, thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. That game's fun. Go ahead and try it out. It is, you can try it out for free, free to play on Steam. Again, the name of that one is called Tribe 9. Very, very fun, for sure. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's roll on out of here. All right, let's roll on out of here, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Appreciate y'all chilling out in the channel. We're going to go ahead and head on out of here. I got to press some buttons and flip some switches. Oh, over here. Oh, there's like a whole nother menu I could do, too. Cool. All right, everybody. I'm going to show you guys my schedule. Thanks to all the awesome people scrolling up over here and all my Patreon supporters down there. Here's my schedule right over here. This Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be doing some team play with my team for 7 days to die. But later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be playing also with my crew, but in Thrones and Liberty. Throne and Liberty, doing a guild photo as well as doing something else. Doing some raids, doing a raid with the team. We're going to try to see if we can get that raid done. And we're also going to go ahead and do the other thing. Do some dungeon runs, doing some loot runs as well. Try to get everybody geared up and leveled up in the game as well. So we're going to come back and do all of that fun stuff. Now, of course, you can help out the stream really easily by just go ahead and follow those links right there in the chat. Pop on over to YouTube, hit that subscribe, check out the Twitter, hit the follow, check out Discord, check out the website. It's got all my social media as well as my schedule that you just saw right there, always on my website there. As well as you check out patreon.com/Kismet to help support the stream. Also get a bunch of bonus stuff over there as well, including videos and the plans and stuff that I make here live on streams exclusively for patrons over there. So thanks for coming in, hanging out. Again, that was called Tribe 9, a deadly demo right over there. So very fun. Epic as always. Thank you, King Coco. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So we're going to roll out the Kismet Love Train. First, we're going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiss Cats for being super smart and hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Let's do it. Let's get it done. Do we hit those 15? Let's go see. Let's go see if we hit that 15. Close enough. Let's give you some extra for getting close enough to there. In fact, I'm just going to press the button a whole bunch of times. There you go. Now you got a whole bunch, everybody. All right, rolling out the Kismet Love Train. See you guys tonight, Friday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.